getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Western Europe closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. We've got another day of 3 best of 3 action here. We're kicking off in the upper bracket with a very exciting series. We've got OG taking on Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good one. As I was saying yesterday and wrapping up yesterday, this is going to be the matches I'm most excited for, the upper bracket of the Western European qualifier. I honestly don't know which of these teams is going to be like, there's no standout team, right? Between the 4 teams in the upper bracket, any of them could take it. There's only going to be one slot, of course. So very excited to see which one is going to be the best this week.
Yeah, we'll have to find out how all the other teams are able to continue to develop as well. Because of course, there's another series going on where we've got Entity taking on Secret, and then the winner will play as the last series tonight for that upper bracket finals to make it to the grand finals. But I guess if we look at the previous qualifiers, of course, Dream League and Dota, maybe you would say OG potentially have been more convincing than everyone else. Again, OG had that incredible run through Bedroom Darcher where they're able to 3-0 Tundra in the grand finals. And then Dream League, they only lost 1 map. So overall, in their last 18 or so maps, they've only dropped 1, and that was against KZ team in the Dream League qualifiers. So they're looking incredible, but like we were saying yesterday, Tundra have really grown as a team since that loss in the grand finals to OG.
Yeah, and it's like the beginning of the new Dota year, so all these teams need a little bit of time to find their footing, and that's not going to happen overnight, especially when you make like big roster changes, right? Pure coming over from a Bet Boom team, right, for last year, and you have 9 class and relatively new player to the competitive scene. It's going to take time for these guys to kind of like gel and find like their footing, find the play style that they want to do. So they just need more time, of course. And same with OG. They have some new players as well. They brought in Whisper and Ari, but it's kind of like a small adjustment comparatively because they still have like the same core of the team with Seb, Uragi, and Bezium. They've been around forever on OG. But Tundra, completely new team, absolutely like built from scratch, right? So I would imagine Tundra would take more time to like hit their peak than, let's say, an OG would.
Yep. And of course, I mean, I don't know how long it would take, honestly, for Pure to get back into the groove as a carry, but there will be a little bit of time for him as well. Not too long, though. I don't know what your opinion was of Pure, but when he was playing carry on Entity, when they had that pretty good run at Arlington, ESL Malaysia, and then the TI 11, I think, qualifiers where they blitzed through it, I thought Pure was probably top 3 carry at that stage. So very excited for him to be back in this role and to see how he's going to be able to get them over the finishing line potentially.
Yeah, I mean, he's a natural carry. That's what he's practiced most of his career. It's just he was given an opportunity to build like a dream team, right? If he played offlane for a Bet Boom team. So he decided to just go for that and learn the offlane. But naturally, all his games that he's been practicing on have been carried throughout his career.
All right, well, let's get ourselves underway here for the first draft. OG going to be on Radiant with the first pick, Tundra on Dire with the second pick as well. So far, again, pretty similar to yesterday. We've got a lot of offlaners getting banned out, the Doom, Timber, and the Mars. We saw the Centaur as well, who was being contested. We also need to look towards some of the supports, so, the Venge, the Nature's Prophet, importantly, the Hoodwink, and that is what's going to be removed. Of course, in OG's victory over Tundra in that best of 5 grand finals, Ari played the Hoodwink every single game, so they're going to try and take him a little bit out of his comfort.
5 seconds remaining.
And that's just the type of player Ari is. He is a hero spammer, right? When he finds a hero that he likes, he wants to play it every single game. So 9 class, he showed he played a good Hoodwink too. So I think that hero is going to be highly contested. But if you do end up banning the Hoodwink, that means the Centaur is going to get through. But luckily, this Hoodwink will not be with the Centaur. And they're going to respond with a Magnus. This is something I talked about before as well. Like, you either have a Mag or you don't, a Mag player rather, and they definitely have a Magnus player as we saw on MC the other day. So I think this is like a relatively even meta trade, right? Centaur, Magnus, very highly contested offlaners right now, and with Mars, Doom, and Timber already being banned, it makes a lot of sense to take your offlaners right now before all the premier offlaners kind of get removed from the pool. And it does feel that offlane in this particular patch, the hero pool seems to be a bit smaller than previous patches.
So do you feel like as a result of that, it's more likely you would want to draft your offlaner early on?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Especially if there's a lot of bans in the first phase for the offlaners, because you want to pick your offlaner early, And the problem with a lot of the offlaners right now, if you look at like Tide Hunter and stuff like that, these heroes can lose their lane really badly. And it's been a meta for a while now where losing your lane badly is never a good thing. So you want to pick that strong offlaner that typically is going to lane with the ranged position 4 that just has a chance to win the lane, or gets out of the laning stage without it being a complete disaster. And these are some of like the few heroes that can do it.
Well, let's see. One of those supports in particular, being the techies, is something that we saw Tundra pick up in both their victories yesterday versus Team Tickles. It was Whitemon that actually had some really good performances on the techies. We were praising kind of his positioning overall. And there is the techies for Tundra.
Yeah, techies, Lion, and Hoodwink are the 3 position 4s right now that I see a lot of. Rubik he's been popping up here and there, but I think that has been more so just a comfort pick for a lot of these position 4 players. Not necessarily one of the strongest in the meta, but maybe I'm underestimating Rubik a little bit because it did deserve a ban over the techies, but that could just be a respect ban as well.
What is your current opinion on the IO hero? Seb and OG, they played it in 4 games throughout the Dota qualifiers and Dream League. Of course, we've seen multiple metas where IO's been like first pick ban and your pick material as a whole. Do you feel like it's still a very specialist and niche hero depending on the situation?
Yeah, I think normally Seb really likes the hero. So OG will always... I mean, Seb's always been that type of player, right? Where he finds a couple heroes he really likes and he'll just play them. No matter the position, he's just going to play him. Back when he was playing offlane OG, he was playing Trine Protector, like in the offlane, that type of situation. So I think IO's okay, but we don't see a lot of them just because of how you play the map nowadays, where you want your supports to be roaming around. And IO typically hasn't been one of the strongest heroes to just run around the map and play with another support or the mid laner. But there are some games where it can come into play and can be useful. It's just the map changes makes it a bit different, and you have to have a really good idea on how you want to run the hero that isn't going to be like your normal play style, because it's not going to be easy to practice pubs with that.
We're going to see OG in the second phase. We've got the Faceless Void with the Wind Ranger. Of course, there is a lot of potential for the Wind Ranger to be flexed. I know you mentioned yesterday with the core potential to be played 1, 2, 3. And now, of course, Seb is very, very comfortable on this hero as well.
5 seconds.
Yeah, support Wind Ranger isn't something we see a lot of nowadays. This hero's almost exclusively been a core, but when you pick a Centaur, Faceless Void, and then a Wind Ranger, that'd be a little bit bizarre if they just picked their first 3 cores like that without even showing a single support. But I think they really just wanted the Faceless Void out the gate. So I get the Centaur and the Void. These are both premier picks for the respective role. Faceless Void is regarded as the best carry of the patch right now, hands down. And Centaur is definitely one of the best offlaners. So they're just picking some of the strongest heroes in the meta right now and just securing that they have them. And Wind Ranger as well is a great hero. So this very well could be their 1, 2, 3, right? Just on their first 3 picks. We don't know for sure because, as you mentioned, Seb does like the Wind Ranger, but support Wind Ranger, it's a bit off meta. We don't see a ton of it, so they're gonna leave it open. You could definitely put Wind Ranger versus Pango if you wanted in the mid lane. That's a totally fine matchup. So we'll see what they do.
Yes, this is another 9 class hero. Pretty much, of course, we saw Tofu at TI play the full Muerta a lot, and yeah, I believe it got nerfed a little bit. Not many people were picking up. Really, the only person was 9 class, so he gets his comfort Muerta.
Yeah, it did get nerfed quite a bit, so we don't see it that frequently, but if you do look at the bans, a lot of the heroes I think 9 class would like to play, the Hoodwink, the Rubik, they're kind of like out of the pool. So, and as you mentioned, he is a high MMR support player. So most of the games that he does play are in his pubs. So generally when you pick up a newer player, you want to just make sure he gets on his comfort. He plays the heroes that he's good at. So it makes a lot of sense to give him this Muerta. And it's not like Muerta is like an unplayable position 4 right now. It's still pretty strong in its own regard. It's just not that powerhouse that we are used to seeing at like TI, for example.
Very interesting, plays potentially with this reposition out of the dead shot and then the skewer in the lane. I don't know if there's any crazy shenanigans that can go on there, but could be a little bit frustrating. We'll see how OG want to try and outround their second phase. Of course, we need to showcase at least who's going to be a core and who's going to be a support now.
Or do they? All you have to do is pick universal heroes and nobody knows.
Just keep the flex all the way through. Go for your last pick, another flex.
Yeah. I mean, I think you probably address the Pango right now in some capacity. Whether it is through picking like a Treant or something like that, or there you go, Soulbind, that does it. Some way to control the Pango or crush him in the laning stage. And they chose that with this option, it's still kind of open, right, of what Wind Ranger wants to do. But Grimstroke is definitely great versus the Pango. It's pretty good versus the Magnus as well.
10 seconds
Being able to leash these targets is always frustrating. And this, I gotta say, this isn't the best Rolling Thunder game. You are playing versus Stampede, you are playing versus Chrono, now you're playing versus a Soulbind. So it might be a little bit difficult for what I believe Thompson will be playing this Pangolier. But we've seen him before, like, counter him all you want. If he gets a good laning stage, he just runs around and killing you, not even needing the Rolling Thunder. Different story, right?
Now seeing the Grimstroke getting picked up from OG, would you like a more active hero for BZM? Because of course there is still the potential for Wind Ranger to go mid, but then you're not really getting any usage out of the Agshot Inkswell. So would you rather him to be on, you know, kind of one of those spirit heroes or one of those more active jump in heroes to get full usage out of the Grimstroke?
I don't think it necessarily matters too much, because I know BZM by nature, he likes being a bit more greedy if he can with his hero choices. You know, he's an Invoker Enjoyer, he's a Tinker, these type of heroes. Arc Warden, some of his favorite heroes. He likes playing a bit more farm heavy. So, and you have a Centaur. I agree, you definitely need someone to play around the Grimstroke, but Centaur normally just goes Veil into Blink Dagger. And there you go, you already have someone to play around. If you want to add more on top of it, it's okay. I think your number one priority here is to make sure that Pangolier doesn't have a good game. Make sure Thompson doesn't have a free laning stage. Kind of shut him down in that regard. And whatever it takes, I'm kind of down with at this point, because you have a well-rounded lineup. You have the best carry in the game, Faceless Void, and any one-to-one matchup, he will kill you in a Chronosphere. That's just kind of how that hero works. So you're secured late game. You do have your Blink Initiation that can run around with Grimstroke. And at that point, that's pretty much all you need in Dota. You need scaling and a way to do things on the map, and then you just have to win your lanes. So OG's in a pretty good spot with their draft, where they just need to do well in the laning stage, and their lineup is already well-rounded to help them get them to that late game situation. For Tundra, they just need something to round this out. I'm not sure what it'll be. So it's like some Terrorblade, some Naga. They need something that can just probably push the lanes out and ghost push the lanes, or they can go all in and try to crush the Centaur and play the momentum-based game. It's not an easy choice here, I think, for Tundra on how they want to play this one, because, as I mentioned before, picking a carry into Faceless Void, it's not an easy task. But he'll have overall last pick of the game. A lot of the carry options have been banned out, so those will not be available. OG, they gotta pick, or they gotta show what's gonna happen with this Wind Ranger right here. It looks like it'll be a Seb Wind Ranger.
Okay.
Well, you got your Inkswell target.
Yes, that you do, and the way to address the Pango as well, right? I mean, the Pango Primal lane, I feel like it's really going to be skill dependent, but we spoke yesterday about the Pulverize, and it's even worse game now for the Rolling Thunder on Thompson.
Yeah, they really went all in to make sure Thompson's game isn't good, but we'll see if they can execute, I guess, right? Like, you can shut them down as much as you want, and they're just going to go for the spin here. Just... It's an average hero. It's okay. We saw Pure specifically, though, do well on this hero the other day. Just got really farmed and played momentum. So I think that is their goal. This is kind of like their strategy. They are going to be playing against a lineup that has a lot of like potential to be very scary in the late game. But if they snowball the game and they can run around and make things happen, Sven's a hero that comes online very quickly. And as I mentioned before, you're not going to counter this Void in the late game. So it's almost worth not even thinking about. Just take it to them like in the early game.
Are there any concerns on how the Sven might be kited inside some of the fights? I mean, you mentioned, to address the Pango Rolling Thunder with the, Stampede, the Soulbind, of course, BZM with the Pulverize. They also work hand in hand against the Sven too. So are there going to be some concerns on how easy it'll be for Pure to enter these team fights?
Well, luckily they have a Magnus, so hopefully the team fights come to him, right, with the skewer. So plan B is always going to be just, I mean, I guess it's plan A at this point. You just wait for Mag to go fishing, and he'll bring someone to the Sven, and Sven's a great hero to kill a target really quickly that gets skewered backwards. So that's generally going to be the plan here for Tundra. Just play around MC, let him initiate, let him find these fights, and I believe Thompson will do his best to just go on the back line. Hopefully he's not next to a unit and he gets soul-bound by himself, just rolling in the back. And yeah, of course, pulverize is always an issue, but you have to get really close to make it happen. It's pretty easy to do in the early game, but not super easy to do in the late game.
Prepare for battle.
Of course, already we see some classic tips coming out. Seb to his ex-teammate, and then of course, you know, MC to BZM. We've you instantly think of ex-TI winner on the organization, but yeah, BZM with some of those, MC with some of those stand-in performances on OG and getting really close with BZM as well.
Yeah, MC and Thompson both played for OG for, well, obviously Thompson for a long time, but MC also had a stand-in performance too, so these guys definitely know each other really well.
Yeah, a class act. I mean, two of the best teams inside the qualifiers at the moment, but again, it needs to be mentioned that so far, the last 4 maps have all gone the way of OG. Let's see how much development we've been able to get out of Tundra in a recent time, because they have looked very convincing in the games. At least yesterday we covered versus Tickles, but you know, OG, they had a really demolishing victory as well over Ninja Penguins. 53 minutes was the first one. That was, you know, they had to come back from that. There was over a 10k deficit, but game 2 was a 19-minute victory. I believe BZM had like 16 kills on the Ember Spirit. So see how much that momentum is going to play a factor heading into this game 1.
The battle
As
begins.
runes come on, and they're doing a little bit of a lane swap here. Potentially. Nope, I'm just curious where Ari and Seb would end up. Seb started in the top lane. Ari started in the bot lane. And I'm glad they switched it up, because Faceless Void plus Grimstroke is a very, very weak lane. Faceless Void does not like doing anything. He's more of like a reactionary hero in the laning stage. He waits for you to cast your spells. And then once you cast your spells, he'll throw the Dilate on you, then he'll trade. He doesn't want to really just go in there and commit with an Inkswell. And Grimstroke doesn't also like harassing either, so... Yeah, they swapped it up, and Seb is going to be a lot better for this lane, and I think the objective whenever you play with a Faceless Void, good deny there by 9 class, your objective is always going to be just let the Void farm. Don't do anything too drastic. If your Void's farming, he's happy, and right now he's not too happy with all these denies coming out.
Frustrating early on with MC and 9 class doing a good job to double deny together. And we're going to have to see how BZM wants to influence the lanes as well here with the Primal base. Let's take a look how top's also shaping up too. Like we mentioned, Puro very comfortable on the Sven. We've seen it, he's played it every game, right, so far in the qualifiers. So, I mean, previously when he was on Entity, I think Sven was definitely one of his better heroes and one of the carries that we don't get too often at the moment, but he's feeling like it's in a pretty good position. And then his counterpart, Call Whisper. This is something that you mentioned, Centaur, top 3 offlaners at the moment. We're seeing it first phased a lot.
He's just so tanky. Like, he has so much HP, so much base regen. The only thing he's lacking in is armor. But you're going to see him right away just rush out a Wraith Band. And generally, most people just buy the Ring of Protection to kind of offset that. Because you already get so much of everything else, right? That you don't need to use your gold for anything but a little bit of armor. And that's exactly what Whisper's going to do. Instead of like the Ring of Protection, he's going to go for the early Wraith Band. Same idea. But one of the good things about Sven is you're tanky too. Like, the patch made it so the cleave gives you so much strength. You can maybe just push the lane out and just get your farm that way.
So we're already 2 minutes in and Ari's got a stack at the heart and the Ancients as well, thanks to the creepy Equilibrium being right in front of the tower for Whisper, so it wasn't really needing to protect him too much.
And yeah, what's going on mid lane? That's going to be something that I'm curious about, because we saw this the other day where Dendi actually beat Nico with the Pango, but this time BZM, he's kind of demolishing Thompson in the mid lane right now. Like, I don't think this matchup is this bad, but it's there's so many inconsistencies of other players playing it in the top lane.
As well. Going to be able to chase down Waimon. in a lot of trouble. I mean, Pure's looking for the return kill onto Ari, but it's going to be OG that strike first in game 1. Pure, he's got a full creep wave to tank up as well. It's not going to matter in the end, though. Still able to get some retribution with the kill onto Ari, but OG very happy with that.
I'm super surprised Whisper didn't kill him there, because he very well could have.
Might now. Oh, gets the stun.
Yeah,
Now with the double edge. Whisper. Oh, oh, and he got the healing lotus, dude. Uh-oh. What's going on? Popson? BZM is giving him the treatment right now.
I'm kind of used to seeing this from Topson, where he just kind of gets owned in the lane and finds a way to get back into the game. He's really good at it. But lately, he's been winning his lane, so let's see if he still has that magic of finding a way to win a lane, or not win a lane, come back into a game after having an abysmal start. And he's only got 11-1 CS to the 21-8 in Primal. And Primal basically has a double wave coming into him right now. So that's definitely not good news for Topson, as Topson only has one spell to play with right now. No mana to have both of them available. BZM, he's sitting at almost full mana, and with one bottle charge remaining.
Yeah, I really wonder if just the raw attack damage advantage that BZM has over the Pango early on was kind of the big thing there. I mean,
I bet it was like the body size of BZM.
True, very true, yeah.
Oh, they glyphed it in the mid lane, but the glyph was kind of for nothing, really.
Cool glyph, bro.
I mean, honestly, the glyph wasn't so bad. He's getting a couple denies off of it.
He doesn't have a water rune, though, which I think is the most important thing, right? Like, now...
Yeah, that's bad.
Ari's able to rotate over, because why has Whisper got a fear? Dude, he, like you said, he's got this Wraith Band now. He's got a Helm, 9 armor, 21 HP regen with the Tango going. He can play solo. He's more than okay in that lane.
And Topson, he wants that water rune. BZM's really playing with him. Oh, this mid lane's kind of interesting to me. I have keeping my camera on it quite a bit, maybe more than I should.
Popson? Popson? Popson?
This is what I mean. You can't keep your eyes off this lane.
What's going on? Wait, Onslaught up in a couple of seconds. Topson's trying to flame the trees, but BZM's going to find him. Cool, you've got this mitigation from the shield crash, but the barrier's not good enough, and now this is a full wave that goes under the tower as well. BZM is destroying mid. Top lane, though, Tundra. Looking for the tempt onto Ari, but Whisper's going to step over to act as the bodyguard, and Ari will be okay. Whisper got the kill onto Whitemon, yet just leans a little bit too close to the Centaur, and he might be able to fight back on Pure as well. And yeah, Pure reads this. He wants nothing to do with Whisper currently.
Yeah, the Centaur is something special right now, man. I gotta say, he's got a Veil. This hero's just way too strong. Like, this is my go-to hero when I play in the offlane as well, and I don't even play offlane that much, but every time I play this hero, the game feels easy. And that's when you know a hero's broken.
Yeah. I guess one of the other, so there's other pretty good offlaners at the moment. MC having a decent time, but of course Yuragi's also free farming. We're gonna have to see.
Magnus definitely isn't known for his strong laning presence. His annoyance comes through later on through the skewer. For Centaur's annoyance is purely laning stage.
Oh, nice dead shot. Can they snipe the rune away, though? I mean, BZM's got 6 to work with, and Topson still doesn't. If they want to take the fight, it's going to favor OG without a doubt. 9 class will make him work for it with the calling, but BZM just has so much raw damage.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a mid-diff, what can you do situation right now going on.
Uh-oh. The invis from BZM. They're going to be able to run straight to Topson inside the jungle, and with the extra little bit of control out of the silence, Topson breaks the embrace, gets some distance thanks to the swashbuckle. Can they punish BZM from stepping a bit too far over? I mean, the damage is really going to be the thing in question, though. Topson still without the ultimate. Meanwhile, Whitemon doesn't get the uphill miss, so luckily enough, we'll get the kill onto Ari. But BZM's able to scurry away.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, BZM unfortunately did not have mana for the onslaught there, so Topson gets to live another day here. He does get his level 6 now. He's definitely not going to have one of those mana boot diffusal blade 10-minute timings as you saw in previous games. It's going to be a bit slower in that department, but full support's kind of like mitigating the damage of like this lost mid lane. But that could have consequences on the other lanes, right? Like, now all of a sudden, Centaur is uncontested, which he's going to get a Wisdom Rune as well for his troubles. But I suppose Centaur is uncontested anyway. But Pure, he's got stacks in the jungle. He's just going to farm it up. He's all good. And that's one of the reasons why you do go for like a Sven or Luna against the Centaur. You want to have that plan B. Just in case the lane doesn't go well, you want to be able to go hit up those jungle creeps.
Do you feel like OG are going to try and force him further back into the jungles? Actually hold that Thompson.
Mid lane.
Defensive Rolling Thunder. Not really how you want to use the first one of the game. And now it's not going to be available for the Power Rune, which should go the way of OG. It's an illusion down bottom.
Not the best rune, unfortunately. Not a lot of things to disjoint this game, but a rune's a rune. Some tanky illusions might assist in a dive, potentially.
Seen a lot of attention from OG put around this mid lane to further shut down, of course, Thompson and help secure the power runes. When do you feel like they're looking to consider about starting to potentially play around top now? As well, Whisper, here we go with Ari in hand. Maybe just trying to force some reactions out. They'll get one out of the... Yeah, now Pure with the turnaround. Whisper. Defensive use of the Stampede. Or Client Class, does he want to continue to hunt him down in the trees? Whisper has a TP if he wants to go for it. Just going to be able to duck over. It's like he's okay.
That'd be a really big kill if they can end up killing Whisper. And it looks like the reinforcements are coming from OG, though.
Ooh, turn with the stun onto Whisper. Can they punish them? They are really deep on OG. This is a greedy attempt. Rymon's going to be able to move on over as well. Him inside the river, Thompson secures the kill onto Ari. And of course, Seb's going to be chased down. That just far too greedy and much needed movements out of Tundra to be able to punish them.
Now BCM's going in. Just takes the bounty rune, like, oh, okay. And I don't think... Do they have vision of this? They do. They see Thompson here. And he's just going to roll on out of there after stealing the stack. So what a fortunate series of events from Tundra there. Getting 3 kills, stealing the stack, and also getting out with it. So Thompson, he's kind of back into this game after that.
It's a much needed catch up for Mr. Thompson, and still you got pure top net worth off the back of some of those kills. Mask of Madness completed. Still though, Yuragi is uncontested down bottom. Mask of Madness into the Maelstrom. He's got chronoed already, so we're going to have to keep tabs on how the Faces of Void wants to enter this early game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, Faces Void, generally speaking, is just a hero that reacts. In every sense of the word until he gets farm. In the laning stage, you're reacting. He's going to wait for a fight to break out mid, and guess what? He'll TP in with Chrono. But until then, like, he has Max Bash, Mask of Madness. Maybe he just kills, yeah, MC right now.
There's a Chrono down bottom. You got BZM coming in just in case it's required with the extra little bit of damage and control. See, goes down as a result of the first Chronosphere of the game. Stampede's going to help Ari get out of some trouble as well by OG's triangle.
I'm a little surprised that Yuragi's going for a bit of an old school build here. Just going for the Mask of Madness. A lot of Faceless Void players have kind of been choosing not to go for the Mask of Madness and going for straight Maelstrom, but mid lane.
Pretty good spot for Thompson to be able to utilize the Rolling Thunder. This is a gigantic kill to getting back inside the game, and look how perfect the use of the ultimate is from Thompson. They're going to be cautious though, because the rebuttal, Seb finds the shackle onto 2. Thompson spells are on cooldown because of the time dilation. And yes, you lose BZM. A pretty nice kill onto Thompson as well, thanks to the rotation out of OG's members.
Yeah, good rotation for Yuragi there. He didn't have Chrono, has a presence of mind. As I mentioned, this hero likes to react. He saw something happening in the mid lane, just TP's in. Gets the dilation off. They still lose their tower though, unfortunately. But good news is, Pure is still free farming. I'm a little surprised how MC, he's struggling a little bit. It was just like a 1 versus 1, and he had max and power too. Good job from Yuragi as well. He went for the time dilation, or not time dilation, the time walk max. So I guess he was just able to trade pretty well against MC in the laning stage. But I was also talking about a skill build being a little bit different, or item build, because you don't see the Mask of Madness very much, but I think he needed the sustain to stay in the laning stage against MC. So he went for the Mask of Madness rush, now going for the Maelstrom.
Dire's
Quite
top
interesting
tower
stuff.
is under attack.
Paimon. Gonna see the blink reveal out of Whisper. Quick and easy kill for the boys on OG. This combination with these two heroes, but we're gonna see it time and time again this game. Even continuing to hunt 9 class as well. And BZM still is smoked up currently. Quarter duration left would be great timing to be able to move over the triangle as Pure is trying to take the leftover stack.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
further
under
down to the south though, this freshly placed ward. Scouts up Thompson in 9 class. Thompson early use of the Rolling Thunder. Whisper jumps over the top though. Looks like I mean, yeah, of course Rolling Thunder is going to get him out, but again, this is now on cooldown. Was an Arcane Room Rolling Thunder nonetheless though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be up in 50 seconds. No big deal there. But the game it's just begun for OG, I would say. Like, things have been pretty good just across the map for Tundra for a little while now. But you still have this Faceless Void free farming. You do have this Blade Mail Blink Dagger available on both the Primal and Centaur respectively. So now OG's ready to play Dota. They've hit their timing for at least the early game to do things. Ahri and Whisper are just going to play together. BZM might join the fray. This is going to actually leave a lot of free time for Seb to kind of do whatever he wants. I'm curious if he goes for, you know, what he did a lot and get for the early shard and just kind of play around that, or if he's just going to opt for something different this game.
Thompson. As soon as they see him use the spells on top of the Kree wave, that's when Whisper
no.
finds the opportunity to jump. Whitemon, not enough to keep Thompson alive, and now this is going to be another kill. Never mind. OG pave respect because the rotation from Tundra that's coming over to the east side of the map. If they got the damage though, BZM, 1700 health they have to go through. I'll face check the Primal Beast and think otherwise.
That's kind of the issue with this game here. This Pango's so countered, right? You have so many stuns that can not only kill you before the Rolling Thunder, but even if you get the Rolling Thunder off, it's not guaranteed that it's going to last for long against the Primal Beast, the Grimstroke. These type of heroes make it very difficult to use it. And your only hero that's having a good time is Pure. And he's just the carry, so like, his good lead is just turning into more farm. And it's going to be a question of what can he do with it?
MC, that is an aggressive attempt onto Seb, and OG, they're in a prime position to be able to capitalize on that misstep. I mean, maybe thought there was a solo kill opportunity with the RP, doesn't even go for it, and now you have the numbers advantage for OG. They're ready to fight as well.
Under attack.
And this is showcasing the problem here. Like, only Pure is strong right now. Like, you can't play your 4 heroes against OG's 4 heroes, minus the carry. Because you're going to lose that trade every single time. They're just way too farmed on the Centaur and Primal, and you just don't have enough farm. Magnus, he does no damage. This hero isn't designed to do damage. Especially if your net worth is low as it is right now, only at 5k for MC. So they're going to have to find a timing. And that time, oh, there's actually an Orchid on the Sven. So
yeah,
I think they should use the Sven pretty soon here. And if they don't use the Sven, I feel like this map state is not going to get better.
what do we feel like is the justification out of the Orchid here instead of some other items? It's just Pure needs us to join these early fights?
I think they want to be able to get kills on Faceless Void, primarily with this. I think they realize they're on some weird type of timer, as you always will be playing for Faceless Void. It's a very stressful hero to play against as a carry, because you know he's going to chrono you every single fight. So you got to kill him before he kills you.
And it might be him just TP'd away. They got the high ground ward and MC's in. RP onto 3. Stewart back into Thompson's Rolling Thunder. That was absolutely perfect from Tundra.
That's exactly what they needed there. They saw the Primal TP out, so there's no Primal in that fight. So you're able to get 3 kills, 3 very important kills. Still not addressing the Faceless Void, which, you know, we'll deal with that later. For now, that's really, really good, but Thompson, he just kind of went into his death there.
Hang on, they're coming. Is Thompson going to be able to last long enough? Here's that Orchid coming into play potentially, but BZM will buy some space for Yuragi, who's able to get some distance away. Thompson still goes down.
Dead.
BZM, hang on. Oh, the Stampede with the trample. Pure now. They should be able to catch up to the Sven. Maybe Warcry gets some distance, but BZM, hot pursuit, is going to try and duck into the trees. MC's back alive. Pure will live. Further in the jungle, though, OG, they've been able to intercept 9 class, so another support takes a spill. Seb's not done just yet. There's going to be no follow-up onto MC, though. What was looking like a nice potential turnaround gets shut instantly from OG swinging over the top.
Yeah, the difference maker is just the Blade Mill on BCM. He just popped Blade Mill. He's like, hey, if you want to hit someone, hit me. And Puro's like, okay. Then Puro's like, I don't like this. I'm losing all my HP just by attacking you right now. So I'm going to have to get out of there. But really good rotation from BZM there. He saved the Faceless Void's life entirely just by having that Pulverize available to stop the Sven from killing Yuragi there. So great rotation by BZM, and all that hard work that you did earlier with that 3-man RP kind of just gifted back on one single play.
The raw tankiness of BCM is going to be even more difficult to go through once this Eternal Shroud is completed. Looks like they're actually going to give him the triple Ancient stack to get him a little bit closer towards that. See if he gets lucky as well with the tier 2 neutral item. Of course, you got the Ag Shard already from Ari, maxed out Inkswell. Oh, the thing's going the way of OG. Tundra, they will look for a smoke, though. It's going to be Techies and Pango playing together, wanting to go through the portal, but no one from OG are currently set up bottom.
Yeah, it's only a 2k gold lead, but it's just a concern right now that when you have a hero like Sven or Luna, and he's the only hero that has farm on your team, is it going to be enough?
They're coming through the portal as well. It's only one at the moment. Ari through.
Seb is baiting. Baiting.
It doesn't
quotation mark. He's baiting the gank.
Gotta be pretty happy with that, though, nonetheless. I mean, BZM, you've got top lane, of course, Whisper farming out. Ari's going to be able to shove this wave. And importantly, Yuragi doesn't go down. That was a 5-man movement from Tundra down to bottom and not getting core out of it.
Yeah, and it's an important evasion of death there for the Faceless Void, because you went Sven on Orchid, right? And you haven't killed Void with it yet, and the moment this Faceless Void finishes Manta style, you lose that opportunity, right? To get the effectiveness of the Orchid that you purchased. And he's getting closer. He's just one component away, just the recipe. But they're going to go anyway. Though. It is indeed. But Chrono is up and their smoked is 5.
You want to take this fight, though, from Tundra. Yellowfall's going to prove to be very frustrating on the retreat. And now Whitemon, they're going to catch up to him as well. This is not a fight you can take. MC's considering it, though, but I mean, now with the Chrono onto the Sven, MC will buy some time, but there's going to be no initial follow-up. Thompson into the middle with the Rolling Thunder, the Pulverize, creating some chaos, but it looks messy. You used all the spells to no effectiveness, and you've got to get out now, because OG, they'll be able to catch up with ease. BZM and Yuragi hand in hand. A 3-for-0, and ultimates again not going the way of Tundra, so a tier 1 gets claimed, and more map control will go the way of Radiant.
And that was a really good RP by MC, but you kind of see the issue, right? If the Sven is stunned, which he was in Chrono, you don't have damage for the RP. And so, like I was going to mention before, the gold lead might not look like a lot, but just based off the matchup of Faceless Void against a hero like Sven, and all your net worth is on the Sven, the game's gonna be hard if your Sven ever gets chronoed. And that was even kind of like a dream snare of getting RP'd out of Chrono. Yuragi could have stepped a little more towards the center of that Chrono, right? And not got RP'd. And I think that's what he'll probably do next time. And then all of a sudden, what's your play now? And this is why Faceless Void is so strong right now. You can't put all your net worth on one hero against Faceless Void, because it doesn't matter how much net worth you have on that one hero. Faceless Void, when he gets level 20, he will kill him.
And especially if you're playing in a game where you don't have a defensive support to be able to potentially protect inside Chrono, like a Vengeful Spirit, for example. So there is always going to be this potential win condition or fight condition for Yuragi inside these big team fights. And well, now you've got the Aegis given over to the Faceless Void, Manta style now completed as well.
And now Yuragi is going to feel a lot more comfortable just running into the fights, getting a really good time dilation. And the risk with Faceless Void is always, can I get my time lock off or can I not? And generally you're a little conservative on how you position because you don't know the answer to that one all the time. But when you have an Aegis, you're willing to push that limit right to the max. So sometimes you're going to be in situations now where Yagi is going to put his life in danger, and he might get a time lapse off, or he might just end up dying. But if he dies, it's fine. He's got an Aegis. He'll just come back. So we're going to see a bit more aggression come out of Yuragi now with this Aegis.
How do you feel like Tundra need to take some of these team fights? Are you really looking around choke point areas where you can maybe jump over the back and deal with the squishy supports to start?
I mean, unfortunately, you have to just burst the void.
Okay.
I think that's your only win condition here. But as mentioned, he does have an Aegis, so not going to be the easiest thing in the world.
So is this just a cat and mouse game then for the next 3 minutes, or even in a perfect scenario, maybe Tundra can fight into this?
Well, if Tundra wants to fight into it, they're going to have a numbers advantage. They're going to have to see a hero that is alone on one side of the map, and either you gank that hero or you fight away from that hero. But you don't want a 5 vs 5 right now, that's for sure. So yeah, you're going to definitely just play keep away for now. Or, there you go, they found one hero, get a pick. They saw bottom lane, Seb was there. They saw mid lane, Faceless Void was there.
Wait, they see BZM.
I mean,
BZM?
BZM, he's getting a high five here. He's like, what you doing, bud? He doesn't have TP.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead.
Mana.
So,
He's on.
I thought no one was here farming, but Pure. We actually got to the camp first, so there you go. I mean, this is what you need out of Tundra. You get that initial kill into the Grimstroke, and you get lucky with a freebie.
Yep. You just play keep away from the void until you can potentially burst him. A little bit sloppy there by OG, getting picked off 2 times in that top lane. Both carry players have their respective light collector. This time breaking the trees isn't necessarily as good.
Well, jump in Pure. Looking to try and take Seb out of the team fight straight away. You're arguing with the response of the Chronosphere. Pure, can they protect him? Whitemon's going to be in with a mechanism. Is the health enough to keep him alive? The disarm as well, stopping the right clicks. Pure's alive, but can they get the team fight victory afterwards? So MC waiting for the opportunity to potentially jump in, but they're all out on the retreat. Tundra want nothing to do with this now. Very close to getting the kill, but at least Pure's able to stay alive.
That was so close. Whitemon doing everything in his power to keep Pure alive. I mean, for now, you do keep the Sven alive, but that was a level 17 Void, so he didn't even have level 2 Chrono, and... Okay, speaking of level 2 Chrono, he doesn't even have it leveled. He has 1 point in Chrono. He's just going stats instead. This is different. You know, it's a different look, because like the mana cost does go up a lot on the Chronosphere, but the cooldown goes down a lot, and the duration increases. It makes you wonder if he had level 2 Chrono, would he have actually killed the Sven there? I'm gonna say yeah, he probably would have.
He's let him cook. He's just, you know,
He's cooking, all right. He's in the kitchen. I mean, I like it, honestly. It's like it's different. It's definitely different.
I mean, Faceless Void is definitely one of those heroes that you can't really... There's not many nuances in regards to like item build or skill build. Oh, I should say it is kind of more cookie cutter. So
yeah, I mean, he's doing his best to not do the cookie cutter with already the Mask of Madness adaptation, which, you know, isn't like a weird item on Faceless Void, but it just has been phased out this patch. You haven't really needed it, just because there's so many neutral items, like the safety bubble, that gives you that early region that where you don't really need the lifesteal anymore. But yeah, he went that, and then of course, you know, the 1 point in Dilation, 1 point in Chronosphere, and now he has max stats, so he's gonna have to start putting points into something soon on his next level. No more stats he can purchase, unfortunately. There's a cap on it.
Tundra posturing pretty aggressive. Age is about to expire for OG. It's only 1,000 net worth lead. Tundra are still in this without a doubt. Question is how they're going to be able to use the net worth. Whisper on the charge. Nightclub's got a pretty good position to give that information. Is the Centaur the hero you want to try and have as the initial jump in, though? As meanwhile, BZM further down to the south. They're going to be able to spy out Pure, making his team fight a little bit more awkward. And once again, Tundra not getting any effectiveness out of the Rolling Thunder. And Yuragi just patiently waiting for this opportunity with the Chronosphere. Dire doing an incredible job to not group up, but you might need to cut your losses. Pure instead, he wants to jump in the BKB just before the Chronosphere is going to mitigate a lot of the damage. Whisper still over to the right side as well. Finally, MC gets the RP out to 2, but without the God Strength, is the damage going to be lacking? Pure goes down. BZM with a charge in the middle, crashes onto 2. Now Yuragi with the follow-up from Whisper. OG played the long game. They get 9 casts as well at the buzzer. I mean, a buyback was required from Whisper without a doubt. An incredible fight from OG.
Yeah, definitely a really good fight there. Yuragi knows what he needs to do, just chrono the Sven. Then when Sven gets chronoed, well, he just has to retreat, right? He's not going to be able to man fight against the Faceless Void. I'm still waiting for Yuragi to put a point into something.
One level 1 chrono for the whole game, Yuragi?
It might be. He's going to get that 20 talent for sure. And then now, he put a second point in the chrono. Okay, a little golf clap. Alright, we got level 2 chrono now. To be fair, chrono doesn't scale very well. Like, all you really do get from leveling it is you get 10 seconds on the cooldown per level. And then you also get, like, not half-second stun, right? So, half-second stuns kind of are big in Dota, though, because stuns don't go very high nowadays, ever since that patch where they were all nerfed. Like, Hoof Stomp is 2-second duration now, 2.2. And the next big stun that you can see on certain heroes is also going to be quite little. Like Blast Off is only a 1.4 second stun. So half second on here and there is kind of big. And once he gets 3 points in the chrono, that'll be like an extra additional seconds on how long it lasts. Which it is kind of a big deal. And especially when you have that level 20 talent. And I think maybe that's what he was waiting for. Level 20 talent, then put all the points in the Chronosphere. He was just afraid of not having mana potentially in the fights. This mana cost does go up significantly per level.
Being able to burst Yuragi down now is going to be very difficult with this BKB completed. Seeing how much of an issue the Chronosphere has been inside these team fights to address Pure.
Pure's dead now in Chrono. Like, before he wasn't going to die, but like, you have that level 3 Chrono now, and you have the 95 attack speed during Chronosphere, he's going to die in Chrono. And if he doesn't, I'll be surprised, especially because you're picking up one more item potentially on Yuragi soon, but it was a BKB, so they're not going to be able to interrupt him hitting. 9 class had a beautiful deadshot that fight too, and he deadshot the Faceless Void out of the Chrono when he was hitting him. That's not going to happen now with the BKB if you press it.
Either side need to be turning their attention over towards this next Roshan of the game. It's going to be a really long Rosh spawn. Thunder, however, they will be first down to this bottom side, so they can get set up in this vicinity. Shield room for BZM. We've seen how tanky he's been inside some of the fights. It's going to be further enabled now with this barrier. BZM knows no fear. An aggressive charge into the middle. Thompson's isolated from the team. Yuragi considering about the use of the Chronosphere to address the Pango. They're not happy with their position though. OG looking it back over to the west side. They want to play around with this cliff fort. BZM though, pulverize out. Nice cancel once again with a dead shot. But I mean, you need to help Thompson, and they're not even going to see an opportunity to be able to do so. They'll cut their losses at that. 9 class just gets through the portal. Luckily for them, again, Roche, it's a very long respawn.
You see how patient Yuragi is. He's like, he could Chrono and kill Thompson, but he's like, yeah, you're not really worth my time. There's only one prize that I want, and that is Pure on his Sven. And Pure, if you saw his position in that fight, he knows that as well. He's like, they both are playing this game, right? Where it's like, I can't show until the other carry shows. And whoever, so it's going to be a 4 versus 4, right? And unfortunately, OG are much stronger in that regard too. So Yuragi is going to hide. Pure is going to hide. Neither of them are going to show in the team fight until the other one shows. And the other 4 are going to battle it out. And DD Rune on Faceless Void now too. Just for that extra assurance that they will die in the Chrono.
He's committed for the Ag Shot as well. So, I mean, you mentioned a lot about the importance on Yuragi and who he's going to be able to find with his Chronosphere, and importantly, just that little bit of extra cast range with that Time Walk could potentially help out to catch one of those vital heroes on Tundra.
I think there's 2 heroes that Yuragi would be okay chronoing. Well, one of them would be 4 heroes. If he gets a 4-man chrono, I'm sure he'll do it.
Yeah.
The other one is
Never
Magnus.
say no to that.
I'm sure he's fine killing the Magnus, the chrono, and #1 priority is the Sven.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What's the gem situation like then? Looks like both sides have one. MC's got one, BCM's got one as well. MC had some pretty good team fights with the RPs, but we need to see this Harpoon come into play. It's not going to be easy taking a fight around this high ground. This is a
They see
really
the void,
difficult
maybe?
spot. 9 class, is this where you want to be? Now Whisper, a quick assassination, and now with the numbers advantage, OG, they can capitalize. Thompson isolated. I mean, Wymon's considering about coming over to offer some assistance, but I mean, Pure, he's playing so far away because of the threat of the Faceless Void, and again, and it's just another team fight that looks incredibly difficult for Tundra to be able to execute as Thompson. Rolling Thunder, about to expire. BZM not going to be able to catch up though.
Radiant are scanning.
And that just kind of shows a little bit
Okay.
the state of the game right now.
Dire's
Like,
bottom tower
you have
is
full
under attack.
vision of Uragi if you're Pure, but Pure knows that he can't burst the Void right now, not by himself. He needed assistance, and unfortunately, he had no assistance, so he was just spectating that fight.
Radiant's top tower is
That
under
gem that was on Tundra as well before the fight was given over, so double gem now on OG. And Roche as well up for grads. Tundra want nothing to do with this. Can't blame him with how some of these team fights have been looking, so Aegis once again is going to be given over to Uragi. And the ever so broken Roshan banner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You gotta see where they place it.
Roshan
The placement is key for the
They don't
banner.
even want it. Dude, they don't even want it so bad.
has fallen.
Oh my god.
Guess not.
Alright.
Wait, what?
I didn't pick it up. I mean, definitely a bit accidental, but it is kind of funny with... Definitely it's not one of the better drops that Roche has had in years.
Oh, certainly not compared to like, well, we have Ag Shard, Cheese, Refresher, Aghanim Scepter. It's definitely... It's better than nothing, though. I will say that.
Yes. She definitely will take it, but no, that Roche banner is still going to sit inside the pit.
No, they don't care. Whatever. It's going to sit there until whoever does Roche next. And they're going to be like, oh. Or maybe the meta is to just hang on
Is under attack.
to the Roche banner.
Surely you would
Just,
put
but
it
not even
inside your
your...
base at least. Instead of just...
No.
No, okay.
Don't even give it the respect.
Radiant's middle tower
You
is
on
under
the
attack.
ground, spit on it, what an item it is. Seb? It's a 9 class. Defensive
that-
use of the Pierce the Veil. Very frustrating again, of course, with this Gale Force, but the rest of OG a little bit too separate. They get a glimpse of Thompson, who's
I
in
didn't
a
know that this-
lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Might have to use a defensive Rolling Thunder, but the chain control from OG will not allow that.
I didn't know Morta's old disjointed projectiles.
Radiant's
What was
bottom
that?
tower is under attack.
I know it has a basic dispel, but like that shackle shot just was disjointed. Unless I'm crazy. I'm gonna have to test that after this game.
I didn't see. I'm hearing a stampede. What's going on, Ari? You're gonna run into Y1, whose classic tech is shenanigans. Another pick off for the boys on OG. 8,000 net worth lead. And it's not in the greatest position for them to be able to capitalize on this. Top and mid shoved out.
I don't know if Dota's in a good place.
Pure?
Uh-oh.
Pure.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, he got him on the edge. And they're ever so close. There we go. Uragi, entire game, it's been him just trying to deal with Pure with the Chronosphere. Side these team fights has been a little bit difficult with the positioning, but he gets a pick off. That's Pure no buyback as well, so I mean, they're definitely going to go high ground and try and force this one out. And unfortunately for Tundra, they won't have it. Now 9 class 2 again. This Gale Force MC. Gonna be able to drag them back, but still, can you take this team fight? MC
There's the
threatening
damage.
with the RP. He's gonna get it off at the last second, but yet there's no follow-up. Without Pure here, and Thompson is just getting danced around. Can't even connect at all with the Rolling Thunder. You have nothing at all to fear about from OG.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, with Pure being dead for another 45 seconds,
Dire's middle
you
tower
have
is
literally
under
no
attack.
damage. You have stacked all your net worth onto the Sven, and he's dead. So for now, you're just gonna chill. You're gonna maybe get a barracks. I doubt you get a barracks because, all right, Faceless Void does have one weak point. He's not very good at hitting buildings. That is like the one thing that Faceless Void as a hero just does not excel at. He's better than any carry in the game in a 1-versus-1 situation. He is the strongest late game.
Try and
does
block
have
the,
an Aegis.
they don't even get the Aegis. Uragi time walk gets him out to safety. Now BZM as well is going to be able to snipe Whitemon on the retreat.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
All right,
Good skewer.
another go. Q is back alive, but there was no control under the T4 tower. Uragi. BZM as well. It's a pretty good onslaught connecting onto two outside the base. Pure's going to find an opportunity to try and jump the backline support, but he's going to be lacking the control. Ari gets out of danger with the defensive items, and now once again, Tundra continuing to not be able to get that initial burst over to the right side. Inside Tundra's base, I mean, BZM with the heart, he's got nothing to fear. You'll lose the Aegis out of Uragi.
Okay.
They should be able to, alright, they get BZM. Uragi's gonna come back
Chrono
to
in
life
two.
with the BKB. Whisper's ready to go as well. Now with the threat of the Chronosphere, Tundra group up as 4, and that is the best case scenario for Uragi. Disarm's gonna prove to be a little bit awkward here, and now Whisper as well is in some trouble. Nice spell casting out of Whitemon. And they still take the fight from OG. Skewer back underneath the tower. Uragi in fighting shape is going to be able to clean up house. Nothing that he needs to fear. This Faceless Void is godlike in our game 1.
Faceless Void late game. Yep, that's kind of how this hero works. But that was a little funny. He had a 4-man Chronosphere, and it looked so good, and then he killed the Sven, he knew the target, but he didn't know who to attack after. It's like, I guess I'll go for Techies, and then instantly disarmed, right? Because he had the active taser running, so he mantis it off. And he hits the Techies again and gets disarmed again. But at the end, it doesn't matter. He's just unstoppable right now. He's too farmed. You're not going to stop Uragi. He's beyond godlike. He's got the backtrack talent online. He's a level 26 Faceless Void, and it's pretty much game for Tundra at this point, unless Uragi makes a big misstep here.
Uh-oh. Unfortunate. What can you do?
And he's just buying some time. His buyback might save him one barracks. He's continuously applying that lucky shot, slowing the attack speed. No longer disarms, but does a really big slow now for your attack speed, which is still pretty good.
Oh my god, Ari got out too. Are you serious? Nice blink.
Alright, so Roshan may respawn. So I don't think this banner is actually going to see the light of day, because... Actually, no, it will. Sorry, it's going to go on Radiant now. They're going to see... Well, in a minute and a half, I think the correct play is to just get Roche. But we'll see if OG have the patience and discipline, or if they just want to go with this DD.
ED Butterfly ready to go. 18,000 net worth lead.
Yeah,
Very
Butterfly
difficult.
plus Backtrack. How is Sven going to do any damage?
Pure
think he will.
3, 4, and 6 banner. Yeah, it's been very difficult for him to be able to enter some of these team fights. Of course, they'll do whatever they can, always with this Threader MC's combo. We've seen it once this game, but it's the only time we got a good team fight out of them. OG playing a lot of respect though for Tundra nonetheless, making sure they don't even give them this slight opportunity to find a way back in. They're just going to group up and hang out for the moment.
Yeah, that's just pretty much how you gotta take the fights at this point. Hopefully Uragi goes into the fight first, doesn't hit his BKB, and you can burst him. But even with all that, you're kind of playing RNG game now, right? You got the evasion from Butterfly, you got the evasion from Backtrack. Just gotta hope your not only right clicks and spells hit him. It's Casino Void now.
Up they go. Mine's going to give them some information. They still run straight to the high ground though from Tundra, even though the mine went off. And now you argue with the double damage rune. This is a lost cause. And as a result, I mean, you're going to lose Thompson as well. Pulverize with all the bashes you would ever desire. Stampede's going to potentially help them chase down another kill. Seb, he's already up to the task of catching up to Whitemon, and these are heroes without buybacks to work with. Whitemon somehow gets back inside the base, but they just group up for the multi-man Chrono, and Uragi's going to send them into the grave for the final time this game. as OG just have Tundra's number. This is 5 games in a row that they've been able to get the victory over the boys on Dire.
And I think OG just did a classic case in point of why the meta is what it is right now. Do you reconsider banning the Hoodwink? Because, yeah, OG's great on the Hoodwink, but you gave away the Centaur, and this Centaur was a huge problem in the early phases. And I think Pure either wants to play the Faces forward or he wants to ban it next game. There's pretty much no scenario where he was happy with his last pick Sven, right? He had overall last pick of the game. He picked Sven. He could never join any fight because of this Faces Void. And MC, same story. Like, he was not able to do much in this game. I don't know if it was because of the Faces Void specifically, but he did not have a good lane on this Magnus, not what we're used to seeing. And Yuragi, he just had way too good of a game. And of course, a lot of draft problems. I think we go back to the Pangolier as well. This is a super hard countered Pangolier. He picked this potentially a bit way too early. So OG, I think they just kind of like outmeted them, outdrafted them in this game. And to add on top of it, I think they also outplayed him a little bit too, especially in the laning stage. BZM did so well in that mid lane.
The lanes and the team fight execution for OG was honestly incredible. Just the call from them on, we spoke a lot about Yuragi, who he needs to target inside the fights, but just always making sure when you see Rolling Thunder committed, you can always retreat away. God Strength is another thing. That is the timing out of Sven. If he uses this ultimate, reset the fight, then go back in. There was just multiple times where the initiation looked very awkward from Thunder. And to go back on your point about the Hoodwink, we're really going to have to see first pick, right? That feels like that's really the important thing heading into game 2, because 9 class in their series versus Tickles, we were singing his praises on his Hoodwink. So, potentially if you have that first pick, then you can pick it up and maybe look to get rid of the Centaur, maybe pick Centaur first. So we're going to have to see some changes out of Thunder, because again, so far, OG, they're just looking incredibly strong. But with that being said, just game 1, OG, very, very dominant victory. We'll see what we have in store for us though after a quick break.
getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck by me there to go away, I'll never forget you, babe.
OG off to a good start on our second day here for the Western Europe closed qualifiers. We're going to have to see some adaptations from the boys on Tundra. Does look like they're going to be playing with second pick. They had priority. Tundra choosing second pick, and then OG choosing Radiant. What do we make of this? Because potentially we brought up the threat of them having first pick and maybe taking the Hoodwink, taking the Centaur or whatnot. Do you like this from them going down the second pick route?
It's hard to say. It was Tundra that got second pick, is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they have the same positioning that they had last game. And I think what they are thinking is they can make a small adjustment in the draft, and that'll be good enough. Didn't really work last game. Like, we saw the Sven last pick kind of just get hard countered by the Void. I think that's going to be the one thing that they do make an adjustment with, is get rid of that Void a little bit earlier. But were they happy with giving away the Centaur too? Because it didn't seem like their plan against the Centaur worked either, because Whisper was off to a rolling start there. Didn't really slow down at any point in the game. I'm a little baffled that they chose second pick, because like, I agree with you. That first pick seems like it makes a lot of sense, because both these teams are going to prioritize the Hoodwink or the Centaur. Both these heroes are really good. OG kind of showed that they're not afraid to take a bunch of cores early on as well. So they got a plan. They're cooking something up. I just don't know what it is.
Gonna see if maybe just those minor tweaks potentially heading into this could be enough for Tundra. And again, just to recap, like you said, OG, they went for Centaur, and then the response was the Magnus. We saw MC. He struggled without a doubt. That was potentially, the minor tweak from the Mask of Madness to really help out from Uragi being able to play that Magnus lane. Maybe that was why he was able to do so well. There were some moments where MC, we saw what he could do on the mag with this RP, but I wonder if this is something that you do want to go back into or Tundra or not.
We'll have to see, but I think they're going to ban the Faces Void if they do go that route in the second phase, because Uragi just played a good Void. There's no other way around it. The hero is S tier for carries right now, and pretty much every team has a good Void player. So you don't have a plan against that. Apparently that was good enough. So I say you just remove it from the pool, or you pick it yourself, I suppose. Because if you first pick your offlaner and then you give an okay lane to Void, that's kind of how the game's going to look. You really have to crush the Void in the laning stage if you want to give it away. And if you plan on first phasing your offlaner, you don't have that option anymore. So they're thinking about it, and they're going to go through reserve time. So they have a half of a plan, I guess, and there goes the Void. I think that's the simple answer here. Now Hoodwink, now Centaur are both going to be in the pool, and Chen. Chen was banned last time by OG in the spot. We'll see if they leave it in and decide to pick it themselves, or they're going to ban it, take the Centaur or Hoodwink. That seems to be the meta between these two teams right now.
Let's see, what are you going to get rid of there? Also, diving a little bit into their reserve time here for OG, so they're just going to go back into that Chen ban. The case is going to be from them. Very strong lane setup overall, which we saw last game from them. So if they want to put, once again, a little bit more importance on that, see if that is going to be the case. They ban the Centaur. And no Chen. Instant response with the Magnus. No Hoodwink first phase.
All right. Both teams deciding that there are higher priorities. I don't think OG are really stressing the Hoodwink. It's something that they do want to get, and they will pick it, assuming, right, that there's none of these OP heroes in the pool. And Chen is definitely the best position 5 right now, I think, in the game. It's like Chen and Nature's Prophet are both really good right now, but I think Chen is just slightly above him in that regard. So they're just going to take it right away, get that into the game. And Tundra, they're just going back for the Magnus. Like, Centaur's banned, Timber's banned, Mars is banned. Why not? I think MC probably doesn't have many heroes left that he wants to early pick, so they're just going to go back to the Magnus here, which I think is a fine choice. The hero is still good. It wasn't really the problem in last game. The problem last game was, I think, Thompson not only being counterpicked, but also just getting outplayed really hard in the mid lane. I think that was the number one issue of the game. and number 2 was the Faceless Void. So
10 seconds remaining.
they already don't have those problems so far, which is good. So draft is going smooth.
All right, first phase in, and we're happy with the adaptations. We're going to see even increase in the Alchemist priority in the ban. That was the last phase in the previous game. This time it's actually going to be to outrun the second phase, and there is that Hoodwink, of course, for Tundra.
Yeah, it's a bit of a block pick from Ari, because now Ari is going to have to start stretching into his hero pool a little bit, because we see him play a lot of Hoodwink. We just saw him play the Grimstroke, and Tundra are like, all right, we're going to ban the Grim so he doesn't get that, and then we're going to take the Hood so he doesn't get that either. So we're going to really punish you guys for not first picking this Hoodwink. Make sure Ari does play something that is probably not really high up on his priority list in this patch.
You know, this guy is a very, very mechanically gifted position 4. So they're going to give him the Rubik this time, which of course is one of his other very, very good heroes. And we'll see now, they, you know, of course, like we saw last game, they picked up their Uragi hero very early on, but they also had a lot of flexibility with kind of the Wind Ranger as well. So we'll see if they want to go for another flex hero for OG in this second phase.
You could. It's not going to be a support flex anymore because they already have their supports, but they're just going to straight up... OG's taking the route of, we're going to pick a super meta carry, and we're going to just pick it early. And this approach can work. Some teams prefer to just give their carry last pick, but OG, they just want to win lanes. You show this, we show that. So going by that logic, they'll probably show their mid now. And try to counter the Pango yet again, and Primal's in the pool. I don't see why not. It looks pretty good. You're versus a Hoodwink as well. Primal's very good versus Hoodwink. Chase that squirrel through the bushes, just destroy all the trees. You don't like that. And then, of course, against Pangolier, the Pulverize does just instantly take you out of that Rolling Thunder. And you have momentum going on your side, too. BZM just crushed Thompson with this Primal. I feel like there's a very high likelihood that they take that hero right now, or at least they're debating, do we want that, or is the offlane hero pool really that small this patch? Do we have to take our offlaner now? Will it get banned out where there's nothing good left in the pool? That's always an option too.
I guess that is definitely the one big strength always has been mentioned from Whisper, and he does have a really big hero pool regardless. I know, like you're saying, there are only a couple that are like S tier and even A tier at the moment for offlaners, but if you do give him that last pick, maybe he can try and flex something. Still speak about BZM's hero pool, like you said, the Primal Beast. Of course, it looks like, you know, pretty good other games for some of his more, you know, further active heroes. We always, you know, Puck and Ember's always some things you're looking at as well. So, and Storm's another one of them. But very good to be able to address the Pangolier. As the game goes on, you always are able to catch him inside the fights, and not only that, but importantly, just the Phoenix and the Hoodwink, really position-based supports. And I mean, BZM Storm is something to fear.
Yeah, for sure, and I think that was the debate they had. Well, yeah, Primal's good this game too, but their supports don't have a stun for Storm. Like, Bushwhack is really hard to hit on a Storm. Phoenix just doesn't have a stun. Magnus is stun, and Skewer, these aren't really good versus Storm. So it's a pretty free Storm game in that regard. They don't have a lot to deal with them. And there's not many carries that can really deal with a Storm Spirit either. It's like, you've got Anti-Mage and maybe a Slark. These are like kind of your options as a carry to somewhat threaten the Storm. Other than that, you don't really interact with the hero very much. So we'll see if they want to go those particular routes to kind of like get a little bit of extra lockdown control.
How does a Meepo look for Pure? It is something that is played multiple times.
Oh, Meepo, yeah. I mean, Meepo is good against Storm, but it's Troll is the hardest counter to Meepo in like the game right now. So that's something that is a little difficult. It's not that Meepo's unplayable versus Troll. It's just not a good matchup for Meepo, just because Meepo wants to burst heroes right away. Meepo doesn't like getting rooted, and if you do go Mega Meepo, well, Troll doesn't mind having man fights. It's kind of what the hero does, right? So it's playable. It's definitely playable.
Guess also maybe to mention another hero that doesn't particularly get too much of effectiveness out of something like the Empower from the mag. So
yeah, I mean, they banned the Slark as well. That was the one hero I thought that could. I mean, it makes sense. It threatens the Storm a bit with the leash. You can just not get hit by Troll just because you have 2 ways
10
with the shard to kind of
seconds
just
remaining.
be in full, right? Still don't think it's a hard counter.
5
Looking at heroes
seconds
that they might
remaining.
want, I mean, yeah, I see reverse Troll and a Storm. Those are the 2 heroes you're looking at the most right now that you kind of have to just deal with. You do have last pick on Tundra, so not only do you need to pick a hero that's good versus Troll in the game, and doesn't get owned by Storm, you also have to deal with Whisper's hero, which hasn't even been shown yet. So
Yeah.
there's going to be a lot of calculations going through Pure's mind on what the best hero is going to be for the game, and I hope it's not Sven. I hope it just doesn't come down to, let's just pick Sven again, hope this works out, because Sven is going to fit in the same category where, like, Troll and Void are really popular right now, because these heroes, they pretty much win most all carry versus carry man fights, right? And it's kind of coming back down to that in a lot of ways. If you can be an anti-carry, if that makes sense, you're in a really good spot in this patch.
Look, if this was like Crystallis in this game, would there be an argument for a Razor? Because more than likely you're going to see a melee hero for Whisper, and it's been known to be a pretty good matchup versus the Troll. I don't particularly know how it fares into some of the other OG heroes, but is this something that maybe you could be looking at here? Is an argument for a Razor in a game like this?
Yeah, you could definitely play Razor in a game like this. It's a good carry matchup, so I think that's the number one thing you need to go for in this game.
10
Make sure you have
seconds
something that
remaining.
can deal with the Troll on some level. So Razor,
5 seconds
Drow,
remaining.
I would say Arc Warden, but you're versus Storm. Morphling is okay.
Pick.
Lena would be fine. Wind Ranger, but I don't know if that's in the pool. Oh, it is. Actually, Wind Ranger is really good. Yeah, Wind Ranger. I just sold myself.
Alright.
You've kind
There
of
you
got
go.
a lot of stuff you can do in this game as a Wind Ranger. However,
10
you don't have them
seconds
power,
remaining.
but I don't
Esports
think that
turn
really
to
matters too much.
Hunter.
And Razor got better. In reverse, Troll and Tide, but you could also just pick Wind Ranger here too.
They banned it, unfortunately, for OG. So
Oh, they did?
I have that to work with. And then you've got the Templar Assassin here for Pure. So, okay. How do we feel about the TA? At least in some of the games I've seen, has been quite hit or miss. Do you
Right.
like this as your 24th pick to outround the draft?
This is not my favorite selection, but I did check Pure's Dota 2 Pro Tracker, right? And he's been playing a lot of TA with a crazy high win rate. So I think he had like an 82% win rate or something like that. That's just some random numbers I'm throwing across from my memory on playing this TA. So it's very, very good against Tides. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's hypothetically, of course, right? But you are laning with a Phoenix, so maybe that will skew it just a little bit and not in a good way, because Phoenix is not a strong laner with a TA. So it is strong in the laning stage. It doesn't particularly do that well against the Troll. It's like average, I guess. You do have a Blink, you do have like a Hurricane Pike, which are kind of the things you do want against, but you don't have like that consistent damage for Yuragi. And Yuragi, if he ever gets on top of you, oh, you're just dead. So it's an okay game because you do get the traps with the silence. The more I think about it, it's all right. It just seems like that Razor you mentioned would have been better, because you are going to destroy the Tide in the lane, no question about that. And then, of course, you are going to be able to just have a clear-cut win condition of just static link control, and that's all you got to do. But this game, it's going to be a little more complicated. This does give you some options, though, to have more disable for the Storm Spirit, and that might be what's on their minds, right? Like, this is too free of a Storm game. We need something to threaten BZM here, and the TA, when you get your Shard upgrade, to have the silence on top of the traps, that will be an option to allow you to just get those extra clicks off and potentially get you some kills.
Let's see when he's going to look to try and prioritize the shard here for Pure. I'm seeing sometimes, third item, depending, of course, what the other two are prior, but it can be picked up very early on in the game. And I'm going to see a pretty big fight break up down bottom with the new board. Yuragi makes a pop, and yet Tundra like, yeah, never mind. Okay, they're already set up in a position where we can't really take this team fight. So see if Seb just brings it, if he completely denies it or just keeps it up. Keep going.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Are we... Can there be any concerns of the early Chen rotations, like through the portal with a bunch of creeps and playing aggressive into the Templar Assassin lane? Like, is that going to be something that we could look for OG up against this safe lane that Tundra have with the double range?
Potentially. Do you know if the creeps lose mana by
Oh.
going through the portal. I'm not sure about that
I don't
one.
know that.
Okay, I don't play enough Chen. Not this patch, at least. I've played a lot of Chen, but just not since the Twin Gate edition.
So you're not a one Chen enjoyer?
The battle begins.
No, I am not.
No, you. What do you mean, dude? Come on, this.
What are you doing? I don't know. Now I think
just
about it,
penitence?
should I be? Yeah, I mean, you're universal hero. It can work.
Go give it a go. I'm telling you, this one Chen. Never know. It
How
could be
long
the-
do you
the
think
new
I'll get
thing.
into the game until I get flamed? I think I'll make it to not even past the drafting phase. I'll get flamed in the draft.
Yeah. Maybe you get some open-minded players in your game. Maybe, who knows? We're gonna get a little lucky there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We've seen some off-lane, of course, Chens in the past. I mean, 33 was really the big one that came to mind. We've never seen some one Chen, so
Not yet, not
if
yet.
you want to spice up your pubs,
This bot lane already is just complete domination from OG here. They're playing this perfectly.
maybe very similar. It looks like to the previous game. OMC was able to somewhat keep up in farm, but these are two very strong laning heroes that OG have, and mid lane as well is going to be. It will be BZM favored. It's not like this Pangolier is going to be absolutely obliterated. A lot of it's going to depend on kind of your levels. Really, the frustrating thing is Storm is he's got great starting armor, 5 at the moment for BZM, so that swashbuckle spam can be frustrating. But there's always this potential for Pango just to be able to swash, shield crash, get a full wave, and play off the back of your mana regen to get your farm.
And Thompson's doing what he loves to do. And this is why he's such an entertaining player. Like, he's really all or nothing. It's like he's either going to crush your opponent or he's going to get crushed, and playing on a knife's edge here as well in this mid lane.
At least he's got that bottle getting delivered now, pretty much rushing it. And going for a bunch of stats with the Iron Branches to start. And all the opposite lane, last one up top. Of course, this should be pretty solid. Oh, actually, bottom lane, Seb. Okay, that's your first blood onto 9 class, and well, it's already looking like you're saying it was going to be pretty rough for them. And now you get that first blood to inject a little bit more gold as well into Seb.
Yep, always nice of him to get that. The water runes will come out. I like how BZM has saved a point, and he's waiting for Thompson to make a misstep and potentially get Vortex and kill him. But it looks like that opportunity is now gone with the water runes coming out there. But yeah, this bot lane, just from the first wave, I could tell was going to be a disaster. They completely zoned him away and like just put him in a position where Magnus just couldn't get any CS, and they got like great harassment on the 9 class, which led inevitably to just a kill.
Really, I feel like the question needs to be raised and about this Magnus first pick. With you're not going to dominate the lane. The carry is going to be more than okay in farming, and I mean, this is all 4 games Thunder have now played with the Magnus. Is this because you've spoken a lot about the importance of lanes as a whole, and especially with the previous game, a lot of lanes going OG's way. Like, is this already something that is going to be a bit of a concern that maybe they overlooked?
I think it's okay for this Magnus to like not have the best laning stage. I don't think it's supposed to go this bad, right? Or the point where you feel like you can't lane whatsoever, but you did give away the Chen. I think this is the biggest issue here, is the fact that Chen was given away, not necessarily you picking Magnus, because this is just what Chen does. He just dominates lanes, and there's not a lot you can do about it. Therefore, you see Chen banned a lot. And there's a reason why you always see Chen banned. It's because people don't like losing their lanes like this. And it's just an inevitability of giving the hero away. And Seb, now he has a bit of a speed creep. He's got some point in the penitence. He's going to be pretty strong in that regard. And this is an issue I kind of had with the TA against the Tide with a Phoenix in your lane, right? You're not able to apply pressure to Whisper very much. Not the way you wanted to. But Pure is very good on this hero, so we're willing to give him the benefit of the doubt here and see what he's got cooking.
What about Whisper wants to cook up as well in regards to the itemization? Tide is a little bit more of a versatile hero in regards to what items he's able to go for. I know, of course, Demon or Entity really likes Mage Slayer on Tide. Not saying it for him to go for it this game, but that's just personal preference for DM. It does look like Whisper at the moment has the Vlad's queued up, such a great item to be able to combine with Uragi's Troll.
Yeah, I mean, why not go both, honestly? Mage Slayer and Vlad. So I don't see a problem with that build on Tide.
When are you even considering some about like a Blink Dagger this game for the Tide?
Oh, yeah.
Does he have that role? Or, okay, so you would like for him to go for it at some stage?
Eventually, yeah. I think you want to be able to go in at some point. Okay, the
Nice
double
root from
root.
Uragi, and a little bit unfortunate there from MC, and as a result,
Triple
Uragi
root.
and a nice juicy kill onto Mind Control's Magnus, and with this lane going so well for the Troll, it's really going to enable Seb to start to be a little bit more active.
Yeah, I mean, like, at this point of the game, you're getting something on Mag, though. It's not a complete disaster. Like, his net worth is, sure, it's low. They lost the lane, but I think going into this, it's fine, right? Like, you first pick the Magnus. You're not expecting your first pick hero to win its lane. It's kind of like a nice surprise if it does. This time, Topson does have a game. He is level 6 now. His CS is good. He's actually #1 in net worth right now, as a 6-minute rune is coming out. I think Ari's going to forfeit himself. Yeah, he's dead. So yeah, Topson has a game this time, so that's a big adjustment from game #1, right? The fact that the Magnus lost his lane, it's okay. It's your first pick hero. He's going to go for a Blink Dagger, and his value is going to come later on through the skewers.
We're going to have to see how Topson's able to use his solid start, though, in this game in particular here with the Pangolier. Struggled last time. See how he's going to be able to influence the status of the early game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That will be the question, as Seb is wrapping around the Magnus here, and uh-oh.
Oh, snap.
What do we got? Oh,
Oh,
Bot lane
okay.
might be problematic here. So here's what Seb can do in bot lane. He can body block with this little wolf. Yep.
He's going to be able to do so. A little bit frustrating, 9 class. There's one route. Uragi, can you find a second, or is it even needed? Oh, dude, the micro from Seb. Yeah, this he's not bad at Dota.
It's not
He's a
bad.
pretty goddamn good player.
2-time TI winner's not bad at Dota, huh?
A couple of
I'd
ages
agree.
too. Yeah. I'd agree. It's not like too crazy of a claim, right?
Yeah, no,
So
no.
he's not too bad. Yeah, no, okay.
It's agreeable.
I know his cast is kind of, we have to make some outlandish claims. I thought that one wasn't too bad though, but yeah, you know, Seb is
He's not bad at
Alright.
Dota.
2,000 net worth lead already for OG. You got a free lane up top. Power runes pretty shortly as well. And BZM this time with the power rune has got full resources to be able to play with as well. Gonna try and get a little bit aggressive early onto Topson. What's out some reactions? Okay, actually going pretty deep for that one.
Has been killed.
Yeah, just some harassment, I suppose. You do have the Falcon Blade available on BCM, but this is why Pango's so popular. He's able to just pretty much evade ganks for the most part, and then on top of it, just shove the lane out. So, unfortunately, though,
Lucky.
with what's been happening, all 3 lanes are slightly losing now. Not sure what happened in the mid lane, but I think the rotations have just been a key factor in that one, and Storm just been able to jungle a bit more efficiently. But Opson, he's going on top lane onto Whisper here.
Radiant
It's got to work. Whisper though with the phase makes it up to the high ground, but regardless with his current position, multiple wards to be able to bounce back on. Great use of that first Rolling Thunder and the Arcane Rune as well from Topson.
Yeah, that was a big kill there. I wonder if there was like some world where Whisper could have like positioned himself a little bit better and lived, but the struggle continues for MC here.
Oh, no, not another death.
He empowers the Phoenix
Wait, why
before he
not?
dies.
He's fine.
I
He's
like
got
it.
dive.
Unless Uragi ults here.
What's going on? Okay. I saw a 7 down range. Hang on a second.
Uragi act, that was a genius play. Unless he died. Of course,
Is
then it
Pure
would've
in
been-
trouble? They've got the Ravage to work with, and Ari's going to be able to move on over as well. And I mean, Pure just a minor overstep, but OG instantly there to be able to punish him.
I didn't catch what he was doing there. Was he just farming the enemy?
Yeah, he was farming. Yeah.
I see. Now, greed will always get the best of you sometimes. Like, trying to have the perfect farming rotation, and then you're like, well, I fucked up, guys. I am a little bit too deep here. My bad.
It's rough when you comment as well, and sometimes there's no point even commenting. Oh, this is nice though. Thompson, perfect with the bounce back. Great use of the ward as well. As soon as it gets dewatered from BZM.
Or is it always a package deal?
Well, getting a little bit of last value out of that ward before it goes down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'd say it served its purpose.
Ari, nice sidestep as well for the bushwhack. He's going to send the Rubik away from the power room. Another one will go the way of Thompson. Pretty close to the diffusal blade. Oh, I mean, it's an expensive recipe, but he's going to be on shape for a much better game, like we've been saying. Top net worth. Might be in some trouble though. OG bringing multiple members nearby for the fight. Let's see how this regen is going to be able to come into play, and the extra heal, far too little there. So death along with the regen completely wasted, and Seb mechanism now completed level 6 with a bunch of creeps. This T1 tower top is going to go down probably uncontested.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big deal, right? You're level 6 now, and you have a mech. That is... I feel like that's overwhelming heal right now for Tundra to deal with. I feel like whoever is next to Chen right now is, unless they get bursted immediately, is unkillable. So Rubik is killable, but I think everyone else is unkillable next to this Chen. Maybe
fight
Rubik.
this?
They're gonna try, but can they succeed? Well, they do have Sharpshooter, they do have Rolling Thunder.
He's going to use it pretty early on. A Whisper under the tower. See how it's going to be able to come into play. They don't have the egg and only 1 point Sunray, and there is all that heal. And meanwhile, BZM and Yuragi even wants to come over as well. Just OG bringing the numbers. Dude, this team is looking so incredible. Everything across the map, everyone playing together, just min-maxing to perfection.
Well, the real question there is, how are you going to kill this Tide with a Chen with a mech and Hand of God next to him? It seems nigh impossible, like, you even attempt that, but Tundra not on the same page here of, like, how they wanted to take that engagement, so they did, like, this 50-50 split, like, some of us are going to try to defend, the rest of us are going to do our own thing, and ultimately, OG being on the same page, they get the tower, they get to keep farming on the troll, and they get to continue to be ahead in this game by 4,000 gold. And Pure in a similar situation to this last game right now, where he's the only one having a good time.
Ari actually didn't get clipped from the bushwhack there, and Pure does have a couple of traps set up nonetheless. So it's finally going to be a kill that goes Tundra's way. I don't think you're really worried too much, honestly. BZM, he's got the Witchblade getting delivered, picked up the Haste Rune as well, and on the respawn, you're just going to butt your head mid once again with everything ready to go.
And Whitemon really needs to get this level 6 here, only sitting level 5.
They're going to try on Seb. BZM's here to offer some interception. Even Whisper's going to move on over as well. And Seb just repairs all of the damage, and it was barely anything with everything that they've itemized to protect him. And now BZM as well knows no fear. Zip on over, close to the tier 2 tower. Ravage is going to clip both these heroes. As OG, they're not going to stop anytime soon. 5,000 net worth lead. And your Magnus, I mean, he's not really going to be able to help that. Your Templar Assassin needs to catch up as well. There is no stopping this OG train.
And this has all been on the back of Seb's Chen. Like, he's so farmed. This is bleeding all the way from the laning stage. Vladimir's online for the Tide, Mech on the Chen. And even with just one single point in Divine Favor, you just put that on the Tide or whoever gets gone on. They get 12 bonus armor, by the way. It's quite insane. So
cool
whoever
spell.
TA... Yeah, it's a very cool spell. Whoever TA focuses is going to do no damage to them.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's just double arcane as well. Just another minor thing. Of course, it's very common on the Rubik, but Chen even going for it too. He wants to go the Greaves, but just the fact that you're going to be able to keep the resources very high for BZM. This team, a lot of people always bring up the potential honeymoon phase of a newly formed team, and OG, maybe you can argue that's the case, whether it is or whether it isn't. They are absolutely steamrolling through every single team they come across, and this could potentially be a bit of a kryptonite here for Tundra. I mean, again, if they lose this map, then it's 6 maps in a row that OG have beaten against Tundra. Might get Ari, but it's just so much space, so much time wasted.
Yeah, I mean, Ari is like the one hero on the map that feels killable.
This is a nice kill for Pure. Looks like with the extra melt. Is it? Dude, what? He's not gonna get it. Are you? And he's probably dead now. What is this Chen hero? Are you serious? Divine Favor, 12 armor. Very cool. At least Pure doesn't die. That would have made me a little bit more angry. That's okay. But
well, it's like not only 12 armor, it's the heal amplification's 20%, so he used a 20 wand. That full healed him.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
oh
Yep.
god.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's kind of what happened there. And they're gonna go round 2. Pure's he's mad.
I don't know.
He's gonna get tipped after this, isn't he? He's getting tipped.
Oh no. Oh my god. Dude, they're not gonna kill Seb. They're not gonna kill him. Whisper. Look, it's not the greatest Ravage. Rolling Thunder does get stolen. We'll see how Ari's gonna be able to use the Rubik's Cube inside this fight, but they just avoid the egg completely as well. BZM still got plenty of mana to catch up to Topson's pain, go under the tier 2 tower. They know no fear. MC, I mean, he'll try and do what he can with the RP, but there's just 0 damage. They're diving tier 2s. They should be able to catch up to Whitemon. Whisper, he's got a blood grenade on your Tide Hunter 16 minutes in. And all that being said, RP got stolen as well from Ari and he didn't even need it.
Yeah, he does have RP, doesn't he? I didn't even notice that one, but it's really hard right now to fight. Like, you don't have the well, you do have the spells on Tundra, right? You do have the spells, but it really feels like Topson is. I don't mean this in like Topson's team is like noob or anything, but he's just going by himself, right? I think this is actually a bit on Topson, where he is just going, and he's not waiting for his team. You could say it's the other way around, that he's going at the right moments and his team is just slow, but we're not seeing these spells being cast together. Rolling Thunder is going off in one part of the map. RP is going off in a different part of the map after Pango's dead. There's an egg going off in a completely other random part of the map too. Pure is just dying to start the fight. They've got to use their spells together if they want to kill anything. Because how are you going to kill these heroes if you don't use an RP, Rolling Thunder, with your egg, with everything all at once, with this Chen around? He's got Greaves, he's got Hand of God, he's got Divine Favor. You've got a Vlad's as well. If you want to win this game, if you want to win this game, if you're Tundra, you got to cast your spells together. And the more you wait to do it, the less effectiveness it's going to have, right?
I see a ward that scouts out Whitemon, but this scan over the north side of the map gives a read that someone from Tundra are home. Very deep, but it's far out, man. DD on BZM. Jesus.
And BZM went for the triple sword build. Don't get to see this one very often. It looks pretty ugly.
It's a
But
lovely
it's
neutral item with
effective.
the Grove Bow too, right?
Sometimes you build 3 swords.
This is that Holy Trinity sometimes.
Yeah,
for
the
that
Kai.
same spirit.
Kaya, Witchblade, and the Falcon Blade.
Long zip in, dude. BZM has so much mana to use. Whitemon's got the dive. It's not going to matter, though. This is the OG that we have come to love, whether it's this new iteration of the team or previous ones in the past as well.
This is like luxury, right? Like the whole, for everyone. And BZM, like the reason you don't see this build very often, like these are the 3 items you will see most of the time on Storm, but only one of them. These are like the transition items that help you have that little bit of effectiveness. But he's just like building all the items that help him right now. That small amount of regen, a little bit of HP, a little bit of armor. It makes his hero really strong right now, but it doesn't really build into like some item like a BKB, which most Storms need. But this game, he doesn't need it, right? There's no stuns for him. So he's allowed to just build all these small items and just be a terror on the map. And case in point here is 9 class. He's going to be victim to BZM just running around the map with a monster kill, with all these little small items that will get his mana back up. 20 mana regen per second right now. Beast.
I mean, yeah, Pure's finding farm, but what is he going to be able to do with it this game? Deso being worked on early ag shard as well, like you're hoping out of him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's not even going a hard carry build. Like, he's went a blink dagger before Deso, right? He's got the shard. His damage output it's not good right now on Pure. He has a Dragon Lance and a Blightstone, pretty much as his effective damage items. At 20 minutes into the game, it's tickling. It's gonna tickle. At this point, does Ari even die? I don't even know. Maybe.
Night Class is definitely... okay, cute sharpshooter even with the annoying anchor.
BCM's going for it.
Is going to be able to get in though. They get a nice cure inside the base, but somehow Battle Trance activated just before the stun control. Yuragi without a doubt is dead, right? Yeah,
right?
He will end up dying. For a second, I'm like, hang on, Seb's heal, is it going to be enough? But all right, MC, really nicely done. Believe first RP of the game. Get to see the Magnus get involved. Meanwhile, further down to the south, though, BZM, they've run out into Topsom. In no man's land for the Pangolier, and Whisper and BZM will capitalize on that slight opportunity.
And the shard now coming into play. Dead in the water for the Tidehunter. Going to make life very difficult for the Pangolier.
Dire's middle tower is under
He's going to
attack.
continuously leash him so he can't use that ultimate.
Dire's middle tower has
And
fallen.
for Magnus too, I guess, if they do get the anchor on him, he's not going to be able to do what he wants to do in the game as well. So very good item this game, I'd say, for the Tidehunter. One of the things that sometimes, as an observer, you forget about, it's how much value that Tide has with this Dead in the Water spell. I want to call it an anchor, but he already has an anchor smash. That's probably why they called it Dead in the Water, even though you're literally throwing an anchor on them. But they're probably like, guys, we can't have two spells called anchor, so we got to find a new name for it.
Very interesting ag shard for the type of the game that it's required about it can be perfect for the particular scenario. And I think a Whisper always is praised not only as being mechanically, but just also his itemization and reads on what he needs to go for in particular games. And with the lead that OG have, they're going to be able to take over Roshan. Often we see a Templar Assassin lineup is usually the one getting those early Roshans and being able to control the map from there, but OG are going to make sure that is not a possibility at all. Yuragi now playing with the ages of Immortal.
Radiant are
Well,
scanning.
that's going to help him a lot to
Dire are
get out a
scanning.
jail-free card for what happened last time, right? If you do want to RP skewer in this troll, you're going to think twice about it coming up here.
Up here over inside the river. Lot of hate for Mr. Ari. But the cleanup crew is now arrived, and that's going to be BZM. Perfect timing out of the Vortex.
Yeah, he's not
And he's got
done.
the haste as well to be able to catch up onto MC, who has a gem. I mean, that's a huge pick-off. You're down 9,000 gold. Importantly, the map control as well. This gem, you feel like it is your potential way back in to set up a fighter around a choke point to get this big ultimate. And now you lose that heavy gold investment. And it's against a Templar Assassin too, so... Good
Well,
luck
to be
playing
fair,
the map now for Tundra.
That was Seb's gym. They just got it off of Ari.
Never mind.
so-
Okay, I apologize. Okay, I apologize.
They can't afford a gym on Tundra right now. They just got their gem back because Ari was holding it and they just sniped Ari. And that's why they invested the RP for Ari, right? Because they wanted to get that gem really badly. And they did get it, but unfortunately, BZM was not going to let them get away with it for free. And now Storm is holding the gem. And he builds yet another small item in the Oblivion staff. I guess he finishes Kai and Sange. Man, this Storm, like, you ain't stopping him. He has way too much net worth at this point, and you have way too little resources. The only thing you can do are these traps. Which there are a lot of them down here. And BCM just feels like he can solo a TA right now. Which is probably... Oh, okay. That was close. Too close for comfort if you're Pure. I mean, Pure has a good read on, like, what carries to play. But I'm a little afraid that his read on the game right now is it's holding his team back a little bit because they are giving him last pick in most of these games. And he's just kind of doing the same thing every game, which is he's playing a flash farmer that gets really farmed into the game. But they're losing too many lanes as a result of it.
Here, Ravage. Yeah, Whisper.
Oh, he's
PZM's going to
dead.
be here for the cleanup. Okay.
But yeah, the majority of the games are... No, I'm just saying, just the majority of these games, like, Pure has a very specific playstyle of how he wants to play the game. And, okay, Yuragi is 100% alone right now.
But the boys are coming on over. You're going to lose the Aegis, and importantly, he popped the Battle Trance on the first life as well. Has he survived long enough for OG to be able to protect him? It looks like Tundra aren't even going to think about going for that second try. Really nicely done with the Calling Blade. Not going to matter in the end anyway, but there we go. Aegis gone, so yes, you lose Thompson up top, but at least you won't have the Aegis for another minute 20, or minute 40 now.
And I think they're just going to go high ground now. Like, hey guys, no RP. Go, go, go. But still, this could be a win condition. If you still have a skewer, right? So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and back up. Probably just wait for next Aegis. Might as well, because the map state isn't good. As mentioned before, Pure, he's farming, but the Chen has now surpassed the Pango in net worth. So when you have this much map control, it allows you to just farm the whole map on supports. Everyone gets farm on OG, whereas only Pure gets farm on the side of Tundra right now.
He's going to have to do some crazy stuff here. With all that farm he's got, and, you know, I mean, importantly, MC as well.
Yeah, to me, you're right. It comes down to Mag. I think Mag is going to be the difference maker of this game. What RPs can you hit, and more importantly, what skewers can you hit?
Have to keep tabs on MC. Has that Harpoon freshly completed. Level 14 as well, but the map control continuing to shrink. OG start to clump up over towards Dyer's Triangle, take over this key location of a lot of farm, but also now you've got that T2 as well, and Wisdom Room's up pretty shortly too.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
I've been trying to figure out why does Yuragi have an Ag in Receptor this game? Oh, Tennessee might be dead.
Without a doubt, it looks like he is indeed. BZM going to be able to find a solo kill thanks to the Arcane Rune. I don't know. Yuragi? Actually going to try and commit here for the troll. Thompson a little bit too slow with the Rolling Thunder to get in. Yuragi's so fast. His big ultimate now expended.
It's the same issue of, like, you see the Rolling Thunder come out, but you don't see it with the RP. Now it's on cooldown. Now there's a window where you can't do anything for another 60 seconds if you're Tundra. I would like to see at least once this game for Tundra to just use their spells together, as TA does get caught here. Ravage. Wow. Anchored.
Mess around. Whisper happy with dropping the ultimate. Wymon, he's going to be nearby to play with the potential Supernova and the Sunray. BZM has no mana as well. The Pure had to use the BKB very defensively. I didn't even see if it was used later on in that fight, but nonetheless is used. And I mean, no one's going to go down, but we won't have this now for a bit of the next fight.
I mean, he literally had to use BKB just to run away because the anchor was weighing him down.
Okay. Yep.
And that was pretty much it. That was the use of the BKB there. But they did use Ravage, so no Ravage now. Ravage for BKB. Hard to really quantify if it's worth, you know, for the Ravage for that, but we'll see in this fight. I don't even think they need Ravage.
That doesn't look like it. Once again, Whisper going to control the Templar Assassin in the backline to give them all the time they need to deal with 9 class. MC will be okay. Meanwhile, they got a glimpse of Thompson. TM, they're not going to be able to stop him with Vortex still on cooldown.
Yeah, I was trying to think about why Yuragi has the Aghanims, because it doesn't really dispel many things that I can see of. And you're playing into constant traps, which are silencing you, which means you can't even spam the axes. So, interesting. Yeah, not flaming it or anything. I'm just curious. Maybe there's something I'm missing here, but maybe that could be a potential weakness in the gap of armor here. Maybe you can silence this troll because he did go for the Ags instead of a BKB and then potentially burst him. But Seb has something to say about that, of course, with the Max Divine Favor giving 24 armor, 20% heal amplification, Greaves on top of it, Pipe on top of it, and of course the Hand of God. So bursting a target, single target, is not going to be easy this game. I will say that.
All the fighting they've been doing and occupying Tundra's territory, they still had 2 wisdom rooms up for OG, so Troll gets a Tormentor as well, level 20 now. Ag Shard's going to be given over to Ari's Rubik. It's desperate times for Tundra. Hoping for that MKB out of Pure. But OG wishing that this is going to be a fast roach spawn for them. See, 40 seconds, not too bad. Will spawn down bottom, turning to day very shortly. Tundra already starting to move down. White one's got 1 ward to work with. It's going to be a very important ward to potentially set them up somehow to find a way back in.
And here we go. Time for Roshan. And I think at this point, there's not much you can do. You can see White One positioned here. Probably wants to just cut a wave. Not even going to do that. I think the time is now, my friends on Tundra. Use the smoke. Oh, too late.
Oh, they got the stump on the mag. There's no potential now for that drag back with the skewer. MC is going to be taken out of the equation. Now Tundra tuck the tail and run further back inside the base. OG, what's the call? Do you want
They
Roche?
finally did it. They finally went together. They finally pressed the smoke. But it was too late. Whisper was already on them. He's like, yeah, I'm going to break the smoke immediately and just ravage you guys. It's definitely one of those moments like, hey guys, let's group up and do something. All right, fine, let's do it then. Oh shit. Like, they're already here. They're onto us. And that one opportunity we had in this game to make something happen was just foiled. Sure, they'll have another chance to do it. They have another smoke, but I don't think you fight them. Yeah.
Warded the remnants of the T1 tower from OG, was able to scout out that crazy attempt from Tundra to be able to take a team fight with the numbers disadvantage, and OG rinsed them with ease.
Yeah, your opportunities are really just dwindling in this game on what you can do. It seems like every second that's going by is just a win for OG. And I kind of mentioned earlier how it's not going to be easier to use your team fight abilities in this game. It's only going to get harder. And they can't even find the opportunity to even do it once this game. In top lane, well, Pure, he's going to get spotted here, but can they chain stun him?
Might be forced to use a defensive BKB to TP out. Actually going to try and turn onto BZM, but still had a little bit of mana to work with, so there you go. BKB escape, meanwhile Roche is going down. And it will be a free Roche for the boys on OG. See if they pick up the banner this time.
Nah. Okay, he did it. Alright, where do you place it? Mid? No. Behind the tier 2 in mid. I think that's the best place to put it, in mid lane. Just that way you have that constant pressure just always going onto the mid lane that you never have to worry about. Gives good
Could
vision.
potentially be this last fight. Smoke up from either side. Seb's gonna lead the charge. The Chen with 1500 health and all the items, and Tundra want nothing to do with the fight position from OG. They're gonna back themselves up over to their high ground. There is no way you come out now with the Aegis on OG.
Alright, we got to see what they have. Time to use your smokes. The mag is smoked. But he's smoked in the mid lane. They're trying to catch someone farming mid, being greedy. But not going to happen here. I think they're going to have to use one of these traps into a skewer soon.
All eyes on MC. With a lot of vision to work with. It's going to be Whisper that actually starts onto Pure, who's got no buyback. And without the TA, any hope of damage inside the fights is completely gone. Thompson's toying with them, but the Rolling Thunder will soon expire. Gonna get some further distance here with a nice use of the Aghanim Shard. But BZM and Code, there's nothing they need to worry about. Further inside the base they can go. They won't catch anyone. Try and deal with the objective instead. I mean, MC attempts to skewer, but the quick stance. Make sure there was no Hurricane, sorry, no Harpoon into skewer play.
and Whisper got him with the timeless just blink ravage to carry's face, hoping he doesn't BKB in time. Works most of the time.
Okay.
Oh, that's a fountain skewer?
Yes, you're in a fountain here, my friend. And you've still
RP
got
ready
RP.
too?
Oh, nice Yules. Whisper. Well done. Okay, doesn't matter. Drag him back one more time. Keep him inside the base. There's the RP. We've seen in the past, OG, they've been more than content with diving the fountains, and potentially this time they weren't too happy with another team putting them inside, and now MC again still going to be able to catch one of the members, but they are so far ahead that it does not even matter. Pure's going to respawn in a couple of seconds. We'll see what the call is going to be for OG. Full set of barracks down, but retreat is signaled.
Wow, I mean, I think the fountain has done more hero damage than Tundra has
Come
this
on,
game.
dude. Come on. Come on, that's too far. You can't do...
I mean, that fountain did a lot of damage.
Oh, no. Let's see, fire recap. There's somewhere of the troll. Oh, actually, what's going on bottom? MC? He's Pure's here. This time it doesn't have to worry about a troll being up in his face, but it's not even going to matter. Unable to freely right-click. 70 seconds. Right, what?
Someone wants... It's because he bought a Ghost Scepter to try and survive the fountain,
okay.
but now he has a Ghost Scepter as a troll. And he's like, I don't really want this item anymore. But he's probably going to sell it. It's one of those situations where it's like, you buy it and it's like, was it worth it? Even if you survive, is it like worth it?
It looks cool, come on. It looks so cool. You get away with Ghost Scepter, everyone's like, holy crap, this guy is so skilled, swapping items in and out. You didn't want E-Blade this game? Felt like, you know, pretty good E-Blade, right? Troll Wall, a new item build, addressing the crazy pure damage.
Yeah.
He's really cooked in what, game 1 with the 1 point in Chronosphere, and he was experimenting here.
Man's a scientist.
Yeah, it's just one more fight is all they really need here for OG. Another really nice ward inside the base. See how they're going to be able to use it. Ari and Whisper. They did see it though with 9 class nearby with the gem.
You're just so tanky on OG now. Like, Whisper doesn't mind just blinking into the base by himself against 5 heroes. Satanic is complete for the Troll Warlord. No longer has that Ghost Scepter though, so he is not safe from the fountain.
One more fight. Was that another D-Ward? It was, yeah. They're gonna go with the sharpshooter. What is the call? Bolt flies by.
I mean, Whisper's ready with the Yules for the Magnus. That's why you can't really go in as MC.
It's gonna be Thompson that wants to go in to try and create some chaos. The skewer's gonna be off the mark. And now once again, you've been praying that they use the RP and Rolling Thunder together. And we're not going to see it for the final fight. Pure doesn't even get a right click off. As OG will swarm further inside Tundra's base. And that's got to be all she wrote. Egg's going to blow up, but BZM on the respawn, or afterwards I should say, still able to get the kill nonetheless. And OG just an absolute masterclass. And it's felt like it's been that way in every single series and every single map this team has played.
Yeah, for sure. And they really understand the meta right now, it feels like. They get all the good heroes, but they still have their own twist, right? Of like how they want to play and their own like adaptations. But this game, getting the Chen, a hero that doesn't get through very much and really abusing it. The game before, you want to target Ari's Hoodwink in the first place? Okay, we're going to get the Centaur. We're going to crush you with that hero. We're going to get Faceless Void. We're going to pick it relatively early. They're going to force you the next game to ban the Faceless Void. So OG really showing not only is their communication and their movement as a team really solid right now, their drafting is super crisp too. They're playing all the heroes that you need to play in the meta, and plus they have their own style. They don't have to play those heroes, right? They can still like bust out a Storm Spirit or Tide Hunter if they need to. Ari can play as Rubik if it's good game for it. They're not bound to the meta. They're not a one-trick pony. They have a big hero pool, and they just have good teamwork right now. They're looking incredibly scary in this Western European qualifier.
Yeah, no doubt. This team is clicking on all cylinders here for OG, and we're going to get to see them play later on today as well in the upper bracket finals. Of course, the winner versus Secret versus Entity. who has gone to game 3, which is going to be exciting. Of course, that's going to be on the other stream. We've got a bit of a break on this one. I believe next series for us is then going to be Tundra versus Ninja Penguins in the lower bracket. So we're going to see another team eliminated from the Hun to Birmingham. But yeah, again, for us on this stream, we got a long break. But again, you got Secret versus Entity going on at the same time. So make sure you check that one out. And then when we come back, we've got our second series of the night. We'll see you guys then.
Days are getting shorter. It's now, no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. Forget to getting shorter. It's now. No way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change. Forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide of adversity, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and I'll be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck like me there to go away, I'll never forget to break. getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. to break. can't wait to finally get out of here. 'Cause I feel like a freight train running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. I'll walk more than just enough to survive the winter. Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I. 'Cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. Forget you. can't wait to finally get out of here, 'cause I feel like a freight train running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. I want more than just enough to survive the winter. Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. Forget you. Forever days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck like me there to go away, I'll never forget you. days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck by me there to go away, I'll never forget you. getting shorter. It's now. No way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change. Forget wait for nothing to death do I. 'Cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, a bird's eye take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like the freight train is running over me. 'Cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck by me there to go away, I'll never forget you.
Well, from the upper bracket to the lower bracket we go. We've got our second series of the night. We got Ninja Penguins taking on Team Secret, who of course, unfortunately, just lost up against Entity in the full best of 3 going the distance game 3. Fear, I know you've been speaking about the potential of like seeing some offlane Ember Spirit. In fact, Secret they picked it up in 2 of their games. One of them to success, unfortunately, one of them not to success as well. But who knows, maybe they'll continue with that idea into this series and you get to see offlane Ember.
So you're telling me they won a game with it. So
They win a game with it.
so it has potential. So the idea that you can flex it is pretty interesting. And that is the only time I would go for an early pick Ember, right? And this is like something I was talking about in a previous series where I think Navi Jr. was picking it up very early on and they didn't flex it. It's not that I think the offlane Ember is like OP or should be picked right away, but if you do want to early pick the Ember, you have to have some ability to flex it. Otherwise, you're in a situation where it will get crushed in the mid lane really hard. So it's good to see that a team tried flexing it, put it in the offlane, and actually had some success. Well, that, in my eyes, makes the hero's like value go up by quite a lot. So we'll see if we see it again. I do want to see it more in action. It does sound pretty exploitable by a lot of carries, so it is something that I don't think is going to like skyrocket Ember's potential, because I think it's probably an iffy offlaner, still a good mid laner, but we'll see where it comes out later in the draft. For now, we're going to see the same old bans. I say the same old, but Tiny found his way into the first ban phase, and a Meepo, which, if you don't like playing versus Meepo, it's respectable. We see a Meepo first phase banned if you do have a capable Meepo player. Okay.
Nice block pick.
Yeah, that is something, right? Like, you are playing Crystallis, so of course you ban Monkey King. His other signature heroes that just come off the top of my head are Razor and Bloodseeker, right? And they're just like, okay, we're just gonna take these away. But Crystallis has not been a player that is bound by those heroes lately. He's really been trying to improve and expand on his hero pool. I know he's been playing Arc Warden a lot in his pubs, so I don't know if like this is going to be like the best approach to like trying to counter Seeker right now, because guess what, you just gave Puppy Chen, and we saw even with Seb playing Chen just the other series how strong this hero still is this patch. So, and Razor by no means was this hero just a first phase pick, like no region. It's just picking Razor first pick, right? This is definitely something they're devising to try and just get into the head of Secret and take away some of their heroes. How far will they go with this trend, though? That'll be the question.
Speaking of Crystallis' kind of hero pool, just checked his Dota 2 Pro Tracker. He's got 7 Viper games in the last 8 days. He's 5 from 7, it looks like, with this hero. So very interesting. We'll see if that's going to be something they want to continue. I mean, if he's going to experiment with that in a competitive game or not. I'm actually trying to double check if it was only mid lane. Never mind. Maybe there were only mid lane games.
Mid and off lane. He hasn't played on carry yet, so
yeah. Okay.
That's just like, if you don't get your role, kind of just go for it.
Yeah.
But Viper safe lane isn't something that is unheard of. It's just rare that you'll see it.
Yep.
Could be a good game for it, actually, against the Razor. I remember, like, do you remember, like, Amar back on the OG days where he was playing, like, Razor and Viper every game? And people would just, like, steal his Razor, and then he just lane against the Razor as a Viper, then dumpster the Razor. So, like, it's a funny, like, dynamic of how these heroes work. But, yeah, Viper does actually beat Razor pretty hard in the laning stage. Not good in the game at some point, but the lane is definitely good.
Yeah. So... interesting. Well, we got a Batrider getting picked up from Team Secret, so I know this is pretty much only getting played as a support, but Corden, I'm very sure is a very, very high Batrider player, but this is probably going to be our Eki here, who I'm very excited to be able to cast some Eki games. This is a person who's kind of hit the scene by storm. I mean, really first big team for Eki. He very high ranked player in pubs, and I think just importantly though, he comes to the team with a interesting idea on how to play Dota. I mean, we've already seen so far Eki, pulling out the Centaur as a position 4. He likes the Monkey King as well. Of course, he can play your stock standard Groomstroke Lion position 4s as well. But he really
too.
brings, exactly right. Yeah, we saw the Alchemist earlier on in the qualifiers. So he brings an interesting dynamic and some more new concepts to this Team Secret roster, which is it's going to be exciting to see what he can cook up.
Oh, for sure. I'm definitely interested to see what that will bring.
10
And it also
seconds
gives you
remaining.
this flex potential, right? You pick an alchemist and you're like, ah, this
5
you like a
seconds
centaur.
remaining.
Oh, that's an offlaner. Oh, that's a carry. No, they're gonna throw that on support, flex it around. I think one of the strengths of Secret and why they've looked so good in this qualifier in particular is the fact that they confuse their opponents in their draft, right? It's like, who's going where in this lineup? There's like, we got a little bit of everything. And that's always gives you a bit of,
Ooh.
oh, speaking of heroes coming back from the dead, we're going to have ourselves an Earth Spirit revival. This, to me, points that they want to have like a Raze or Earth Spirit lane. Earth Spirit Pos 4, it leaves a lot to be desired this patch, I gotta say. And like
10
how you
seconds
make things
remaining.
happen. I know Earth Spirit the last time he had his day in the sun was pretty much a mid
5
laner, right? And a
seconds
couple
remaining.
patches ago, back when
Yep.
he had a few more buffs under him. They had to nerf that just because of how good it was. So he is kind of like fell below standards, I'd say. A lot of teams aren't looking to pick up this hero, but this is a unusual draft. You have a first pick Razor, you go in and you pick up the Earth Spirit. People love to play. And I was going to mention with the Bat Rider too, like this hero used to be primarily only a mid, right, with the sticky napalm. And you mentioned Cord and how you like to play it. It has to be kind of sad for some of these players who spend so much time playing a mid hero, right? You know, getting your Dota Plus up and stuff, showing it off, and then all of a sudden it's just a support hero now, and you can no longer play it anymore. I feel like that's what happened to Bat Rider, and to some degree that happened to Earth Spirit as well, where like all these support players, oh, Earth Spirit's good, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's a mid hero now. Sorry. I know you want to play it, but it's just not good on support. It's just good on core. And that's pretty much where Bat Rider's at right now. Not the best core, but it definitely a good support.
Couple of good cores as well for Team Secret now. Pengli going to get picked up from Corden, Timbersaw as well for them to be able to work with. So a lot of damage now coming through with these two heroes.
And survivability
10
too. So
seconds
you have
remaining.
Timbersaw, which is a hero that naturally has a lot of
5
armor, and we saw
seconds
Chen, the effectiveness, what he can do to amplify not only your regeneration, but your armor too. So he's going to throw that on Timber, which is going to make Timber very tanky. Lots of armor, and he's going to have lots of regen as well, sitting behind the Chen. Pango's just Pango. We did see a couple of responses that were pretty decent against it. The Storm Spirit comes to mind. We saw that in the previous game, and it would be pretty good this game as well, just because they're lacking stuns. The Timber doesn't have a stun. Bat Rider Lasso pretty much is your only real lockdown if they do want to take that approach. And as I mentioned before, the options for carries that lock down a Storm are pretty limited. You've just got like some Slark and an Anti-Mage potentially.
Trying to think if there's any others that spring to mind just in case if the Storm Spirit's not something that Copy wants to run this game.
Well, Faceless Void, I guess, but it's banned already.
Very good call. There's your Storm. Now we are, I mean, more than likely looking for our carry on low school for Ninja Penguins. And we're still looking for Chrysalis here as well.
So yeah, you have your choices here. They're going to ban out the Anti-Mage. I imagine Slark might be next on the agenda there. Both of those heroes are, well, they can be good. I mean, Anti-Mage for sure, it's good versus Razor on its own, right? Because you can just break the link in the laning stage. However, Razor, if you really want to, can lane versus Timbersaw. This is a matchup that a lot of players, carry players, do like to play against the Timbersaw, because your hero pool already is going to be very small, just playing against Timber in general, just because of how the hero works. But Razor is one of those heroes that can shut him down. So you do have that option out there. Show the Timber to throw the Razor in the safe lane and pick another offlaner. But what other offlaner would you even want to lane with the Earth Spirit? And that's kind of the issue with the Earth Spirit hero in general. This hero is a pretty weak laner. So do you want, you need to pair him with another strong laner. And I'm not entirely sure what that would be in a game like this. It would have to be something on the lines of like a Death Prophet or something of that nature. It has to be some ranged hero that is extremely self-survivable, that when the Earth Spirit does leave, which I don't even know if you can leave when you have like a ranged position 3. But it has to be something pretty strong here that you have to roll up and protect. A Viper could potentially work as well. Otherwise, it's a carry, and that carry would be like a Slark, you know, Monkey King ban. Luna would be an okay as well. Those are kind of like the options I would go for.
There's not really, because both sides are going to be requiring the carry here, more than likely, of course, like you said, with the flex from the Razor. So not going to have too much to pick from. At least Radiant will have that first pick coming out, so potentially being able to snipe whatever secret are looking for.
Yeah, Slark, Luna, Lena. Those are the big ones. If you want to get pretty spicy, there's maybe a Shadow Fiend, Ursa, and Weaver option.
Lena looks quite nice for secret, right? You have so many heroes to be able to play in front. And Razor, you're never going to... You're a Hurricane Pike builder, always going to be able to get separation away from the Razor. I mean, eventually, throughout the game, you can be vulnerable to potentially to like the swap, putting you in a compromised position, but... We were seeing the hero a lot over the maybe 3 weeks ago when 7.35 came out, and then I'm not seeing as much Lena in very, very like high ranked pubs and even the games that we've been covering as well.
Yeah, and they actually banned the Weaver Ursa that I mentioned. I consider those the spicy picks, but they went for a troll, which is an option. I mean, I saw it there, but I didn't think it was really that good. However, sometimes you just go with what's good in the meta, right? And troll is really good in the meta, but in the lane, you don't really threaten a Timber that much. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a situation where you're gonna just crush his lane and make him have no game. He's gonna get a game, and the Sark is gonna go on the side. That's what the hero that I mentioned for secret that can kind of deal with the storm in some capacity. It also is something against the troll, and more importantly, you can just get away from the Razor, right? You don't get static linked on this hero. You're going to buy an Ags. They're going to be hopping all over the place. Very difficult to link a Slark in this situation, so it's a very good Slark pick. I personally, though, am not a Slark fan, just because this hero in general, I feel... It might just be me, honestly, because the hero has a good win rate, and it's doing well in pubs right now, but these heroes that just don't have team fight, don't take objectives. There's something that irks me about them. Slark is like just a rat in and out, right? This hero just like has to play the game completely ratty. It's kind of like anti-mage gameplay in a lot of ways, where he doesn't add much to the team fights, but he plays the map really well. He runs across the map really quickly, dewards vision. The objective taking is going to be, I guess they have a Chen, so it makes a lot of sense. So with the Slark and Chen combination, it could work. I just like when you pick a Slark having something, now that the Zoo meta is gone, like you don't have those other heroes that kind of push for you. The Slark drafts always seem like a little bit slow and clanky, but it is a good Slark game nonetheless. It is good versus every single hero in this game.
Well, we're going to have to see how, like you said, the aggression that we can get out of a Slark in the game, how he's going to be able to combine with Team Secret, because you do have a lot of heroes that want to run at you. Of course, I mean, we saw earlier today with the OG Chen, we know what the Pangolier is capable of doing, and we know definitely what the Timber and the Batrider are capable of doing as well. So, we'll have to see how Secret are probably going to be able to use that second night time, maybe the 15 to 20 minute mark, how aggressive they're going to be able to play off the back of that. We are going to get ourselves underway here, game one. Couple of tips, bit of a smiley face out of low skill. You would definitely say that Secret heading into this series are going to be the favorites. Of course, they are coming off that the loss in the previous series versus Entity, and for the boys on Ninja Penguins, well, they dropped down to the lower bracket with a series loss over OG. One of those games went 53 minutes, so it definitely was no run over, but this is still going to be a difficult opponent for them.
And they are taking the most creative smoke path I've seen so far in all of these games. Wrapping all the way around the tier 1. Going up an angle in which you normally wouldn't go. But Secret, they're not in the neighborhood, so their creative smoke will not be fruitful yet. But Crystallis has to be very careful here, because I think he knows. Once you play enough Dota, you walk up there a couple times, you learn your lesson that you don't go up there when your team is all bottom, nobody's showing. So it looks like it'll just be a trade-off of the runes. 50-50 split.
Those low skill walk up this high ground, though. He's unfortunately going to have to enter his bottom lane, and as a result, low skill is going to tank a lot of damage, and
he's
Secret... They're going to be able to find first blood. What a way to start. You're just saying, the Slark doesn't walk up his high ground to contest the bounty. This is a little bit different, though. Bounty trying to get to the lane. And more tips coming up for low skill. So I don't know what's going on in some previous pubs or anything like that, but there's a lot of tips already here for the carry on Ninja Penguins.
Yeah, this harass on the Venge was not worth it, but it's okay. They still got the first blood. They're just asserting their dominance in the spot lane, Eki and Boom. We'll see how it goes. So with the Timbersaw bot lane, this is a hero that it either pops off and looks really good, or it feels like it just can't find its footing in the game. But they did get the first blood. Didn't really go the way of Boom, though, so he's not going to have that extra gold to play with. I'm very curious to see if he is going to go the aggressive route or the more passive farming route with the armor at level 2 here.
Yeah, I was going to pose that question just because of the minus armor from Alex and some of the right-click spam from low skill. You already see Boom, I believe, Wraithband he bought with his starting gold. Yeah, sorry, with the gold that he's just gotten. And I'm really intrigued on how Ek is going to play the next couple of minutes in this lane as well. But the Bat Riders at position 4 is a little bit more on the greedy side, where you like to make your own stacks and even farm them. But you got a Timber and a Pango that really would like their own stacks as well. So intrigued to see on how Eki is going to try and cross the line, or play the line, I should say.
Yeah, we'll see. Stacking is going to be always good in this game if he has the opportunity. But for now, I think you just lane for as long as you can. And this is one of the strengths of Batrider. Yet again, you'll see a trend. Some of the more popular heroes are A, universal. Of course, both the supports on bot lane are universal. And B is your base region and stats. And Batrider has an incredibly high base region, so he can just trade a lot and not have to bring as many tangles as many other supports would have to. Oh, careful for Eki.
Well, they're going to go down as a result of this Alex. Blood Grenade and the combo of spells. Able to get their first kill on the board for Ninja Penguin. So nice way to be able to answer back to that previous kill from Secret. And well, how is our other lane shaping up? Vaja from the Razor. Merlin as well. Level 30 Earth Spirit. Up against the Chen we saw previously, and Crystallis on the Slark as well. Looks like both sides pretty happy with the start they've gotten so far to the lane here.
Oh, level 30 Earth Spirit. I was like, wow. That's cheating. Dota plus level 30.
Dota plus. My bad. You know, there's a couple of wisdom rooms he
oh, the
spawned
core
into the game.
Oh, he should have went for it. Wait, no, there's a purge available. He almost sniped the courier of Slark, which would have got his stick and tangos. Should have been quite sad if he could have got it, but top lane either way, they're doing well. Razor, no matter what, even if you are quote unquote countering the Razor in the lane by not getting static linked, he's still annoying to lane against. Especially he has this double Wraithband rolling right now. He's going to get his farm. He's going to be harassing you. And as long as you come out even, it's kind of a win just playing versus Razor. It's kind of like playing versus the Viper too. And they're going to go on the Puppy here.
Hey, Puppy. Kick back. Instant response out of the TP. Actually going to cancel that. Wants to chuck out a Blood Grenade to help Crystallis. The Puppy without a doubt is going to go down. But it felt like it was required if he wasn't able to assist the slot. Oh, wait, Crystallis is, hang on, getting a lot of essence. Yeah, Vaja. I don't know if he dropped the branch actually to stop the pathing. Regardless, Crystallis, of course, no way he's going to be able to continue to chase. Will be a 1-4 on top lane. But yeah, Puppy's going to have to run all the way back now.
Yeah, it's okay though, because if you look at the creep wave, it's already all the way into the tower. So therefore, Slark isn't going to get pressured. Slark is just going to pull the wave back by himself. So generally speaking, dying without a TP can be very disastrous for you. But in this situation, no big deal whatsoever. Like, him walking back is going to have pretty much zero impact on the lane. And in fact, he's just going to stop by that medium camp and just grab an Ogre Frost Mage. This creep used to be incredibly imbalanced, but they toned it down by a lot. It's still really annoying and very strong though, especially against a hero like Razor who wants to right click a lot. Sleep away from the link. That's why they picked the Slark. But the lane control right now is very good for the side of the Razor here and the Earth Spirit. And this lane, honestly, this is your first pick Razor. It's good.
Never mind. They've chucked out a flurry of spells. Now Boom as well, and Eki are also falling a little bit low. No one's going to end up going down, I don't believe so. Yeah, Boom's okay.
I haven't really checked out the mid lane at all, but it looks like not much going on here. Very even mid lane. Cordon slightly doing better here, but nothing to write home about. The real question is going to be the Storm Spirit and what can he do with the farm that he does acquire, because as mentioned, there's not a lot of control for Storm. But on the other side as well, like, you don't have a ton of control for the Pango, so both these mid laners, even though we haven't been focusing on the laning stage, they can have a big impact in this game.
Eki might get solo killed by Alex if he's not kind of cautious. Nice use of the flame break. But he's not really in fighting shape for this power rune. Secret going to hedge their bets up top. Unfortunately, it's going to be bottom, so Copy is going to be able to pick up that DD. A player that, you know, has no experience in this competitive scene. A up-and-coming German mid laner. Very high up there on the leaderboards, I believe, top 60 he is. So we'll see if, of course, comfortable on the Storm Spirit, like you're saying, as well. In a pretty good game overall, where he doesn't have too many stuns to worry about. Bottom lane, Eki. The kill for the boys on Ninja Penguins in this safe lane.
Yeah, I thought this bot lane would do slightly better here, but this Venge and Troll lane has... Especially after getting First Blood, right? Onto the Troll.
Double damage.
But if you look at the CS-wise, the Troll is top of the CS, completely free farming. Got his phase boots online, on his way to the Maelstrom. And once you have the Maelstrom, like, the thing about this matchup is, I feel like the Timber is supposed to do pretty well in the early stages, right? And then as the game goes on, it gets worse and worse for the Timber, because eventually you'll have this Mjolnir, all that magic damage, and the roots will just keep coming in.
Alex, such a
He
nuisance.
got it.
No way. No. Okay. Far up. For a second, I thought they weren't going to get the kill. You'll hold that thought, because top lane Vaja as well going to be in a lot of trouble. Caught him. First rotation of the game. The Rolling Thunder will convert onto a pretty big kill. Chrysalis going to be able to leap in to get some essence as well. Like you said, yeah, I mean, really nicely done from Alex. He's able to snipe that Wisdom Rune, so both of them will go the way of Ninja Penguins.
Unfortunately, the cost of it was pretty high, as they did lose the Venge and the Razor in exchange. So, EXP-wise, yeah, I guess Puppy right now is a little behind.
He's in a lot of danger. Low skill. Have the damage though. Boom just gets that Timber Chain away. You see the pressure they're continuing to put on this bottom lane though.
Regeneration.
It's going to take a lot of damage here. They might even consider glyphing it, and they will.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's so annoying. Just Corden wanted to move down bottom to pick up the bounty rune, which is trying to help out with the resources. Merlin's able to shut that down. Yeah, a big pest can see so far. It's a great start for Ninja Penguins, and I'm keeping track on some of the stacks out of Secret. See none of that being worked on at the moment inside the jungle, so it's going to be up to Boom to find a way back into this game.
Well, he is in
What a
6 soon. That'll help. Getting level 6 and maybe having a rotation from Cordon will catapult him back into this game, and that's going to be what it comes down to. Can the Pango make rotation as mid lane?
There's their own. Into the breach. Into the breach. Still they got that tag. Oh my god.
Into the breach.
Classic. Thanks, Merlin. I appreciate it. You got a couple X into the breach players, actually. So,
It's not his fault. It's not like he can control what his tag says.
give me the stand-in. I brought it up. Bring it back. Come on.
Yep, standing.
That stand-in. Thanks, my life. I'll make no mistake now.
But those were back in the days when you'd have to manually set it, right? You'd have to put stand-in in your name. That was also back in the days where you'd have to tag yourself with your whatever sponsor you had at the time. That's why it was like a stand-in.
Dire's top tower.
Everyone's got lazy. They want to do the stand-in. They don't care. They want.
I mean, it doesn't even matter what you change your name to. Like, most of these guys outside the lobby have like some, you know,
Yeah.
mode zone or whatever. What's your name? That's
Zone
nowadays.
or some anime shit.
Yeah.
Just whatever. I don't know.
That's probably your name right now. So like, whatever your name is in pubs, like, won't reflect in lobby anymore. It's all sanctioned through like whatever servers Valve is using to do the pro circuit. Not the pro circuit. Rest in peace. But just the pro names.
Alex? Going into a high ground where Poppy's currently set up. Chrysalis even swinging on over as well. Once again, looks like the slot. Well, unfortunately, it's not going to be able to get a right click off. Corden's going to prevent that. Nonetheless, so it's going to be a kill that goes Secret's way. We've got the. This is Vlad's getting worked on for Poppy, so he's going to have this one pretty shortly. What would you like the next move to be for Secret once this Vlad's is completed? Are you considering about maybe shutting down this bottom tier 1 tower, or is it potentially even the mid lane you want to look at?
For which team, sorry?
For Secret, with
for
the
Secret.
Vlad's on Chen.
I think you don't want to go to your safe lane here. I think you go bottom lane. And speaking of bottom lane,
Speaking of bottom, yeah. It's a big rotation out of these heroes, and they're going to have plenty of damage with Copy in. Nicely done. Don't even need the Magnetize as well. Get a couple of earn charges for Merlin. And Boom's gain continuing to be hindered. I mean, it's only his first death so far, and I'm honestly quite surprised over the past couple of minutes his net worth has caught back up, but nonetheless, Low Skill is off to a flying start on the troll with this Maelstrom already completed.
So I haven't really actively watched Team Secret for some time now, but back when they were on a tear and they're winning most everything, I know they had a philosophy, and this is a Puppy thing, right? Where they would make the enemy come into you, and they would just focus on their resources, play very passively. And we'll see if Puppy has that same mentality and just decides to just hit creeps, right? Farm up the jungle, get his farm, and not really worry about making too many plays on the map. So, like, when you speak of rotations, sometimes Puppy isn't the type of player that really goes for rotations. He just kind of, like, gets his farm up, and then when you hit your timing, that's when you go do things on the map. Or you force mistakes from your opponent. And looks like that is kind of, like, how he's approaching this one, too. Like, he's going to finish his Vlads. And I wouldn't be surprised to continue just see him farm for a little bit until a big objective time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Maybe
attack.
that timing could be with nighttime up in 2 minutes 30. You got Diffuser Blade now for Crystallis if you want to continue farming a little bit and then maybe make a rotation through the portal. Because you do have this really good observer ward set up down bottom, which I do believe was scouted out with Eki's smoke breaking. But so far, Secret pretty happy with the status of this game. Ninja Penguins, they want to try and change the status quo, however. Smoke up as 3. But at least to potentially start with an aggressive Nether Swap, Merlin, or even Copy can look to lead in as well. We'll see where they actually want to make their move. Currently in the triangle, Boom and Corden are taking an ancient stack. Looks like Eki's going to be the target. Of course, as long as the Secret core is not going down, you're more than okay with the time expended. Copy's going to get the kill, but of course it did take them a little bit.
Yep. And as per mentioned, like the Vlad's time you talk about for Puppy, it's just going to translate into Puppy getting richer. He's going to go hit up some jungle camps, farm it up. You kill one here on the side of the map, but they don't really mind because they're farming almost all the jungle camps on their side of the map, where that's not necessarily the same case on the other side. So, yeah, very interesting as Razor is doing a pretty good job farming. He's taking up the ancient stack there that he made on Mage Slayer online. And I think that's, like, totally fine for both sides. And I almost want to say it favors Ninja Penguins here if you are just going to play this slower farming type of game, because you got 2 carries on your team. And the Storm is already doing a pretty good work, making some small rotations across the map. So, and I think you're going to realize that a little bit from Team Secret, and you might want to make a move to open up the map control, use Crystallis' hero, and as you mentioned, nighttime will be a big timing for the Slark, be able to run around because he does have that night vision to potentially get some kills that you otherwise would not be getting. But for now, it's of course the tier 1 mid time. There's no big teamfight ultimates outside of Magnetize on the side of Ninja Penguins here, so no big threat here to take this with this early timing at Chen.
It would be far too late, though, to even think about mounting a defense. So T1 Tower is going to go down uncontested. And I'm really impressed. Boom has done a great job to catch up as well. I mean, there was like a 20 last hit differential between him and the Troll Warlord inside the lane. And he's gone for this kind of nuke build. Has even shied away from the Veil. So we'll go back for it now after the blink. Maxed out Timber Chain along with the Whirling Death. But Ninja Penguins, they're going to smoke Secret as well with their own smoke. Ek inside the river. Corden's in a position to potentially counter-initiate a little bit hesitant. Will finally use the Rolling Thunder. Going to see an opportunity to try and deal with Merlin. Vaja as well, nice swap back, means that Cordon's still going to lose a decent chunk of damage, but can Vaja deal with the other cores on Secret? Crystallis, protected with the Shadow Dance, can continue to chase down the Razor. They are lacking a little bit of control though, but it's not going to matter in the end as Vaja gets sniped on the high ground. Poppy will be okay. Those stuns should be able to get that zip away.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine there. Good move overall there by Team Secret. I mean, I guess you started that by making move yourself on Ninja Penguins, but once you bring in the Slark, that Blink Dagger really paying off there for Boom 2, getting that extra bit of damage in there that they otherwise would not have got that kill. And of course, Puppy turning it with that Hand of God there. Going for the drums, different approach this time. They're going to play without a mech. Instead, Puppy just building auras.
Puppy's getting surrounded.
Yeah, he is somewhere he probably does.
Crystallis gonna see him as well. Wait, Slarkers or Shadow Dance? Does Copy want to go for it though? This is a pretty heavy committal, and now with the Lasso Weld as well, instant control as Secret punish the
Trolls
attempt.
here.
But now they're gonna wait to deal with low skill coming through the north. Battle Trance is out. They're gonna be able to blow up Boom. And Cordon as well is in a little bit of danger. Indecisiveness though, a Secret sense actually a blood in the water, and they're going to be able to pounce on this as Crystallis now ultimate at the ready. No hesitation. Will turn to the Venge next as low skill. They just need to cut their losses. Alex will die under the tower. Nice dancing from Secret. They reposition, see an opportunity to go back in once Ninja Penguins step a little bit too far away from their own defensive tower, and they capitalize instantly.
Yeah, a little bit overextension there to go in there. I think, in general, just the Storm was way too aggressive there for its own good. But other than that, like, you can see that there are glimmers of hope for Ninja Penguins in these team fights. Troll also used his battle trance a little bit too early there, so it made it put in a situation where they just kind of had to back out. You need items if you're on the side of Ninja Penguins. As mentioned before, your team fight isn't the greatest, so you have to build those items that helps you get in and sustain the fights. Whereas Puppy right now, with all the creeps that he has at his disposal, the Divine Favor, the auras, they're going to be a bit stronger for now. And of course, Rolling Thunder and Timbersaw are adding a lot of AoE damage into these team fights that are just chipping you over time. So you can't really play the long game if you're Ninja Penguins. You got to get your kills immediately right away and reset and wait for cooldowns again. And those big cooldowns are going to be like Battle Trance. Of course, like Razor Static Link is going to be another cooldown that they have to play around. Get a kill with those, then back out. And Storm is going to have to like lock heroes in place for the duration of the whatever it is, Battle Trance or Static Link. That way they can get these kills. But unfortunately in that fight, Storm was just the first one to die. And that's not what you want to happen.
And while Roche is going to go over to Secret for free as well. And Puppy, of course, very much helping out the Vlads, the drums, and all the little minions as well to add on top. Ages now in the hands of Crystallis. Very close towards the Scepter. They got 5 heroes here for Secret, so this tower is going to end up going down. It's just a question of Ninja Penguins, what they want to do on the opposite side of the map. Bottom's going to get shoved in from Copy. And we do have, of course, everyone now still continuing to farm low skill. Pretty close towards the BKB, and Crystallis going to do his best to slow it. Not enough mana now for the Battle Trance thanks to the Diffusal burn, and that is a gigantic kill. 4-time streak's going to go the way of Boom, and just importantly, will stop him getting ever so close towards that vital BKB.
And Venge nowhere to be found there for the swap, but I don't think you rely on your Venge there. I think that's just a mispositioning from the Troll to be farming that camp right after a dire Roche was taken. Of course, there's 2 plays that you do after Roche generally. You either run into like the enemy triangle, or you take the gate and you try to kill them on the other side of the map. So those are the 2 parts of the map that probably you just need to wait for them to show before you get caught out like that. And it looks like they're thinking about it. It's on their minds.
Whoa, Vaja.
Okay.
You saw them ward this high ground. You were well aware of this. The pings came out, but maybe the communication, though, vocally wasn't there from the team. So a free pick off onto the Razor. And now this tier 3 tower is going to melt, and the barracks as well is going to fall incredibly fast.
They have a glyph, but what's the point of using it right now? Maybe to save the melee, but ranged is for sure going to go falling now.
Leading Copy. See what he's going to be able to do with this. Trying to poke low skill down, man. Oh. Just the spell casting from afar. You know, caught him, of course, the swashbuckle boom as well with all the burst potential. And Copy, he activated the DD and won't even get any value out of it. So a full set of barracks goes the way of Secret.
I'm sure somebody on the side of Ninja Penguin's like, what's going on, guys? First troll getting caught out right after Roshan falling next to the Roche pit. Second, your Razor dies in the base. And then Troll dies again. Like, and these are all just freebies that you're giving to Team Secret. And this timing of your BKB that you should have just been farming, it's back.
Nicely done from Merlin's going to do his best to disrupt the combat of Crystallis, so Poppy will be able to get the zip away, but it's just more essence, importantly, for the Slark, and even though it's daytime, Secret have such a gigantic lead that they don't need to fear Ninja Penguins at all.
Just keep going, I suppose. I think this game has got out of hand really quickly. It's yet another
to be like that. Icon is no threat.
It really just feels like at this point that Ninja Penguins have lost focus.
Who's gonna die here? Eki or Copy? What's going on? Eki's finally gonna get help, but Copy really has to use all his mana to get the kill, and maybe though it's where Boom's able to come into play, actually zip back up to the high ground. And Boom will not be able to get avenge the life of the Batrider.
But yeah, as I was saying before, it kind of seem like Ninja Penguins right now are just shook, right? They're not sure what to be doing, and so they're just kind of like doing random things on the map. And at this point in the game, you have like your double cores. BKB is online for Troll, so that is definitely really good, and he has the shard queued up. He can definitely win these fights with the Troll, but he just needs to get the right fight with his team. Like, he has hit his peak now. He is very strong.
Oh, Merlin. An aggressive roll into the middle. They're going to try and take Poppy out of the equation, but nicely done from Crystallis. The Death Shroud's going to be able to keep them alive inside the river. Still low skill. I mean, we have to see what the Troll's been able to do so far, but they don't have the stuns to enable him. Continuing to kite the carry on Ninja Penguins. When he's still got the BKB to work with, but it's not going to matter in the end. Lasso is out through the BKB duration. He'll pop the battle trance at the last second. Might be able to get the kill. Not even enough damage to tickle Boom. It's a triple for Crystallis. Secret, no one dies.
And I think that's one of your last fights in this game. If that one didn't work, I'm not sure which one will. And we kind of saw Puppy doing a really good job getting the Frost Ogre Mage, putting on the Divine Favor, and of course Timber just having a lot of armor. This is the issue I somewhat had with the Troll. You're going to be focusing down at Timber, but at the same time, this Timber has a lot of armor, and he has even more just thanks to Puppy just giving him like a billion armor. So yeah, not going to happen. And that, I believe, was probably the best fight you could have asked for Ninja Penguins this game. You have no Troll ult, you have no BKB. It's going to be very difficult to defend this middle barracks here. You're probably going to have to forfeit it and try again when you get your spells up for your bottom racks defense. And do you stop if you're Secret here, or do you just walk bottom? You just walk bottom, it looks like.
I have to see them get creative now with this defense. They're looking for some potential swap back deep inside the base. It's not even going to meet opportunity. They need it defensively, but caught him. Nicely done. Pango goes straight towards Alex, making sure he takes the potential swap out of the equation. That gives him ample time to deal with Vaja. And now Boom, there's nothing he needs to fear. Shroud, along with the Shivas, it's time for them to dive deep inside the base. They're going to have the Lasso to be able to kite the Troll inside his combo. And once this expires, Secret, they should be able to clean up. They've got so much sustain. And in the end, Secret, what a convincing victory for them. 25 minutes, they're going to be able to walk up. Jeez, it dropped. They have a game 1 advantage in our second series of the night.
I'm not sure what happened this game, but I haven't seen a team in this qualifier fall apart so quickly than Ninja Penguins in this game. But they hit the ground running on Team Secret, right? Everything was looking pretty good from the laning stage. Troll was completely free farming throughout the game. Storm had a decent game too. Razor was doing great. Everything was pretty normal, and it looked like it was going to be a pretty even game. It was going to go the distance. Then all of a sudden, around like 20 minutes, they go do Roshan. It was before 20 minutes, like 18 minutes or something, right? They go do Roshan on Team Secret. They kill the troll once. They're like, oh, this leaves an opening. Maybe we can go high ground with this and poke them. And all of a sudden, Razor gets caught out by a vision that he saw was placed. He dies. Okay, I guess we can just take this range barracks. Troll just dies from a distance with one like blinking from the timber saw. I'm like, all right, I guess we get a free Rax, and that just snowballed into this game just ending like 5 minutes later. So really good job by Secret by taking the openings that were given to them by Ninja Penguins here. But you got to have a little more discipline if you want to win this series, because this is an elimination match, and they're gonna have to like pull it together and have a better showing in this next game.
Yeah, they're going to need that person to step up for them now. Well, like you said, they're being in the elimination series and now one game away from being knocked out of the road to Birmingham. So someone needs to step up and help them, potentially send us to a game 3. It's all going to start with the draft, though. We'll see what they're going to be able to do to adapt from this game 1 and put themselves in a position to be able to fight back. But with that being said, Secret strike first in our second series of the night. We'll see you guys after a quick break.
That you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. Forget to break. Forever
Well, we're back with game 2 just around the corner. Secret, a game advantage in our lower bracket elimination match as well. Fear. I mean, Ninja Penguins, they had a pretty good start. Early game looked pretty decent. All of a sudden, then, we saw with some of those rotations out of the Chen and everyone else getting involved as well. Secret, they just, they never stopped from there. It didn't really take them too long to get over the finish line afterwards.
Oh, definitely not. And that's like a classic Puppy Chen game. It starts out really slow, but then all of a sudden it hits you hard, right? You get your items, you start going for objectives, and then the game gets hard really quickly. I'm going to take a stab in the dark here and say you probably shouldn't give Puppy Chen in a meta where Chen is really OP. What do you think about that one?
I'd say that's not bad. I feel like we don't really need to
Yeah.
justify too much on trying not to give the Puppy Chen over. So, I think that's good. What else do we need to say? Just maybe ban the Chen.
Yeah, maybe, but instead they're going to ban the Razor. They're going to ban the Monkey King. And I don't understand. This is kind of like
10 seconds remaining.
this is old tech in my eyes. Like, banning out Crystallis used to be a thing of the past, but I respect Crystallis a lot because he's been hardworking and he's been like trying to improve his hero pool, and it's starting to show too. Like, his hero pool is getting bigger, so I think you doing this against Secret is a mistake.
10 seconds
It may have worked in the past, but I don't think it's going to be a strategy that is going to be super good just in general to play against Secret now, just banning Crystallis out. But I do like the adaptation of removing the Chen, but that leaves Doom in the pool, so that one probably is going to just get instantly picked up. And that's like where it comes down to these bunky Razor bans. Now all of a sudden you ban the Centaur, which is a hero that's pretty good against the Doom, and they just snatch up the Doom themselves. And what's your trade here? You don't want to pick Timber against Doom. As in my eyes right now, and the offlane, Doom is the best hero. This is the best offlaner, hands down, for me, and it barely gets to see the light of day for that reason. Strong laner, great itemization for what's good in this patch. I think for a while people didn't give enough respect to the Doom, being like, oh yeah, Doom, you can no longer mute, right? So you can just press BKB and walk away, haha. But walking away from team fights isn't good, and the ability that this Doom spell now makes it so you cannot regen whatsoever through it makes a lot of heroes like Timbersaw feel much worse. And of course, like some of the old counters, like even picking Monkey King and stuff like that against the Doom isn't good anymore because you can't lifesteal when you're Doom. So there's a lot of extra value if this hero has received over the time, which has put him like over the edge of being like the best offlaner in the game right now. And they're gonna just give it away to Team Secret. So their trade is gonna be Primal Beast, just an average hero this patch. Like, Primal Beast is just, there's nothing wrong with the hero, but it's definitely not OP. So this trade, I'm gonna have to say, definitely favors Team Secret.
Yeah, I like the endpoint you brought up about the lifesteal in particular with the Doom, because I remember there was some potential builds we were getting where it was like Sanjin Yasha, and just the passive satanic lifesteal was even enough in some fights to be able to stand your ground and mitigate some of the effectiveness out of the Doom. And it doesn't seem like it really matters too much on what Ice Frog does. This hero always finds a way into the meta.
5 seconds remaining.
Certainly does, and you want to counter him with like illusions, right? Pick some Nog Appeal, that's great, but he's a natural Shiva Spire. His W does 1 billion damage now, the Scorched Earth, so he doesn't even mind playing against AoE. Sure, he's not as good as some of the other heroes like Timber against AoE, but he's pretty decent, right? So a lot of these options aren't really good either, so it's not very easy to play against Doom right now. I guess that's the moral of the story here.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, indeed. So I've even seen some teams in some of the qualifiers in other regions even try and flex the Doom to the 4. And I'm not saying it's going to happen this game, but just the fact that there are some people, and previously we've seen it even played in different roles as well. I know there was some, for a while we're seeing like Eastern Europe in particular attempt to play the Doom as a mid laner. Southeast Asia we're running it as a 1 as well. This was of course with before this Doom change, but this hero, just the concept of what you can bring to the game is very, very, very unique compared to anyone else.
Definitely is. So we'll see what they end up picking with it. This region seemed to like techies a lot as a position 4, but we notice Eki as well. He's a unique case, right? He doesn't necessarily going to play the meta position 4s. He's going to play... Well, he did play the bat, which I think is pretty meta, which is still in the pool. So if he wants to, he can go that route again. Clockwork is a hero that Puppy's been playing that looks incredible this game. You're playing versus Primal Beast, you're playing versus Enchantress. Could be like a really big pickup, but they're just gonna go with Eki's staple. They're gonna get your off lane right there. You see it. You got a Doom, you got a bat in your lane. What are you gonna do about it? They're pretty much asking Ninja and Penguins. And the options are going to be... Well, we'll get to that in a second, where I still think a Clockwork would be good here for Puppy. Just a Primal Clockwork matchup is just so frustrating for Primal, and Primal almost always, regardless of what role you're in, but it almost always the core, getting shut down by a POS 5 would be a lot of value here for Team Secret.
Yeah, we saw another counter like TI-11 was we were getting some of the disruptor as well with the kinetic field and kind of glimpse being frustrating, and just the fact you have a support that's is so debilitating to how you're able to play the game. So and even the matchup versus Enchantress, right, with the Clockwork is much better than what it previously used to be with the battery assault changes to the creeps.
Yeah, and versus the Doom, I'm curious on what I would want to play versus Doom. I mean, like some of the good heroes of the patch, right? The Troll, the Alchemist, none of these guys like want to be Doomed just because they rely on so much lifesteal. Kind of just brings you to like your Lunas, and Anti-Mage is really good versus Doom actually. Alina. These heroes don't rely a lot on lifesteal. Suppose TA could work too. And Ursa. And then of course you have your options of PL and Naga too if you really want to go down that route.
5 seconds remaining.
But they're gonna go with the Gyrocopter. Okay. I don't know if I've seen a Puppy Gyro in a while, but that's kind of like a new age support. Doesn't even have to be a support. Technically could be a carry, but I think right now I do enjoy Gyro support more than Gyro carry in the meta.
No, I think there was maybe some interviews around TI-12 where Yotoro was pretty vocal about the Gyrocopter being a pretty abysmal hero, even though some other teams were still favoring it a lot. And yeah, I was just going to ask if you feel like still this hero has the capability to be played as a carry, or if it's pretty much solely just a support.
I mean, I would never play it on a carry this patch, personally. I just overlook the hero. I don't think it's good enough. I've seen some teams and players try it out, but it has not impressed me enough to the point where I think it's a justifiable carry.
So many other better ones. Your Faceless Void, your Troll.
It's always a better option.
The Luna, yeah. It seems like you keep going down the list, you're further down, and sometimes even Gyro's not even going to come to mind then as well. So, I
mean, I rank my carries, and right now, my Gyro is in the C tier list.
Yeah, okay. He's kind of poopy. I don't know. I don't know if I want to see a C tier carry.
I got an S tier, A tier, my B tier is like, and then a C tier, and the C tiers are just Chaos Knights in there. With the with the Gyrocopter and the Ricky Maru, some of the heroes that just you're not gonna see until they get buffed.
It's a lot of reserve time they're eating through from Ninja Penguins. Of course, the difficult 2 picks that they've got to follow up with. We'll get the techies, like you're saying, very common at the moment in Western Europe. So you have your secondary support.
So they did pick up the techies on the side of the Ninja Penguins. A more stable support duo. I'm not going to say more stable. It's more traditional, right, than what Secret used to run. But I'd say right now what Secret has is pretty standard too. Gyro, Bat, like maybe a couple of years ago this would have been weird. And there's the Luna we talked about against the Doom. Pretty standard stuff there. Just a hero that, I mean, obviously you don't like getting doomed because you can't Satanic or anything, but at least you can just press BKB and just man fight back or potentially disengage. There is no hero in Dota that just loves getting doomed, unless you're talking about Wraith King, which is also another dead hero.
How would you compare that lane though, like Lunar Enchantress versus the Doom Batrider?
It's skill based. I could see Ench Luna just destroying it, but thus on the flip side, Doom Bat can also kill you very easily. So it's going to come down to
10
very much so
seconds
positioning and finding that small opening. Because with one
5
Flame
seconds
Break
remaining.
into a Blood Grenade, Luna or Inch can just die immediately. But if Bat ever steps out of position, same story, Inch gets a creep, slows you down with a Blood Grenade, and Luna Lucent Beams you and hits you with Aura, you can also find yourself dying there too. So it's really going to come down to just who sees the openings and who makes the first misstep, right, and gets punished for it.
Okay. Well, we will see the Morphling's going to be the response though to the Luna. This was something that we were getting a lot over in the Southeast Asian qualifiers, where one team would have Luna, and the other team would have a Morphling as well. Something that Secret actually ran in their victory versus Entity earlier. Of course, it was a very different style of a draft as a whole, with the offlane Ember and even the mid-Templar Assassin in that game. So 3 cores, but yeah, this time we're going to see Chrysalis playing the Morphling with the Gyrocopter.
Looks pretty good. Right now, you don't know exactly what you're going to lane against, but assuming it's
10
Primal
seconds
Beast, Morph
remaining.
does fine in that lane. You can always just stun
5
him
seconds
backwards if he
remaining.
goes on you, or you can just start shifting. All is good, but they're banning out the Nigma just in case this Primal is mid, and Nigma would be a hero that just destroys Morphling historically. Having heroes that have summons have generally been good versus Morph, but luckily, there's not many of those heroes that are good right now in the meta. Like, the Zoo meta has died down quite a bit, so...
Radiant team pick.
Oh, okay, Night Stalker ban as well, so they really think they want to ban the offlaner second and punish Morph. Obviously, that ground silence, really annoying for Morphling, because he likes to get out of silences with a Manta style, and versus Night Stalker, not going to happen, so they're going to ban that one out, just to give him a bit of an easier game. I'm curious what Ninja Penguins have cooked up here. Are they going to just throw the Primal against the Morph, which is a fine matchup, and I think Primal will do okay in that matchup, but not really punish the Morph. And they could punish the Invoker here if they want to, and they're going to try with an Ember Spirit.
Which has been traditionally known as a pretty decent matchup for the Invoker, just the way to be able to deal with the Flame Guard.
Yeah.
So I'm not as familiar with this matchup like in recent time though. I don't know if that's still the same. I copy picked it into it.
I think that pick right there was not good. To be honest with you.
Oh, that's not, that doesn't give you confidence.
Yeah, no,
Oh my
because
Oh,
this
no.
this is like the hero you love to play against this Morphling, because you just become the
True,
Ember
true.
and you just like slight chain the opponent, which sets up for you to just do whatever you want in the game, in the team fights. So not only do you give Morph a good replicate, you also do not punish this Invoker whatsoever. I do not think this is going to be punishing. And then you're also stacking like responsibilities, and you have too much of the we're going to do shit on the map on the Primal Beast and the Ember, and less of the farm. And sure, yeah, Luna can farm a lot, but where's your damage output? It's not like Enchantress. I hope Enchantress maxes Q this game and does a bit of the damage output. But if you get in a situation where 2 of your lanes are doing well, and both the Ember and both the Primal want to run around to make space and kill for the other cores, well, where's your damage coming from? So it puts a lot of stress that both these heroes have to do well in the laning stage, and they have to scale. But then again, you have a Luna who's just going to be farming and not really joining the fights either. There's a lot of issues I see with this Ember last pick, but we'll see it play out. Hopefully there isn't a lane problem like you mentioned, because Flame Guard is what made Ember OP this patch, no doubt about it. The fact that magic resists before the Flame Guard is applied means that you can't break this damn Flame Guard anymore, but nothing has changed about the Dispel factor against the Flame Guard, so playing into that Tornado surely is going to be a nuisance, for sure.
Now, in a like perfect realm scenario, if the lanes go well for Ninja Penguins, I think really in particular this mid lane for Copy,
Prepare for battle.
do we feel like there is a potential for them to be able to play a high tempo lineup with, you know, Luna, early Ag Shard, Manta, whatever it be, and getting that Aegis, and then where you can pair Secret, you have this, you know, Morphling, Invoker, Doom. Strong early game, some of them, Invoker and Doom, but also they do like to farm a lot as well. Is there a possibility where Ninja Penguins, if the lanes go really well, they have a couple good fights, you get early Roche, could this be kind of the success they're requiring, or is that still very unlikely?
Oh yeah, of course. Like if you look at the lineup, there is going to be a lot of farming involved, as you mentioned. So you do have the opportunity if you do well. That's why I mentioned if the lanes go well, there's a lot of stress on it. The lanes have to go well so you can make plays. But if they do, you have a really fast tempo lineup, and that's kind of been the issue with picking like 2 playmakers on the same team for a while now. Is if it's bad, it's real bad. If it's good, it's real good. There's no like in between, right? So it's gonna have to be one of those situations where things are real good, or the game can get out of hand really quickly, like the last time. And Merlin walking up to the high ground here, but I think Puppy might just be dead in a situation like this. Oh, no enchant. Never.
A little bit hesitant on what spell he wanted to use on Merlin. Regardless, does look like Puppy's going to go down with a second blood grenade. And a long right click. Of course, all of these new melee heroes have incredible attack range.
Yeah, 150 times 2.
It really feels like it is that way. All right, let's see. I've very intrigued on what the build's going to be from Corden. I mean, we've seen a lot of the stock standard Invoker, Spirit Vessel, potentially into Midas, depending on if there's anything else he's looking for. I have seen some pubs with the 7.35 where Invokers are cooking up a little bit, where you go like Witchblade into a potential Parasma is something else you're considering about as the game goes on. So wonder how Corden, in this game in particular, and how he likes to play the Invoker as well.
I think you definitely go for, what should I call it, a Vessel this game. Just because you are playing versus Ench, who has a lot of heal, and the Primal Beast, that's a good way of like dealing with him before he gets out of control. So, wouldn't be a...
Oh, bottom?
Alex?
Well,
yeah.
Okay. Well,
well, we talked about if you step out of position just a little bit and how you're dead.
This
Case in point.
Techie's bottom though. We were kind of both expecting would be the Enchantress here with the Luna. Why do we feel like Alex is running with the Techies in this Luna lane and the Enchantress is up top?
Probably just because Doom can devour some of these creeps.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily... Doom doesn't even like getting Devour leveled up, so that's not even a huge concern for the most part. Not sure. I think that's the only reason I can really give you. Or maybe they just really want to pressure top and punish it. Which makes sense as well.
See, Secret nonetheless have blocked up the hard camp. Small camp is available. But of course, that's going to help Merlin. Gets a nice little harpy creep if he wants to be a pest. Already that ghost is very frustrating for them to handle top.
Just free gold for Crystallis now.
There have been a lot of tips for Mr. Low Skill.
And
wish I
Mr. Low
did have
Skill has
some-
already all chatted this game. I mean, there's something about him. He's an angsty boy.
You're not an all chat. Oh, okay, Becky tanks the blast off, and it's gonna be fine. You're not a fan of the all chat?
I don't really care either way. It just... He has a lot to say, I'm okay with talking if, like, you back it up, right? But we'll see. We'll see if you can back up the talk, or talk is just talk. And then it's just kind of embarrassing, right?
Did you ever have all chat moments?
No, not really. I don't really see the point.
You want to talk shit? Oh, you can back it up here. Like you're one of the
But
players that can back it up.
It's a lot cooler to back it up without talking shit.
Ah. Okay, so the silent killer.
Hell yeah.
Well, a lot of talk from Low Skill, and we'll see what he's going to be able to do. He's got the Treads Mask of Madness. And we shall see, of course, again, like we said, this bottom lane can be very volatile depending on the positioning out of the members on Ninja Penguins.
This top lane is getting disastrous, so, like... It doesn't look good.
No, not at all. Poppy getting chased down into the tower. Vaja, that's usually the adaptive strike. Vaja's not going to be able to continue, really. But, yeah, like you're saying, they're putting a lot of pressure on.
Yeah, it's just quite difficult to... They're going to keep getting dove over and over again. Puppy doesn't really have the resources to deal with it. And Morphling, just as a hero, isn't very strong at the early levels. He needs a lot of farm. He wants to play a really slow laning stage, just get his farm up. And playing with a hero like Gyrocopter, which kind of wants to go for kills, isn't really enjoying this laning stage very much. And they may also be playing Merlin on this Enchantress versus the Gyro matchup because Rocket Barrage is dispellable. And as Eki will go down here. But yeah, that's something I didn't really think about too much, but that is also very true. The moment Puppey presses Q, you can just press W on Puppey, and it dispels the Rocket Barrage. It is like an active buff on you, which is very weird. I don't know why it works that way, but it is very bizarre that it works that way. But it just either way is a counter.
For a second, I had to look. I'm like, hang on a second. That sounds such an interesting mechanic of it being dispellable, but
Yeah.
we shall see. Bottom lane, they're going to try and put some pressure onto the dive. Creeps boom. No level up in the Infernal Blade, unfortunately, though. So low skill has to TP all the way back to base. I mean, they'll try for Alex, but yeah, there's no hope they're going to get the techies.
Oh, Puppey's here, though.
Okay, well, maybe they will. You know, Eki giving a false sense of security. Alex steps over to the right. Now Puppey will shortly jump out of the trees, and Alex is like, hang on a second. Oh, there's an extra hero. What's going on? Flame Break back up to help, and Eki's going to get the kill.
And to quickly touch on the mid situation, Ember's doing okay, but he's still losing the lane, right? And this is like your counter pick to the Invoker. Doesn't really feel much of a counter right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
not at all.
Radiant's
We're going to see some supports continuing to rotate. Eki's going to come mid. You also have Merlin as well nearby, potentially for this power rune. Top is going to be bottom. Looks like it will be top with a DD. Meanwhile, across the map, Alex was able to deal with Puppey's gyro.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm intrigued on the build from Crystallis out of the Morphling. Have you experimented at all with the Vlads on this hero? I know Utora was a pretty big fan of it. Do you feel like you go for it every game, or
I'm on the fence with it right now because like it's good in theory. Everything about it like makes a lot of sense, and I think it's a fine item build. Do I go at every single game? I personally have dabbled in it, but I also know players who you definitely go for one of two things, right? You either go for a Linken's Rush, or you go for the Vlads, or you go for just a Morbid Mask. One thing I have noticed about the Vlads, it will slow down your timing a little bit for getting the Manta. So some games you might consider not going for it. But I think it's fine. It's not going to make or break or you win or lose a game if you go for the Vlads or just the Morbid Mask. But the verdict is Vlads is good on Morph, though. Like, I can't deny that. So whether you complete the Vlads or you have the Morbid Mask is more of a luxury, I think. And as long as you hit your timings, that's all that truly matters with this hero.
when would it be a game where you feel like is required for you to have that early timing on the Manta? Is it more just the defensive factor that it provides you, or is it also the farming accelerant? Because you're saying that it's going to slow down that timing.
A lot of it will be if there's an early Vessel in the game, I would say. Sure. But this game, you have chains, which is very nice. But I think you can hit stop with Vlad's pretty easily in this game.
Crystallis looks like he does have that one queued up at the moment. And meanwhile, we see Secret putting a lot of pressure onto this bottom tower. Finally, Copy's going to look to get active, though. Maxed out Slight, a little bit of chip. But Boom shrugs it off. Helm, along with a Chainmail, Wraith Band, too. So many stats for the Doom. Pretty naturally high armor as well.
Middle tower is under attack.
And I would even say it might even be a better Linken's game than it is a Vlad's game, just because you are playing versus the Primal Beast here.
Caught him. Rotation out of the Invoker. He's going to be able to get some more Urn charges. Pretty easy kill onto Merlin's Enchantress. And this top lane, they've definitely, so the top lane, they've stemmed the bleeding a little bit. We saw early on through, first 4 or 5 minutes, there was a lot of pressure from the Enchantress along with the Primal Beast. But now that, Crystallis has been able to get his levels, importantly, some of those early items, we are seeing he's having a much easier time.
And Doom is heading down as well. Or sorry, Corden head down to the Doom to maybe make something happen to low skill or potentially just get another support kill. Either of which would be fine, as he is very close to that Vessel. And that Vessel timing will make it so killing Well, all the heroes will become easier, right? But they see him right now, and Alex looks like he's going to be victim to this one.
We're thinking about bringing Copy down over there in the Ember, but the damage has been dealt. Nothing they can do to protect Alex. So Corden's going to be able to convert on another rotation, getting himself closer to the vessel. This does leave top completely vacant, so Merlin, along with Vaj, is going to be able to assist to be able to get rid of this tower. Of course, Secret, they respond as well with Crystallis coming through the portal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And picking up that Royal Jelly as well. Such a good item for Morphling. Gives you that base 50 HP. And of course, you love the regen as well on Morphling. Generally sit pretty low on the department of your strength. I like how he does have his strength shifted a little.
Okay. Man, Boom was very close to being able to get the Doom off onto the Ember. Vaj is actually thinking about moving on over though. And, yeah, he's just going to eat the ultimate from Boom. They've got any slows. Boom's going to be able to play around with the siege shot. That's all they've required to be able to catch up to him. Meanwhile, Corden as well is still hunting. Back over inside Secret's jungle. Copy was able to assassinate Eki. Have they got really any more follow-up damage to deal with anyone else? Again, Boom has got so much armor that this maxed out slide is going to do nothing versus the offlane on Secret.
Yeah, and Doom is just going to turn around and farm. Oh, Alex has to be a little bit careful here. This Doom does not joke around with how much damage he does with this Scorched Earth here.
Oh, okay. Looks like Alex just able to get back. They stepped up too far though, Corden. Stops the pulverize, but now sets up for the double chains. He can give them some time, but it's not going to matter. Alex back in with the blast stuff. Well, we're seeing the true strength of it, how tanky Boom's going to be, but finally, they're able to bring down the offlaner on Secret. Now
get them
they'll
both,
turn
maybe.
to Corden as well. Detection at the ready. There's some big kills for the boys on Ninja Penguins. You have to bring every single member to get it.
But they do get it, and I think a little bit of... I mean, that one's got to be on Boom a little bit. Well, it depends on how you spin the story. But basically, he saw you were respawning, right, on the Primal, and that techies looked too juicy. He would have got the kill for sure, but he didn't pay attention to the respawn timers. But it could also be, like, good reaction from the Ninja Penguins, too.
Looks like they might be lacking the damage on some Merlin. Alright, never mind. Call down along with Corden's respawn. Again, though, we are seeing Copy freely spellcast inside the team fight. Is he going to be able to capitalize to get the kill onto Eki? Vajra as well is going to swing on over to the left, closer the distance onto Puppy. And again, a couple kills going to be given over for... I mean, not for free. You do lose multiple members, but it's a cause on Namiga that are picking them up, and they're also going to get a decent chunk of damage into the tower.
I mean, these are just good rotations from not only the Ember, but the Primal, too. Just showing up to all these fights, and their net worth, as mentioned before, needs to be good. And it is. They're having a really good game here. Blade Mill is online. But how far are you going to push this advantage here? As, yeah, they bait out the TPs in the mid lane, and they just back out. So Ninja Penguins playing that really well, not overextending. Luna continues to free farm.
Yes.
Everything's good.
He's incredibly farmed on Lucio. It's going to be that Manta style as his first item. Bottom lane, what do we got going on? Eki and Crystallis maybe considering about going for Vajra, but yeah, not gonna work out. If we solely look at like the Morphling and the Luna, can you even do this in this matchup in particular? Like, is there a carry that is a little bit more favored as this game goes on, or do you kind of have to look at other components as well?
I mean, on a 1-to-1, Morphling beats Luna, right? But the difference between Morph and Luna is Luna farms a lot faster than Morph. So if Luna's up one item or two items on the Morph, then the Morph doesn't really mind too much. But if that one team fight goes wrong in the mid-late game, all of a sudden Morph bypasses you in net worth, and then the game can start feeling a little bit impossible as a Luna. But this is the ideal state you want to be on as a Luna, where you're free farming, the Morph is free farming, you're going to hit a timing before him, use that timing to get a Roche or something, and you, not necessarily end the game, but you keep your net worth advantage higher than the Morphling. And this is the only problem I have with the Vlad's build right now, is the fact that when you shift all the way down, you have like 300 HP, right? And it's very easy as a Morph player to like want to min-max and just always be there, but you got to shift more HP.
They need to bring some reinforcements ASAP to keep the Invoker alive. Is going to be enough at the moment. Corden falling low. Gets the Ghost Walk off, but it's not going to matter. It's a big kill for Radiant, but they just step far too close to Secret's high ground, and they're going to be punished. Crystallis, I mean, you were just mentioning about the Morphling. If he is able to keep up with the Luna's farm, and an ultra kill, without a doubt, is going to help out in that area.
Radiant's middle tower
Most definitely is there, and he just got his first points into just his ultimate, right? Just how Morph kind of works nowadays. You don't get your ult until a bit later. He goes and picks that up, becomes the Ember Spirit, gets the chains off, gets the slide onto multiple heroes, and now he gets an ultra kill as boom. Oh, good. Is it enough though? Probably not.
Doesn't look like it in the end though. Boom, will go down. Can they respond though with their own tier 1 tower? It's pretty low. Looks like they should be able to do so.
Dire's middle tower is under
I mean,
attack.
Boom is on the receiving end quite a bit this game of just kind of getting overextending a little bit. You could argue in that case he stayed around to make sure Crystallis could get the tower, but I don't think that tower is important enough to lose like your offlaner who is Doom that has like highest net worth his life, right? So a little bit of overextension there.
See what we're going to get out of this second nighttime here in game 2. Where supports from Secret's going to run into Alex. Good attempt at the flame break to be able to stop that blast off. Still gets down to the low ground, which is closer to where Ninja Penguins are currently set up. But it means that Corden's going to have a relatively free team fight. He actually runs directly into the middle though, so eats some damage, but gets some distance out of the tornado. Now Boom, once again, great use out of the Hurricane, drags back Merlin. Triple kill for the boys on Secret. All they lose is Poppy.
And after a couple bad fights like that, you start looking at low skill and being, we're going to need you soon, buddy. Things are going well, but things are not going well anymore. And as you can see, Crystallis has been participant in the last 2 fights where low skill has not been a participant. He has been a spectator. And I think in the next fight or two, either you calm down and you stop fighting on Ninja Penguins, or you're going to have to start involving the Luna, because you are definitely involving the Morphling already. And you don't want these 4v5 fights to continue.
Yeah, I've honestly been very impressed with Crystallis and his rotations to some of these early fights. I mean, what, 2-0 and 5? Oh no, 5-0 and 1. Apologies, the Crystallis is at the moment. So been very active. Scarlet is going to be the next item of choice for him. See Secret looking to try and play towards his top side of the map.
Yep, Scotty is quite good on Morphling. Historically always has been. But we'll see if he actually stops for that. He hasn't even finished his Manta yet. I think he'll probably want to finish the Manta and then just brainstorm a little bit of what he needs for this game. Sometimes you go for the Conda just because of how much burst damage potential you have for it. But I wouldn't be sad if he just goes for a full right-click build either. Still trying to figure out if Conda's even worth it on Morphling. I know it sounds crazy because it is one of the better heroes with it. But sometimes you just need to go for the better items for the game, and Scotty might just be better this game.
Not as fun. There's always
Not as fun, yeah.
Some enjoyment with going Conda, but you know, it's also fun getting wins, right? And not getting eliminated in the hunt to Birmingham. So what the choice is going to be. Secret, Boom and Corden hand in hand. Gonna run into Merlin. Should be a pretty easy kill here onto the Enchantress. What's the call from Ninja Penguins? They're cool. Steiner's sticking around as Copy runs into Poppy up on the north. That missile sets up for Eki to get in range, though. It wasn't able to dodge it with the slide. Very difficult for him to do so nonetheless. And Secret able to get 2 big kills. And can they lead this into an objective, though? Maybe they can look to Roche? Maybe.
They could probably do it. Morph does a lot of damage. He has Vlad's too. So it'll just help make everyone a bit more tanky. And even that lifesteal, as you can see on Doom, just allowing him to hit there. He has a devoured creep as well. And, well, Doom, look at that. He's got 50 armor.
How's he guess? Alex in a great spot. They're coming as well. Come on, Alex. Could it be perfect? Can someone give them some information? Dude, what? You were so close! Oh, they got the ages, though. A great way to start. But now, what are you able to do off the back of the respawn? Because Secret, they're just going to clean up. It was cute. but it just was not enough. You get rid of the Ages of Immortal, but you lose 3 heroes straight away. Copy and Low Skill weren't even able to enter the fight.
It was close. I like the idea because if they would have got the Aegis there, that fight could have potentially been a lot different, right? But unfortunately, they were like 1 second too late. Literally, just like 1 second with that blast off too late after the Aegis was claimed by the Morphling. They did take the Aegis, so that is some good news, but losing 3 heroes for it, obviously still just a win for Team Secret.
Radiant are scanning.
Do you see Corden going for this Witchblade Pike, and
Radiant's
so after that
bottom tower is
Vessel,
under attack.
wanting to mess around a little bit with the potential right-click scaling. I again have seen some of this in some high-ranked pubs. I'm not sure when you go for it compared to some of the other things. I feel like it is still a very undiscovered item build. Copy.
Tower is under attack.
Maybe in some trouble if they got the remnant location. Poppy's pretty close.
Is under attack.
It's not really the person you want to be nearby though. That's where Boom's able to come into play, but Poppy's still vulnerable. This remnant isn't far away. And they got one more as well. Can they actually catch up to that? Missile stun is forever. Tornado is going to be required to help close the distance. It's going to be off the mark. They still scout him out with the Sunstrike. Radiant are coming over, but regardless, you're not going to have an Ember for the team fight. A Doom's going to be used from Boom. Poppy just charges in to assassinate the mid laner. That's a well-worthy sacrifice.
Get
Well
wrecked.
done, Poppy.
I mean, yeah, you definitely go for that. And not only did you sacrifice, right, yourself to kill the enemy mid laner, you brought the whole enemy team to come deal with you. And that was a BKB on low skill, too. I didn't even know what he did in that fight, but apparently he popped his BKB, probably defensively,
Radiant's middle
just to
tower
get out
is
of
under
dodge
attack.
there. And Corden, he's going to find him here, but Manta is up and they're hunting him.
Swinging down. Crystallis
Crystallis
is nearby
is
too.
running.
Again, the tornado from Corden just clipping the Luna. I mean, he's pretty close to the base, but
Oh, he has no Manta. Yeah, he
it's
used
not
it to
even gonna
farm.
matter. Wow. They just killed the Tormentor as well for the boys on Radiant, so they had no resources to TP in to potentially protect him, and like you said, he used the Manta, and I mean, that was a perfect timing for Secret, and you know, Corden 4-2 and 13 here from the Invoker has been really on point with a lot of his rotation so far this game. Top lane, of course, just assisting to get that big kill into the Ember, then down to bottom as well to get another one into a core.
Yeah, Crystallis is doing one of my favorite things in Dota right now. You fully morph up
Towers?
all your strength. No, you pick up a shield rune. So you just have a 2000 shield. Like, this hero's insane with shield rune. You just morph everything to strength, then you pick up the shield rune, and then you morph all the way back to agility, and you keep the shield rune. There probably needs to be a patch where it retroactively scales with how much HP you have, right? But for now, very exploitable by Morphling to have like the biggest shield of all time.
See what they can do off the back of this smoke. This game's starting to get out of hand for Ninja's Penguins. Eki, a very interesting position. I think did they see him? I'm not sure. They're picking up this high ground. Dude, Eki's dancing though. Chain's still going to be there. Nonetheless, really good use of the flame break, but no one's around for Secret to protect him. But time wasted, and 5 heroes from the boys on Radiant.
Structures are fortified.
And this is kind of the problem with Luna as a hero as well. Like, I don't blame Low Skill for playing the way he has been playing. Well, I do blame him a little bit. I think he could be a bit more active. But that time is really past. But when your team starts losing, and you're Luna and you're hitting creeps, it's kind of hard to, like, turn off the switch of hitting creeps. Because it's not like he can enter these fights very easily anymore. So the first couple fights that happened where he wasn't present, and the morph did show up, it's either one of two things. Either your team shouldn't have went, or you should have joined them. And that's going to be something he might be kicking himself over a little bit right now, of how this game is progressing. Because at this point in the game, yeah, you're farmed on the Luna, but what can you do? But he does need to do something, so they're going to smoke up his 5 and try to make something happen, but it's a train meeting a train.
Jumping instant Doom onto the Ember. It's all up to Low Skill. You farmed this much net worth, and it's finally coming into play. The Luna damage.
He doesn't kill anyone.
No way. They all survived on a slither of health, and now they'll drag them back onto Crystallis. Oh, it was so close. In the end, you get Eki. But the damage has been dealt. Merlin assassinates Boom, but it's a forfeit too. What a team fight from Team Secret. And I mean, Chrysalis, he's still going to hunt down Merlin as well. In the end, a full 5-man wipe. The second ultra kill for Chrysalis this game.
Yeah, Chrysalis is feeling himself this game, and him becoming Ember Spirit has been a problem. We talked about it in the draft, like, it didn't look like the best morph game ever until you picked Ember. Then it's like, oh, there's a couple conditions for a good morph game. One is your lane is very important. Number 2 is the fact that you have a good carry matchup. Both of those were kind of like checked, but he didn't really have a good target to morph into. Like Primal, not so great. Inch, not good. Luna, whatever. You probably don't want to stay in that form. And Techie's bad. So then this Ember comes into the equation. You're like, I'm going to be that guy every single fight. Get a slight chain off. Keep targets in place. It's like I have an Ember on my own team at that point. And, you know, everything is falling in place for Chrysalis in this game number 2 here. And he's having a flawless game.
Puppy.
Puppy died. He died. How did he die over there? What? He was so far away.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And he died, unfortunately, for the Batrider shard.
It's funny, but it doesn't really matter much. It's okay.
Puppy? They got lassoed already, and with Cordon's damage, I think Copy will go down inside the lasso control. I'm gonna go for it though. Alex, meanwhile, further to the south.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Eki's gonna run into the techies nonetheless, so they will at least get a kill.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are
That last
scanning.
team fight, it's like replaying in my mind for low skill. It looks so good, but it ended the most devastating way possible.
Yeah.
Both the heroes escapes, like 1 HP on the gyro, 2 hits on the doom, and then you get lassoed and you die. It's grim. It's definitely grim here. Low skill has not been able to find much footing. Like, his score is fine. He doesn't have a bad score. It's just the impact he's been able to have outside of the laning stage just hasn't been much. And what can you do to change that? It's hard because this morph has a monster kill, has a Scotty complete, almost has a Conda complete as well. And I talked about how Morph will just destroy a Luna in a 1v1 if they're even net worth, but Morph is just higher now. Gordon.
He's in some trouble. Vaja with an interesting pathing to get into the middle of the fight, and I mean that's going to pay off huge for the kill at the quarter. But here comes Chrysalis. We've seen what this small thing's going to be able to do previously with the Ember Replicate once again. Finds a double. Vaja stopped at the buzzer. Puppy with the help of the chains as well from the Morphling. Triple kill. 13, 0, and 6. Yes, you get 2 nice kills. It's not enough for the boys on Ninja Penguins.
Definitely not enough. What?
So
I'm just trying to figure out like what the win condition is for Ninja Penguins. It's very difficult. Like, you are outscaled.
Radiant's top tower
I think
is
they
under
feel it
attack.
too, so they're trying to make these plays across the map and hoping one of them works. But Secret is just responding perfectly to every single rotation. Chrysalis, he's joining every fight, and that's kind of like the big difference maker. This Morph hero can join all the fights where Luna can't. Luna doesn't have like the mobility that a Morphling has to get in and out of the fights. The best Luna can do for now is just keep the lanes shoved in, and you have to find opportunities to make things happen right now. And Luna even went for a very interesting item in the Nemesis Curse.
Is under attack.
This is an item that makes you very squishy. Obviously, you do more damage with it.
Hang on, what's going on here? Little lasso control is all they need. Chrysalis again, man. Wherever this Morphling is, it doesn't matter.
And guess what
Boys on
he
the-
is? He's always Ember Spirit too.
Azeroth just cleaning up house. A defensive BKB from Vaja, and you know, like you said, this Ember Spirit Replicate. I mean, it's just it's an exceptional game. I mean, and you started it as well, right? Saying that, you know, Chrysalis is. He's not anymore known as that 2-3 trick pony. Yes, they're still by far his best heroes, but without a doubt, he's been able to branch out and really continue to grow as a person. A lot of people have sung the praises of Boom, and without a doubt, Ed is well-deserved with the growth that he's had as an offlaner, but Chrysalis as well is looking really goddamn good in the carry role.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's branching out, learning a lot of heroes, and he's been putting in the work. And that's all Dota is. It's just work ethic. The more you want it, the more you practice, eventually you're going to get good. Like, you can look at players like CC&C. I've known this guy for a long time. Like, at one point, he was just okay, but he put in the work ethic and became the best in the world at his role. So, as long as you have the grind set mentality, you can get where you want to be.
See what they're going to be able to get off the back of the Aegis here. Secret. Second one to work with. Not that you needed the BKB. You've got it now getting delivered on Crystallis. Octarine as well for Boom. And they are going to see Alex very shortly. The remnants of this tier 2 tower, their Observe Ward. See if they want to reveal it though. And Alex, sentry drop nonetheless. They'll kill him before the D Ward happens. And you do have your lanes in a great position to be able to capitalize 40 seconds with a 4v5.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, you got the glyph. Might as well just go up and hit it some more here. Yeah, this Alacrity morph hitting pretty hard now at this stage of the game.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
How do you defend this? This is probably the best place to fight, though. If you are the Luna. Luna has picked up a butterfly.
Radiant's top barracks.
Okay.
Does have the Nemesis Curse. So this is kind of like an all-in play, hoping that this Nemesis Curse does more harm to them than yourself with the butterfly evasion.
How do you stop the fight though?
Yeah, you don't really have a good way of stunning other than just going in.
He's going to be cautious. To Crystallis. Hover's going to be stopped short. Now Boom with the jump in as well. Instant Manta. Nicely done from low skill. Making it very difficult for Boom to be able to find that opportunity to use the ultimate. But Alex doesn't really have the capability to reposition. Sunstrike on the mark. Now Vaja though sees an opportunity to charge in. Doom is out for Boom. So we'll be able to get the rebuttal kill onto this Primal Beast, but this is up to low skill now. You've got to fight. You don't have to worry about Boom's ultimate. It's going to try and move into the middle, but Eki instantly holds him down with the lasso. It's wasting that BKB duration. Once it's expired, there's nothing the Luna's going to be able to do. Secret can clean up house. They've fallen pretty goddamn low, though. Hold a second. Copy and Vaja. They'll get the
Crystallis
to be able
is
to
back,
assassinate
though.
Eki, but Crystallis off the back of the respawn. You've dealt with multiple other members, caught in great timing out of the cold snaps. Not going to eat the charge from Vaja. And Crystallis, nothing he has to fear. Merlin, well, I mean, you get the Invoker kill. Very nicely done, but yeah, this Morphling is the ultimate raid boss this game. Oh, no, the Ogre? The Ogre? Okay.
Oh!
Oh, very close.
I mean, that was the update, right? The neutrals are fighting back. Really trying to go for it on that one on the Ogre, but unfortunately a little bit too slow. So yeah, you got a buyback on the Primal there, and that's what kind of salvaged the fight. If you didn't have a buyback on Primal, that is probably game, honestly, because that buyback did so much damage when he came onslaughting through with the trample there. But you still have Crystallis to deal with. Yeah.
Oh god.
Ench is hurting though.
Middle barracks
Yeah, I mean,
is
it's interesting items. Off the kill from Corden, I believe, got a lot of gold as well. So 2,300 in the bank for Merlin.
Yep, he's definitely hitting hard, and that's kind of how these fights have to go. Ench has to do a lot of damage, and I think more importantly than anything is I think they need to change the approach to their fights. I think Luna needs to just focus on the morph. Low skill? Hello! Okay, almost died to the Tormentor there. She's like, I can do this. But I'm telling you, this Nemesis Curse item is a trap. It's almost never worth it. It makes you way too tanky. Yeah, you do 12% damage to one target that you're hitting, but you're taking 8% more damage from all sources. So you have 5 people hitting you, right? You're just getting shredded.
Adds up. Potential one last push is all they need. Vaja's going to start onto Crystallis. Are they able to control it before the attribute shift? Not enough. We'll get the quick and easy kill into the Enchantress. Instant use of the buyback. You number the repositioning out of Secret. Low skill trying to hold them down. But Corden's going to be able to push him away with a deafening blast, and he wants to continue the chase. Boom's going to be able to jump over the top, trying to take the Luna out of the team fight. It's going to come down to Merlin with the Enchantress again. Snipes the Invoker. Chrysalis is falling kind of low here for the Morphling, but it's not going to be low enough. This Morphling, hang on a second, potentially Merlin's damage really racking up. Have they got a response to the Enchantress, though, playing with fire? Raj is going to be able to turn to try and slam the Doom into the ground. 3 buybacks, though, out of Radiant. You'll catch Eki off guard as well. Merlin with the triple kill. That is a costly investment to the team fight, though, for Ninja Penguins.
Yeah, that was actually 4 buybacks in total for Ninja Penguins. It could have been 5 potentially, but you already had cooldown on the primal buyback from the last fight. So yeah, it is a hold though. So as long as your throne is still up, there's still a chance. That's what they always say, right? So they're gonna go ahead and potentially do something with this. Do you go for an all-in Hail Mary player? That is like the question, because Doom is on cooldown. But what, for 20 seconds? Never mind. Like, I don't think you can even go for this one. Maybe you can get a building at best. But you more than that, you just have another opportunity to take another fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Potentially you can kill this Morphling before he attribute shifts.
Dire's middle tower
You never
is
know.
under attack.
Like, you don't have a lot of instant stuns. It's only really just Onslaught and Pulverize are the only things you can do right now to stun him. And there's no blink. I guess there is a blink dagger, so maybe that's your play. Just hope to chain stun this Morph before he gets anything off and kill him. If you can't do that, well, you probably lose the game. Very small window of how you can win this game, but it's not 0%.
Okay. What's Dota Plus
I
didn't say? 8%.
I don't know.
Dire's
8%.
top tower
We've
is
seen
under
worse.
attack.
Yes, we've seen some 0% comebacks. 8%, that's nothing.
It's nothing. That's the damage you take from Nemesis Curse.
I guess
It's nothing, right?
No, exactly right. It's nothing. 8% just from everyone. That's not too bad. Boys should be able to handle this.
My waters rise.
Smoke off from either side. Looks like Ninja Penguin's going to move down to their cliff ward towards the bottom. Secret is stalking their prey, however.
Radiant are scanning.
Nice scan. The Crystal.
Here we go.
Everyone's a
This
little
is the
bit
moment.
separate from him.
Oh no,
They're so
that
hesitant,
was
though.
that was your moment. Okay. I guess they have another moment, maybe. Luna's given the night vision. But Doom.
Surely. Smoke pops. Vaja one straight into the middle. Can they really blow up Boom before he gets the ultimate off? This man is incredibly survivable. And there we go, but the turnaround over towards the Ember Spirit, and low skill gets blown up as well. A potential one opportunity to try and take the fight onto the Morphling. You didn't see everyone else, and as a result, when Secret fight 5-on-5, they're going to be able to close out this game with ease, and that will eliminate Ninja Penguins from the hunt to make it to Birmingham.
Yeah, they still showed signs of life here, and you are an up-and-coming team here with some newer players to the scene. You're going against Team Secret, so just more than anything, I think these games for some of these teams that are newly formed, not as well known, it's just practice, right? Like getting the opportunity to play against some of the best. Puppy and the gang have been around for a while, a formidable team. Like getting the opportunity to play against them, watch the replays, and improve from them is what you're here for the most part. They probably weren't even going into this qualifier thinking they're going to go to Birmingham. They came here for practice, get some time on the big stage, and create that experience that can help them later on down their journey.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, they made it through the open qualifiers with Milan as a 5, and of course he unfortunately wasn't able to play, so you had to get Alex in, last second, and regardless, you're able to have some good games, but unfortunately that's going to be stopped short from Secret. So they make a quick fix from their early series defeat versus Entity, so they will live to see another day. It's still going to be a difficult run ahead for the boys on Secret nonetheless, though, but we're going to have another bit of a break, though. Next up on this stream, we got OG versus Entity. But yeah, it's another very, very long break. But that is the upper bracket finals, and the winner of that will then, submit their place in the grand finals, where we have the best of 5 going to happen tomorrow night. So again, with that being said, a long break. But when we come back on this stream, we've got OG up against Entity. We'll see you guys later tonight.
getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck by me there to go away, I'll never forget you. days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment. that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change. Forget I wait for nothing to death do I. 'Cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. days are getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. my days are getting shorter. It's now. No way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not
And we are back for our last series of the night. We got the upper bracket final. Winner moves over to the grand final. OG taking on Entity Fear. OG, they look like no one can stop them currently. This is a team that is on quite the tear. Entity, do they have what it takes, of course, to get this position? They're able to 2-1 Secret, and we'll see if they have what it takes now to topple OG.
Yeah, we finally made it to the point where the upper bracket final. These are it without a doubt, I think the two best teams at the tournament right now. We did have some question marks about Tundra, but OG easily dispatched of them. They're gonna have to it was pretty ugly, right? That series in particular. And Entity, they beat Secret, but it wasn't super clean. So there is a little bit to be desired there when it comes to Entity's lineup. But OG versus Entity, like I mentioned, two of the best teams in Western Europe qualify right now. We get to see them clash, so it should be a close one. Probably the closest series of the entire tournament, I would imagine, for Western Europe.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. We've had some very one-sided games, so
Yeah.
we'll see if that's going to be the case. OG, out of their last 17 games, have only lost one, and that was versus KZ team as well. So, I mean, those are some pretty good plays on there nonetheless, but they are not up to the standard of the likes of Entity, Secret, and Tundra, just to name a few of who are going to be their rivals in a lot of these qualifiers. So let's see what Entity can cook up, because we did cover them yesterday, right, in their series versus Navi Junior. Looked pretty solid, wasn't too much of a competitor for them. Those were the games where we had that Ember mid lane, and then really no one demolished with the Dragonite response and the Huskar response as well. So yeah, we've seen Entity, they won a lot of their games off the back of the strong lanes, and that has pretty much been the case for the games we've seen from OG too.
Yeah, and I think in this series as well, we've understood that both these teams have a very solid grasp of what's good in the meta. And I think there won't be any big outdrafts. I hope, at least. We'll see. But I think in general, we probably won't see many Chens, Centaurs, and Dooms in this series, to just name a couple of the heroes that are incredibly strong at the moment. And the Chen Centaur already gone, but Entity going for a little bit of a different approach. I get the Wind Ranger, right? This is not only a popular hero as a core position, but you got Seb, who's like busting us out in the support position, and probably the only player in Dota right now making this hero look viable as a support. So totally respect that one. And the Lina ban is the only thing that's a little bit of a question mark as to why it's being banned. OG didn't really favor it in the last series, wasn't picked at all, and Entity decided it's first phase bannable.
We spoke, I believe, earlier today, in fact, about the Lina as a carry. What do you think about the mid Lina at the moment? Do we still think there's as much flex for this hero if it is going to be picked for it to potentially go mid lane as well, or is it just solely the carry Lina?
You can still pick it mid in some cases. I generally am pretty neutral on mid Lina right now, because mid Lina is a hero that is going to be like your greedy type of mid, and that just doesn't seem like something desirable this patch. And more that I think about it, there's a reason we haven't seen it mid. It's called Mage Slayer. So if you go the spell casting Lina and you're playing versus like some Ember with a Mage Slayer, yeah, you're going to do well in the laning stage, but your nukes just don't really do any damage. You could buy Mage Slayer yourself if you want to and be that type of hero, but I think it's just the patch itself is really favoring these kind of tanky, brawly
10
type of mid
seconds
laners to
remaining.
just buy a Mage Slayer and run around the map and make things happen. So
Okay.
it's
5
kind of
seconds
phased out a
remaining.
little bit. As a carry, Lena, I think is still fine. It's just there are more stable options right now, and I kind of mentioned before heroes like Magnus, like Pudge. These type of heroes make it very difficult to play Lena because you can be as farmed as you want, but once you are back on the hero like Lena, and your game is just ruined.
Well, Entity, we're going to see the first pick Hoodwink. So this is something that we were kind of bringing up early today with the OG Tundra series. If we were going to get that kind of block pick in a way to take the Aria Hoodwink out of the equation. OG, what is the response going to be from them? Of course, they've got plenty in the pool to be able to go for. Enchantress is going to be the choice to outround the first phase.
Yeah, so it's nice to see a banning stage where you don't see... I guess OG banned all the OP ones, right? It's the Chen, Centaur, Doom.
10 seconds
Timber
remaining.
has really been just a mixed bag for me. It's looked good some
5
games, and the other
seconds
games it looks
remaining.
really bad, but I guess with its volatility, it is deserving of a ban. So we're going to see Hoodwink, as you mentioned, bit of a block pick, just a strong support right now. One of the stronger fours, and Ench, I've been also
Turn to
on the
battle.
fence with this hero. It's been pretty good. It's just like a worse Chen, right? Like for the laning stage on overall for the game, but kind of does what Chen wants to do.
Radiant team
Gets you a
battle.
strong lane, helps your carry get out of the gate in that regard. The one thing that Ench differs from Chen, instead of having that huge sustain for the team, she at some points becomes a bit of a carry herself, doing a lot of right-click damage.
I like this as well from Entity. Of course, you're going to get rid of the Faceless
10
Void, which was,
seconds remaining.
with that, along with the Troll Waller, was something we saw OG actually draft the
5
carry
seconds
pretty
remaining.
early on for Uragi in that victory versus Tundra before. So at least one of those very strong carries aren't going to be available. And we'll see, of course, what OG want to get rid of. I do want to kind of just highlight the Tidehunter hero for Entity. This is something that DM really likes. Tidehunter Hoodwink, I think, is an incredibly strong laning duo, and with already the lack of offlaners we currently see just because of the bans, it already might be something that Entity are considering now heading into the second phase. And well, there you go, there's the Tide ban.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head there. You've already got 4 offlaners banned just by OG, so they're gonna have to reach into the hero pool, be a little more creative on what they want to throw into the offlane here,
10
because
seconds remaining.
so, I'm honestly I'm pretty sure in every single game we've seen one of
5
these 4
seconds
offlaners
remaining.
in the entire qualifier. So this is going to be a game where both offlaners are going to have to pull out something new. I guess Mars is the last one that I've seen like
Entities
continuously.
turn to
I guess there's a DK potentially too, but they're going to pick up a Tiny.
Okay.
Don't know where that's going.
What is your current opinion about the Enigma here? I've been hearing some rumblings on
10
people feeling
seconds
like this is
remaining.
actually quite a strong hero overall. I know Kuroki's actually playing it a lot as a
5
position
seconds
5. I know people are still trying to play it as a position 3, something that Whisper has played in the
Entities
past, and
turn
now
to
with the
battle.
Tiny 4, potentially it could unlock that for OG.
I think you need to see your matchup. I unfortunately play North America and nobody knows how to play Enigma in the region, so I don't get to see it very often. But I know in Europe it has been getting a lot more play and like
10
there's
seconds remaining.
more experimentation with the hero, I'll say. But I haven't got to see it
5
quite yet, so
seconds
I'd love to see it come out. I know it's still a good counter pick in a lot of senses, but I don't know if you can just blind pick it without seeing the carry as of yet. I don't know if it's that strong. But the Enigma of past, you were able to do that. It was really that good. But now you have demonic summoning instead of conversion, meaning you can no longer deny
10
creeps.
seconds
It's just kind of a
remaining.
different hero now. But it still has like the same toolkit. So if it's a good game for the
5
Eidolon, it's a
seconds
black
remaining.
hole. I don't see a reason why not to.
Because we saw earlier today with the early Pango pick, multiple games for Thompson, and OG in both those games had great ways to respond to it. Both of them, it was just one Primal Beast game, right?
Yeah, I think I'm going to storm the other game.
So, we'll see already. And I suppose the supports do have a little bit of control with the techies and Hoodwink, but It's
Not
It's
enough.
not instant control. Yeah, not enough and not instant control. And BZM is at the caliber where all he needs is a little bit of time to be able to react. So he might be still more than okay for going for a lot of those high playmaking mid heroes.
Yeah, I mean, Storm would be totally reasonable to pick up here. You don't know what you're doing with the Tiny right now. Tiny is also a hero that in the past was good versus the Pango. I'm not sure if that's still the case, just because, and there's that Mars, that other hero we talked about, that's still in the pool for the offlane position. But that does give us a question. Where is this Tiny going? As I was saying before, Tiny used to be really good versus Pango when Pango used to be an agility hero. But now that Pango is
10 seconds
a universal
remaining.
hero, it's a little different, right? Because
5
you have
seconds
more stats to
remaining.
play with if you want to. That can be useful. Like you can build bracers. But with the current build of Pango where you go mana boots into Diffusal Blade, Tiny could still be quite good against the Pangolier and bursting him. You might have to make an adaptation and build a bracer or two on the Pango so you don't get in a situation where you do get bursted down quickly by that combination. So it is an option to still put Tiny mid, is basically what I'm getting at here. There's no longer the possibility of the Tiny offlane, which, rarely we'll see, and it's not super powerful. But when the hero pool for the offlane is getting so low, you're going to start seeing some new heroes come out.
Well, that is not a new hero in regards to the carry pool, though. So Watson's going to get his ever so favorable Morphling. And now they're going to be able to have 2 bans as well to limit what Yuragi can pick up in response to the Morphling.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, just looking at some of the
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Haven't seen a lot of Anti-Mage play, but Anti-Mage is looking pretty decent this game. You don't have a lot of control, as we already mentioned. So that
Radiant
could be a
team
potential option here. If they want to ban out. I mean, Naga. Illusion heroes are also pretty good versus Morph. You want PL, Naga, and Terrorblade to some extent is okay versus the Morph, but I wouldn't go the TB route necessarily. Anti-Mage is a hero you can do as well. Slark is a hero that a lot of players like to favor. I mean, you can always just pick Troll if you want to, but Morph at least has some maneuverability around that.
Team ban.
DK ban. Okay. So what, we're looking at Slark, Anti-Mage, Troll, potentially for OG, kind of the ones that are standing out for you?
So the OG do have last pick, right? So they at least get to see the offlane or
10
two.
seconds
But those are
remaining.
some like the 1-to-1 matchup. You don't always draft for carry-to-carry
5
matchup.
seconds remaining.
Your lane comes first and foremost, I think, and then after you deal with having a decent lane, then you start thinking about, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, right? Getting the lane matchup plus the carry matchup. So speaking of offlaners, like what's even left
Yeah.
now? You've got every ban but Shin is on an offlaner for OG, and you have last pick to pick your offlaner for Entity. So your choices are going to be quite slim
10
here going
seconds
into this
remaining.
one.
I mean, Mag is still in, but we've seen
Five
earlier today
seconds remaining.
the Magnus into the safe lane of OG and Yuragi just free farms. I don't know where Slaughter currently fits into everything. I think that hero is very much fallen out of popularity. Other heroes DM has played, at least in some qualifiers that aren't banned, is Enigma Mag and Jakiro. But I'm not preaching for
Jakiro,
the
huh?
Jakiro this game. I'm not wanting the Jakiro this game.
Troll
There's
got
a troll
banned.
ban.
So we'll see here. I mean, there's like Legion Commander, Axe, Spirit Breaker. There's Pudge in the pool. That could be good. Magnus. Forbidden
Definitely-
Sand King. I don't know.
Yeah, we're really gonna find down the list if we're gonna suggest Sand King. Like, this is
Well-
like, damn, come on, man. You're praying that he's got a wide hero pool, and I mean, you gave him last pick, so we'll see. You're needing a melee hero. You need this to be able to combine with the Hoodwink. Conk. Okay, one of them is still getting picked up a decent chunk at the moment. Does this give you a little bit more options now for Yuragi on what carry he might be wanting?
Doesn't give you a lot of options, but it does give you
10
some more
seconds
options. So what's left in the pool? Potentially Alchemist, Juggernaut, Monkey King.
Choose your
Or you can just pick Luna. You know what? Honestly, who cares about counter picking nowadays? Just pick Luna. That's it. That's all you got to do.
All right. Well, we saw this matchup right earlier today. The Luna Morphling.
Yeah.
The big, I wouldn't say big critique, but definitely the one thing you mentioned is that you were hoping that the Luna got involved a little bit more in some of the earlier fights in that previous game. We'll see if that's going to be the case this time. It should be a pretty decent lane though, right? Luna, Enchantress up against the Hoodwink and the Conquer.
Yeah, it should be fine, I would imagine. Things can go bad in any of these lanes just because of the nature of the game, right? And how blood grenades work. All of a sudden you get bushwhacked on the Enchantress and then Torrent comes flying in. They hit a cleave to the face, blood grenade, and then you're just dead. So this isn't necessarily just... They're going to win the lane for sure in either of these situations. Both these teams are very good and they're drafting for that. And
it's offlane paint.
Okay, now that lane is a bit worse, I would say, than the Kunkka.
Why have they done this?
Well, I think it's for the mid matchup, right? I think Pango versus Tiny, as I mentioned before, still seems to be an unfavorable matchup. But Tiny versus Kunkka is just a wash in the mid lane. They both have like a lot of bonus damage to secure creeps and a lot of harassment, whereas Pango might just get obliterated mid potentially. So I think that's why they're looking down that route.
Can you guess a little bit more why you might expect that? Because I thought the low armor from the Tiny, once you get like Blightstone and Swash, like couple points, should just enable you to... Like, at least before Tiny gets 6, I thought it would be okay. Maybe, you know, the first level 1, level 2 might be frustrating because of Tiny right-click damage, but, yeah, I thought it would be okay once you get kind of maybe 2-point Swash and a Blightstone.
I mean, it's definitely probably fine. Like, you're not going to win the lane, but you're not going to get, like... You're probably not going to get owned either, but there's probably more dynamics to this than meets the eye of just the matchup alone. Maybe DM doesn't really like playing Kunkka. Maybe DM's hero pool mainly got banned out, and I know he's very comfortable on the Pangolier, even though this has not been a hero. We have seen very much going like into this patch, right? But he still feels like he can make it work, and they're going to try it out here. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the offlane Pango myself, so we'll see how it goes.
Of course, a thing that comes to mind as well is the fact that this is a no-one conquer. You have to keep in mind this man, I think built the like double bracer, treads, radiance conquer, and even not even particularly that build, just the hero as a whole. He was a master tier conquer player back in his VP days. Definitely one of his comfort. You know, don't let the gold tier conquer kind of fool you. This guy knows how to play, and I mean also another thing, of course, up against some ex-teammates in Seb as well on that OG roster. So you see the all chat with the high boss. We're ready to go for this game one, the all important one as well. OG, they are currently on a 10, and if they could get some momentum heading into this series as a whole, that's going to be ever so vital to their success. We'll see if they're going to be able to bring it up against the top dogs in OG.
Are we telling some known stories from back in this day? Back in my day, no one, he went to the mid lane, he put copter. And that was one of his
Gyrocopter mid.
He was the gyrocopter mid master back in the day.
battle begins.
This man is he's definitely got some wisdom to him. Even now has ventured over into a couple of other regions as well. I mean, that Southeast Asian trip in particular, so it is it's good to still see him around and in the scene.
Yeah, for sure. And I like what Uragi's doing here, realizing that the block is coming from DM, so he's going to do the reverse block and block the other creeps, just so he can get equilibrium. Gotta remember, whatever people do to you in Dota, you can also do to them. Very fair and balanced game. That's just not a true statement, by the way, because
the balance game or the...
No, you just can't do everything that people do to you. Like, you can't doom your opponents if you're not playing Doom.
Be a very interesting dynamic if you could pick the same heroes. I don't know.
True?
How the whole world with Dota would actually shape up if you you all could pick the same heroes on either side.
Dire's courier has been killed.
No bans, just pick the same heroes. Right. Alright, that's a lot of damage to Seb here. He might be going down.
I don't know. I feel like I remember someone called Fear saying an interesting blood grenade with an enchantress maybe a little bit too far forward might help out with first blood. And well, I think that's exactly what Entity used to be able to find that first blood down bottom.
Yeah, and the enchantress didn't... I didn't see what happened, but Seb did not have Nature's Attendants running. Maybe they were on cooldown from using them earlier, and that's when they found their opportunity. But either way, it's a little bit of a misstep by Seb. He's probably like, my bad. Go back, pull the waves. He's still gonna be fine. I'm blocking the camp. And yeah, the mid lane matchup, I imagine this to be somewhat even, but no one is definitely doing really well right now in this first couple levels. But this is kind of how we see this going most of the time. The bottles come out, 2-minute runes come out, then everyone's full HP. But 10 and 5 already to the 6 and 2. Quite impressive. Oh, a toss back though. That's not good.
That is not good at all. No one. Quite low heal. Of course, we'll be okay. But a lot of damage from BZM with a cute little play out of the toss. I'm very intrigued though on how this Tiny is going to continue to find, you know, those eventual items and the rotations this game, because what we casted one of the Tiny games so far in the qualifiers and it very lackluster. And this is something that you were mentioning, is that the hero is volatile. You either have a good game or your game is just crap and mediocre. So well, let's see which one it's going to be here for BZM.
Yeah, no one already doing a pretty good job here. Already level 4, 16 and 7. Alright.
Whisper finds a spear with the ink spell. Fishman's going to try and get that blast.
Oh, nice.
Whisper, nicely done. Holds the God's Rebuke to stop it. In its tracks. And Watson does snipe the Healing Lotus. It's only a minor constellation.
Yeah, definitely minor indeed, as that was a great God's Rebuke. But I think this mid lane might have serious implications on the game potentially if no one can continue to pull this off. And as you did mention it, right? Like, this hero needs to have a good game. This is a reason why we don't see this hero a lot. The toss back, but the glyph to counterplay that, not even completely necessary, but just better safe than sorry. And honestly, Pango offlane is doing a lot better than I expected. His CS is all really good. Normally, at this point in the game, from what I've seen from Pango offlanes in the past, it's like already a disaster. But DM doing an incredibly good job just making this lane competitive and just farming. Maybe it'll get a bit harder here if Katomi does leave. We know Katomi does like to go mid lane and make things difficult for the enemy mid laner. But I think you really need to focus on Pango specifically to make sure his laning stage is playable. And it currently is right now.
It currently is, and now mid lane.
He's going mid.
BZM. There's that rotation like you were mentioning, and is it going to result in a kill? But the Tidebringer is still on cooldown. No one's going to try and line up, but just out of range. So BZM, it got no bottle charges left. They'll take, I believe, both the water runes as well. Hang on. Look at all the wards around mid lane. The importance that Entity are currently putting on this lane. There's so much attention here.
Yeah, I think they kind of really want to play around no one. We've seen it in previous series as well. Make sure no one has a good game. I think DM is kind of like an afterthought. Like, he'll get what he gets, but we want to make sure if no one's having a good game that he continues to have a good game.
I wonder what the itemization is going to be for no one. Of course, there's been a lot of talk about the water part, so the torrent storm. We've seen that, you know, still be kind of rushed on these conkers. Is this something is it going to be any different this game?
I don't think so. I think that's still the best Kunkka build right now.
Okay.
I don't know of any other item you would buy. Maybe a transition item like a Blade Mail is generally pretty good, but outside of that, yeah, can't think of another item. Like, what else? It's the oldest item I can think of this year would buy would have been potentially BKB Rush. You mentioned the Radiance. If you want to go a real blast from the past, it'd be a Shadow Blade. But I think all those are much worse.
We'll see potentially down the line if no one wants to get creative with the Bloodstone. I've seen a couple of Conquer Bloodstone games, and people have been, you know, talking about he could be one of those heroes to get value out of that extra AoE. We shall say, DM, this is, there we go. I mean, this is what we're expecting, right? And You had a good start to the lane, a lot of that thanks to the Hoodwink, but now these rotations out of Kataomi are really paying off, and we're getting to see showcase the strength of this Enchantress and Luna. So finally they're going to be able to slow down DM's game.
Yeah, and it's just like them putting a lot of effort on shutting down the Pango and putting more emphasis on Entity to shut down the Tiny. And they are succeeding in shutting down the Tiny as well. 24 CS to 33 and 16. And a lot of this does have to do with the fact that no one, he's still got it. He's still, back when he was in the VP days, as you mentioned, regarded as the best mid laner. And he's still showing, even after taking a break from mid lane, playing carry role, he still knows how to dominate the lane.
There's Wisdom Rooms up. Looks like either side already there to pick it up. Arya gets his. Kataomi finds the other. Wonder when Seb is going to think about making his first move of the game, whether that be through the portal, whether that be maybe to contest the next power rune top lane. Both supports from Entity, speaking about them, over towards Whisper. Been an incredible player so far in the games that we've seen from OG. Had that early kill with the great use of the God's Rebuke, but Watson this time is going to get some revenge from the offlane from OG.
Yeah, and Watson has a very interesting build. I kind of like it a little bit. Or he didn't go for the point in the waveform, but the second point in attribute shift, just in case like he does get in trouble, he can shift twice as fast here. But he does not have a waveform to play with. That's the only downside. Which I imagine he might get a point at level 6 here. Going for that Vlad's as well. Oh yeah.
Nah, they'll get him. Okay. Oh,
I think he's fine.
He is fine. Very nicely done, Dan. Meanwhile, mid lane now as well. BZM. He's going to eat the boat. They will try and TP in from Seb, but it's not going to do anything. Entity. You dodge the gank down bottom. You get use out of the Arcane Rune. Now, no one has a haste as well.
It's definitely trouble. Because, like, this Pango is... They're trying to shut him down. And they are successfully... I mean, I don't even know if that's the right word to say successfully shutting him down. They are making him not free farm, but they're not even killing him at this point. They're putting their resources to try and kill him, and the reverse is happening in the mid lane. This Tiny's game is just getting crapped on by the supports running him over and over again. And Pango has historically been one of those heroes that does pretty well from a situation where he doesn't have much farm. All you need is that Rolling Thunder. This is a very old playstyle, and it's kind of phased out of existence for some time now, but it doesn't mean it can't still work in certain games. It's just not your go-to. And we already mentioned, like, all the heroes that are good at playing from ahead, they're banned out anyway, so maybe this playstyle just will work for a game like this.
And in the opposite, Tiny is not that hero. You do not play well from behind. At least you will have, like, Inkswell and Agshot on Ari to be able to help out to get him back in. As, speaking about Ari, another round of the boat here from no one's going to result in another kill as well. All importantly, these supports are getting a lot of experience too. So Kataomi is about to have his level 6 online. Fishman as well, 5.5. We're going to see the Entity supports be able to pump out a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Fishman and Watson, they're going to miss on the stun though. That's not going to matter, lacking that damage, especially with Watson nearby. Seb, only 1 point in the Nature's Attendance, will repair some of the damage. I'll put the Adaptive Strike up in a couple of seconds. Won't even require it. Entity, 5 kills off to a great start.
Okay. I mean, he has 0 chance of killing Watson just because Watson, he has a range drop. Of course, the safety bubble as well. And the fact that you're not fully shifted into agility on Watson. He's sitting at 824 HP. So with all those things combined, there's like no chance that you're getting some cute snipe. And this is the difference between the more novice Morphling players and the more experienced ones. And you can see Watson, master tier Morphling, he's had his fair shares of, like, I like to call them oopsies with the Morphlings, where you just kind of are sitting at 200 HP and you just get one-shotted and you're like, well, that was dumb. And it's something you have to learn over time because it's so enticing to just sit at max agility, right? So you farm that little bit faster, but you'll learn, the good Morph players realize it's not worth it. You gotta keep your strength up so you don't feed on kills that you probably shouldn't be feeding.
wonder how they're going to try and use these ultimates out from Entity, of course. A big power spike for them at the moment. Ari's still only 5. And, I mean, Seb's level 6 is not too impactful at all. So what the call is going to be... I mean, Deem also might be considering about making his first movement. But, again, maybe he just wants to farm. You know, Diffuser Blade, only 500 gold away.
Which is not bad at all. I mean, his...
Whisper? No one. He's actually going to TP in. They see Whisper step a little bit too far forward. A defensive arena, but he's just on the outskirts, and it'll be enough controls. Once the walls go down, they can charge on forward. Man, this conquer for no one, and they might make a rotation straight through the portal. Now, they don't have the ultimates, and with this play happening, though, this tier 1 tower is going to take a lot of damage mid lane, and yeah, Yuragi's out regardless, so...
That's actually a really cool play from Yuragi. I like that one. If the enemy mid laner TPs to a side lane, his only next play is to gank the other side lane through the gate. So you could just TP mid and he can't get there on no one. And that's the one hero you really want to avoid, as BZM's going to go in and get the toss back.
They're going to start to TP in from Entity. Meanwhile, hang on a second, Yuragi taking a little bit of damage, especially with Watson flying on over with a waveform. Yuragi's going to go down, and now Whisper... He has no arena really to even up the trade. Yes, you get the kill onto the techies, but now Entity, they're being able to converge on this mid lane. No one's in with the X. They're going to be able to drag back the Tiny, continuing to delay the Blink Dagger, and Kataomi's also ran into Seb. I think everyone else is a bit too far away, though. We'll be okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this game just isn't going the way you want. There's a lot of mind games here. Like, I like to play to go mid on Yuragi on the Luna, but at the same time, Watson read that and followed the Luna to the mid lane. And they ended up using DM, his first Rolling Thunder of the game, to get an all-important kill. So Luna just TP'd out of bottom just to go die in the mid lane. That feels bad, and we talked about it, and we saw it in the last match. This Luna versus Morph matchup, it's not good for Luna in the late game if you're equal in net worth. And this is kind of the situation right now. And forget even the Luna versus Morph matchup, this Kunkka compared to the Tiny, it's just a night and day difference. 6.5k net worth to 4.6k of the Tiny. This man is 2,000 net worth above you already at 13 minutes. And that's like a majority of like that 3k net worth lead just in that one lane.
So now, I mean, we're going to have to look at BZM's first couple of Blink reveals. You must get kills. If you try and take a couple of these fights upcoming and you do not convert on kills, your game is going to continue to fall behind. So Blink is getting delivered on BZM. There's a DD top. Unfortunately, he's not going to have this to play with. But we're probably going to see BZM and Ari look to smoke. It's just a question of where they want to go.
Sprink, you did your best.
Good job there by Ari to just give BZM the smoke instead of swapping it out from the backpack. And that broke.
Domi beat the gank, but now with the response might be there from Entity.
Oh, this can't happen.
Again in range. Ooh. Oh, no, the fog. Game's going to try and give him the vision. Okay,
good.
BZM gets out and instantly the top. Let's see if this will connect again. They're going to
they saw the TP
Watson.
though.
It is daytime. Watson just able to get out. I mean, that would have been huge. We were just saying, BZM, you convert on a couple of these rotations out of the Blink Dagger. All of a sudden, you could be back in this game.
Straight through the portal. And Seb, if he's not careful, he could die to this.
Looks like he more than likely will. Gonna use the enchant to gain sim with the rest of Entity. Gonna be able to fly on over. Gonna kill. Of course, OG take top lane. They're gonna try and continue to sweep across the map and get whatever little farm they can while Entity are taking this bottom tower.
And this game has been really fun for me to watch at a high level.
Oh, we're not done just yet. BZM shows for a second with no one currently nearby. Nice use of the Phantom's Embrace, but nonetheless, DM is going to have the spells to work with. They don't want to chase BZM, though. They'll see the easy kill into Ari. They do still have the Rolling Thunder, but won't matter in the end. BZM's able to get the blink away.
There's a lot of high-skill map movements in this game. Just the small nuances of how heroes are moving to make things happen. Really goes to show that these two teams are thinking a lot about the game. There isn't like mindless moving around. There's been a lot of thought behind like each and every single movement. Like Watson evading the top gank and then going to the portal, killing the Enchantress, now getting that tower, then leaving Watson and TPing mid on the Kunkka. Like, they're using their resource allocation incredibly well on Entity right now. Unfortunately for OG, their movements haven't been bad either. It's just, this is why laning stage is so important. It's just, sometimes if you don't have the farm, some of the connections just don't land. You don't have enough items to kill the heroes.
Fishman? Be able to stop his TP, so they do see DM though in a really vulnerable position as the Pangolier. First time he's really stepped a bit too far forward. Chain control is going to be perfect. As a result, they'll get the kill onto DM.
Even that was close though. That was like a full combination from Tiny Grimstroke with Inch hitting him, and I think every single one of those components needed to be there to get that kill. So that being said, you're in a situation where the damage output needs to continue to come out from BZM. He's going Mage Slayer next item, which I didn't see a lot of, which it still makes sense though, as Seb is going to go down yet again. And Torrent Storm is online. Yeah, wow. I guess it's been online for some time. Hey, time to play keep away from Kunkka, because you are not team fighting this monster right now.
Nope, not at all. Level 13, no one. 3-0 and 3 already. One component and close to it, the second on the BKB. With all this going on, Yuragi skyrocketed up in net worth. So, I mean, this is classic Luna things. You've got the Blink now and Whisper 2 after the Vlad's completed. Level 12 as well. So, second point up in the arena. We'll see how OG want to try and set up a team fight, you know, potentially around this tier 1 tower mid. Convert a successful fight into an objective.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Or bottom, they still have another really good ward as well. Katsuomi currently farming up inside the jungle. So maybe just a quick kill onto the Hoodwink. He's got some wards up on the higher ground, which could give him an opportunity to try and duck into the trees. Whisper. Doesn't matter though. BZM, they actually wanted to try and TP down though. Watson will come in first. Everyone else is starting to swing on through from the river. It's just going to matter if Watson's going to be able to get that initial stun, and yet BZM just fast enough to get in range, out of range of the Avalanche.
Didn't want to commit the waveform into that, and that's understandable. I think it's very wise to just stay away from Kunkka right now. As mentioned before, if he gets Torrent Storm off, the fight's over. That's pretty much how I see it. Until you have BKBs online, you're not fighting into that, and you currently have a grand total of 0 BKBs on your lineup here, because this is just such a fast Aghanim Scepter for Kunkka here. And the farming game is something that they're going to have to continue to do, but you're not going to feel great about it either, as Morph is going to continuously free farm, and there's a sense of impending doom whenever you have a Morph versus Luna matchup, and you're behind is the Luna. You've got to be feeling it just a little bit if you're Roggy. So I'm thinking maybe his next timing, potentially a BKB, will be when they want to make a more aggressive move.
Very intrigued on the Mage Slayer for BZM. I mean, we've seen pretty much whenever the Tiny was getting played as a mid laner, it was stock standard like Blink, Echo, maybe into, you know, BKB and then crit Scepter. But opting for the Mage Slayer this game for the mid Tiny.
I'm also interested by it. I think Mage Slayer has just been an item that you buy over Echo in almost any situation, as a mid laner at least, right? There are some cases for Echo Saber for, like, let's say a Sven or something like that, but even like Monkey King, who used to buy a lot of Echo Saber, tends to buy Mage Slayer instead. It's really just if you want the harpoon. If you want the full harpoon, that's when you buy the Echo.
Okay. Also goes to show how strong of an item this Mage Slayer item is, so... I say BZM is still bottom net worth out of all the cores in particular, but he has been able to find his farm, which is definitely the more important thing, and I think we're going to be looking towards that Ag Shard, which already has as well. So his burst potential to start the fights is drastic. Really importantly though, look at Fishman. I think this perfectly showcases what NTD are currently thinking about next in regard to the objectives. He has completely mined this bottom side, ward set up as well. Entity, they're going to be looking at Roche very shortly.
Yeah, they've got to do it for the next 4 minutes, or all these mines are for pretty much nothing, right? So they're going to take a look at it right away. They're gonna go for it, and this is not gonna be easy to D-ward. Well, you do have Seb, actually. He can throw in some creeps and blow up all these mines, which might not be a bad idea, but they're gonna go through here now, but they're not set up on Entity, so...
There's one?
They're D-warding this.
Alright. Very minor, but very important, though, for OG. We do know this fight's gonna very shortly happen down bottom, so...
You'd say so, think so, right? But maybe Fishman's like, hey, guys, can you come down here, please? And their team was like, kind of like just doing their own thing, but yeah, they're on the same page now. They're smoking down.
Maybe waiting for that no one BKB, which is delivered, but you've given enough time for Uragi to be able to farm up his own BKB as well. They want to fight, though, from Entity. A kill potentially into Roche. Ari's in a great position, though, to pop the smoke around this high ground ward. Katomi is going to scout them out. Back on off as well. So, yeah. How do you contest this? Looks like they're going to try, though. OG, they are TPing down a 4-man smoke. Seb will come to the outpost. Just run through, tank some of the mines, use the wolf as well. You really want to start onto the Enchantress. And this is the power of the hero. Now BZM finds an opportunity for the instant response. No one. Pops an early use of the BKB. Watson's going to try and assassinate Seb, and with the last remaining damage coming through from DM, they have the numbers of...
Oh no!
Storm. Now they're going to toss him further back towards the Mind Whisper. Doesn't even get the ultimate off, and now it's only up to Uragi. But a BKB used defensively. DM, along with Entity, on the hunt. They're going to be able to drag back the Tiny. Watson as well with a stolen Tiny replicate. Will be able to catch up to Uragi. What an incredible team fight. BZM already somehow still alive. Brings the techies into the grave, gets the blink away. But it will not matter in the end. Entity taking a successful fight around the Roche pit. Triple kill for Watson, and now they'll reap the rewards, getting the ages as well.
That was the saddest thing I've ever seen that just happened to Whisper. He just blinks in, hits a torrent, and then gets chain stunned when he was set up for a perfect arena spear there. And that is... You know, that fight didn't look so good for Entity to start out. No one, he went in first, used X on, I think, the Enchantress, so he didn't have a clear target to go on, and his BKB was ultimately just wasted for the most part. And then there was a turnaround potential. The Mars could go in with the arena, you could start dumping in more spells on top of that, but no, that torrent, he blinked directly on top of that torrent and then got chain stunned after. There was no arena in that fight, and that's pretty much what sealed the deal for OG.
And this game has looked a little scary for OG so far, but now you are really starting to get into the territory where, like you've mentioned, I mean, if you really want to just solely look at the Morphling and the Luna matchup, Watson, it seems like he will get to that stage where he's going to be able to have enough farm where you can say he's going to out-carry the Luna, and it's now at the stage where it's do or die for OG, but you might lose another member, and this is not just any member, this is BZM, your mid lane Tiny. With everything he's got, he's not even going to be survivable enough. 3 cores on NT, they're going to be able to bring him down. They can convert onto a T2 tower now, along with it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think the best way to kind of look at it, it's like, it's never about carry-carry matchup exactly, but sometimes it is about, can I BKB, go on the enemy carry, and kill them with a BKB? If the answer is yes, it kind of does come down to carry-carry matchup. But there's no Doom, there's no Magnus, there's no, like, threat, right? This is why we don't see a lot of Tiny. Well, he's going to TP out, but yeah, he's out.
Okay.
Tidal Wave does not stop TPs, and I think the only one that could have stopped that TP was Katomi or Watson, but instead Fishman and DM TP'd first, only heroes that didn't have an instant stun, so he gets on out.
So I think we spoke about it earlier on today with the Kanda build from the Luna. You were hesitant on, I guess, the true strength on it. How do we feel on it this game? Like, do we feel like does he need like a raw damage item? Because maybe you're going to be lacking it with the 6,000 deficit they have. Actually, hold that. Apologies, mid lane. What's going on? Stroking a little bit of danger. Meanwhile, DM as well steps over towards the high ground. OG, they're fine. No one's going to die.
I think it was the Morph I was talking about, though. I was a little hesitant on the Conda build right away. But yeah, they're similar.
That's right,
I mean, in both regards, I still am a little hesitant. Just the item itself it's not a bad item. Like it's a good item, but it's not always the best item. And I think some people just kind of turn their brains off and go cookie cutter, like, oh yeah, more Fluna by Conda. Like, luckily for Watson, he did not do that this game. He went for a BKB instead to fight. And now, once you feel like you have your survivability items, then you can start going in for more of your damage. And then it's kind of like picking and choosing what's the best damage item for the game. And is Conda going to be the best damage item for the game? It probably will be, because Morphling is a hero that has really high armor, right? So bursting through his like 45 armor here is not going to be particularly easy. So playing around the beam and the Conda bonus damage around that's magical damage, will help you a lot. It's a big chunk of Morph's hit health every time you get that off.
Let's see if it's going to be enough. These buildings will fall very fast. Entity deal with the T3 tower. BZM's going to try and find the jump. Watson's already got the strength morph out. Meanwhile, Whisper as well. A bit messy with the initiation. Still going to be able to find the arena, but the strength morph is there from Watson. They'll deal with the Aegis. Meanwhile, no one's falling pretty low to the Eclipse as well, but the Torrent Storm along with the Rolling Thunder will cover the retreat. What's the call from Entity? Watson wants to go in, but I don't know if anyone else is in fighting shape. He still has the BKB. Now they've leashed up together with the jump in. It's really messy from Dire, and this could be the opportunity for OG to capitalize, but unfortunately, Entity successful retreat. Or is it though? Never mind. BZM will actually still run into no one. The adapt distract. Does it actually get him out? No one looks for the TP. Yuragi, can he find him? Nice TP.
Yeah, he needed to make that happen there. Yeah, so it wasn't the worst in the world. It was a little sloppy, as you did mention. However, they still got a range barracks. They did lose the Aegis, but the reality is Techies is the only hero that really died in exchange for that. So you lose your boss 5, get a tier 3. You also get a range barracks. Not bad, not bad. I've seen definitely bigger throws before, and so that was pretty low on the list.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Could have been cleaner though.
Could have been cleaner. Yep, but like you said, I mean, you've seen worse throws, and you're not at the stage where all of a sudden a lot of the momentum is completely swung. So Entity still have to be very happy with the current status of this game, and you've got a goddamn Gleipnir now for Kataomi on the position for Hoodwink. No one going to be working on the Shivas next, so these items continuing to be picked up.
And I'm also looking for damage for Radiant, right? Who's going to be doing the damage? Seb, he's starting to work into the damage. He needs one more level to have 4 points in Impetus, and that damage starts to add up. And Tiny just finished his BKB. Mars has a BKB, so now they have their triple BKB against the Torrent Storm, which is basically your starter kit of how to play against Kunkka right now when he has these items. But Kunkka, he's going in for a Shivas next. Not the most impactful item, so I think you're in an okay spot right now as OG to try and take these fights. No Aegis on the Morphling. Maybe it's time to go make a play here. I'm not sure what else you would be waiting for. I suppose we're really close to the Conda and completely bought out here for Yuragi. Seb, well, see you later, Seb. Not really a big deal either. That's just kind of like a random death on the map that doesn't amount to much. Seb is just trying to get the lane pressure out, buy time for his cores to go ahead and just get a little bit of something going.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See what that something is going to be though for OG.
Is under attack.
So not looking at Roche for still quite some time. Double damage rune going to be in the hands of no one, unless he wants to give the bottle over to Watson. We'll see what the call is going to be. He also is working on the Conda. But this tower is going to fall down though. Entity don't want to bring all their forces up and lose some of the map control they currently have. So first T2 of the gamer. It's first T2 of the game, I should say, for OG.
And look where Fishman's at again. It's like his home or something. He's been in the bottom right corner of the map for... I feel like 10 minutes this game at least. Just putting mines down there.
That's
but smoke play.
Over.
Yep. OG smoking
No
it up.
one's a
They'll
bit
find no
split
one.
from the team. 3,000 health they have to go through, but they'll do it with ease. All right. And that's a Rolling Thunder as well. DM wanted to try and intercept the jump in onto the Conqueror, and Whisper, I mean, this mage they last for so long. Good luck catching up with the blink. So it looks like they should be able to get out. Maybe do they want to fight their DD on Watson?
Yeah, TD morph into the minefield.
Scary, scary position. You don't know how many mines are currently set up. Izem's gonna try and jump in the trees. Great reaction out of DM. You are stuck in this area though.
Uh-oh,
Now
Yuragi.
too. Gonna run straight to Watson. Yuragi, he's so isolated for the team. Watson with a double damage rune should be able to kill the Luna. Or does he want to go for BZM instead? A couple of crits, cleans up the Tiny, and chances his wipe from the face of the earth. Now Whisper as well. He'll look for the BKB TP out. They won't have the damage through the Bulwark, but we see the power of this DD onto Watson.
Yeah, I mean, I think as well, Yuragi had really fast reactions there. I don't think the adaptive strike hit him. And if it would have hit him right away without the BKB on, that may have been enough to just kill him with that DD right away. So pop that, retreated immediately, and it just morphed, had a DD, and had the perfect, like, positioning, too, to be able to just do whatever he wanted in that fight with the BKB active. And it's going to show you the more time goes on, the less safe you're gonna feel as this Luna against this Morphling. I don't know if there's ever gonna be a point in this particular game where you can man fight him, so you're gonna have to rely on stunning the Morph. But the reason why this is such a good Morph game is the fact that he has a shard that he purchased. So even if you do stun him on Whisper or on Tiny, doesn't really matter. He can shift while being stunned now. So very difficult. You have to silence him and stun him at the same time, but your only silence comes from Grimstroke Phantom, and that thing is slow as hell.
I mean, the fight condition has to be this Hex on Whisper, but he's so far away from it. So it's still going to take him quite some time. You're going to have to give up the Ages, more than likely, and maybe look for a fight inside the base where you get that Hex Spear back, deal with the first life, and reset for the second. I don't know if you can contest bottom with all these mines currently set up and the deficit you have. So, again, though, it's going to take Whisper quite some time, but maybe this is that item that could help you deal with the Morphling.
Yeah, it definitely could be good. And I agree. I think they should just give away Roshan here. It will respawn in 15 seconds. So they don't know when it's going to be up. They're just playing the waiting game. Not sure what max respawn was. I wasn't paying attention to that. But either way, just from the looks of it, it looks like it has to be on Radiant's side.
I hear a BKB. Unlucky BZM.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Happens to the best of us. They're getting damage on this top tower. They get tier 2 mid as well. So the net worth has been cut by 4,000, I believe, since they've just been waiting for Roshan. So this is a lot of gold that's been given over.
Roshan has fallen to the ground.
Nonetheless, Age is going to be on Watson. Of course, you've got that Roche banner as well to work with. No one level 20. But yeah, it's given them time. Like, you've got some really good wards currently placed down from OG. You shoved out all the lanes. Not bad.
Yeah, it's definitely decent. Because, yeah, they've cut down the net worth by a couple thousand just by them doing Roche. So just playing cat and mouse for now. Waiting for these opportunities, as you mentioned. Hex, Refresher could be the big ones for the Mars here. As far as Tiny goes, he's just going to build into an Aghanim, so I think he realizes he's going to have to be a contributor and damage at some points in this game. Yuragi is not going to be able to do it all. And I think you're going to play these fights really just off of Whisper and, like, what can he accomplish. And Whisper's just going to go ahead and... is he going to get baited for this, or what?
It's just not
Maybe Seb's the one giving him a little bit of space, but he's has to pop a BKB to TP out now, especially with no one being here. So he'll deal with a full creep wave. Maybe he won't need to. It's so risky if you go for a TP without the BKB being torn. Had to guess in the end. And
Balls of steel.
he'll get it, but this mid lane getting shoved in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You got the banner, though. Definitely really worth it.
Whisper?
But
Whisper?
then that's not worth it.
What? Oh no. This is devastating to the net worth if they force out his buyback. 50 seconds, they have Glyph. So if you're arguing, I mean, Butterfly completed level 25 as well, importantly here for the Luna. A difficult defense though. DM just puts himself on a platter. Has an opportunity to toss back. That is a big misstep.
Okay.
Really big misstep. Entity I mean, still, you gotta look out for Yuragi now. With the 25, Eclipse just tears
There's
apart
the
the
Conda.
Ages. He did have to use BKB and the ultimate for it. BZM, unfortunate. Toss back onto the illusion. Nicely done from Watson now. He's also going to be able to drag Ari out of the base as well. So Grimstroke will end up going down. You've got Whisper up in 10 seconds. BZM in some trouble, but he still can play around with the BKB. But that's where the physical damage can come into play for Watson. It's not going to matter though. An aggressive waveform into the middle. Now Yuragi's going to be able to stand his ground and get the right-click damage out. Watson's in some trouble. And now Whisper's going to be coming through from the angle. Finds the arena and the spear combo with Seb's Impetus OG. They are not out of this first game just yet. Tips given over to Watson as well. Seb, he recognizes that just too impatient and honestly not respecting the high ground defense from OG.
Entity's insane on the high ground. Like, they play so well until they get to the high ground, and then they just go absolutely berserk. I don't know how Watson waveformed into that. That was absolutely nuts to me. You know, as you mentioned, Whisper was respawning. His BKB was going down.
What's going on?
That's how throws are born.
Nice silence. Really gonna make it work for the kill, but it's not gonna matter in the end. Like, dude, what is happening? Tidal wave with a base? BKB from Whisper. You're gonna get a buyback out of Fish, man.
BCM's in the
kind of
base
stuck
too.
now with BKB on cooldown. He's got the Ochre Seal Totem. Nice use of the Tidal wave once again from no one. What's the past 2 minutes? It's been cloudy.
Sometimes it happens. You know, you see your opponent go full divide, then you gotta also do the same.
There's a Hex on Kataomi? I didn't even recognize this Hoodwink has his item. Like, okay.
Katomi was just like, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm gonna take over this game. I haven't seen him do any outlandish things yet. DM he started this all with, I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Blinking into the base like that just to get a swashbuckle on a Grimstroke. Like, he doesn't even have a blink dagger on Grimstroke. Like, what exactly are you trying to accomplish there? He realized it's a mistake, it happens, dust off, and go again. They're gonna smoke it up. Killing Ari would be big because he's going for that Agnum Scepter, and that could be a win condition against this really farmed Morphling. Here's the Hex.
Seba's got the BKB. Still going to be very difficult to kill off the Enchantress. Whisper is well bought out for the Hex. Would like a better way to be able to reveal it, importantly, onto that Morphling to catch him off guard. And, I mean, OG definitely not looking to fight regardless. You got BZM spawning in a couple seconds. They'll play this one cautiously. But this game feeling a little bit weird now, though. Like, net worth lead only 4,000. I know we've spoken a lot about Morphling Luna late game, but you've got so many more components that need to be looked at now, being 40 minutes in.
Yeah, we've got some big ones for OG that's going their way that you'd only see in these late game situations. As the Hex is now done on Mars, and the next big item is going to be the Agnum Scepter on the Grimstroke, which, if they win this fight, he'll have it if he doesn't die.
Yes, again, one of the beautiful thing about the tech is you just got mines littered across the map and so much information this hero can give you. So they're well aware at least of OG's current position off the back of the smoke. You see how defensively they're currently playing.
It's a waiting game for now. They just want OG to show on the map here. It really needs to be just that. OG has to show, and then Entity will be more confident to go out. But as of now, it looks like they have no smokes. So, on the side of OG, do we have any smokes left? I think both teams are relatively low on smokes or out of smokes right now.
Seb's got one, that's all I can see. And there we go, there's the smoke.
Okay, that's probably the last one.
Radiant are scanning.
Got Taser now. Okay, reactive
We're gonna
Taser.
see no
nice.
one. Oh, Whisper, is the extract back location now, but the Eclipse burst potential, no one's gonna get blown up.
No buy.
Buyback as well to be able to re-enter the team fight. Watson, an aggressive wave. Luna's getting destroyed as well. Yuragi's gone. No carry for OG. And now it's an all-out retreat. A defensive BKB from Seb, but DM is going to get lucky here with the bashes. Watson as well, once again, in with all the damage they would require. And what was looking like a great start for OG. You obliterate the Conquer, but and that's where Watson recognized he would have a free fight once all the spells were used to deal with the mid laner.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't think about when you play Morphous Luna. You turn into the Luna, you buy your own shard, and then you just activate the damage reduction from the glaives. And so Watson's now taking that 25% damage reduction. I was wondering why he's turning the Luna so much, but he just wants the damage reduction. And plus, you can attack around you in a small little radius, which is just shredding Luna to pieces.
Yeah.
And these
So
man
much
fights.
damage.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
75% of the attack damage, and I mean, Morphling has a lot.
Yeah.
Or the base, so that's a second full set of barracks. I mean, Luna's got a buyback at least. They're probably going to force it out here potentially. Let's see.
I think you gotta take this fight here because there's no Kunkka. You gotta keep that in mind. And Kunkka cannot get here. No boots of travel on him.
Are fortified.
Plus back potentially BZM. Watson's going to pay the respects. They will get out.
You've gotta. And guess what? Just go Roche again on the Radiant side. Around this like minefield that Techies has generously put up for the team. There's so many like little red dots on the map. These are all Techies mines. They're just disgusting. It used to be way more disgusting, but it's still disgusting.
Fishman doesn't like being playing enjoying the filth of the techies. It's alright, especially when you're the one playing it. You're playing into the techies never feels good. We've gone through multiple eras where it's been a very
I would feel so
difficult hero.
bored. Like if you're playing techies, like you're not even playing Dota. You're just like
Dire
you're not getting to hear the sound of gold. You're not interacting with other heroes. You're just kind of walking around the map. Not again.
We've seen before they've been able to blow him up. They did need the Luna damage though.
Counter Hex.
Kataomi. He's going to be able to disrupt the combo with the Hex, and no one activates the BKB. Look at Watson. One more right click is all they need to get rid of Whisper. And where's Yuragi? And without the BKB, he just cannot stand his ground. Entity are far too ahead in this first game, and they're going to be able to walk it down. And what a well-deserved tip as well. The reactions out. Kataomi in particular was with the Hex to be able to disrupt the combo. No one didn't get blown up, and this should be game one.
Step lively now.
Yeah, it's gonna be very unlikely you get this. Didn't expect the Hex on Whisper, so
Radiant's
a little bit of misstep by him. I'm sure he's kicking himself for that one, realizing when you play against a Hex, you unfortunately do have to just use your BKB on every single initiation, where stuff like that can happen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
BZM OR as well. A 3v5. Throne exposed. They don't even care about the heroes. Entity. Eyes on the prize. Maybe now they can celebrate. Yuragi steps in and just gets destroyed. OG. This is their first map loss in quite some time. No one has really been able to take it to this team. But Entity, they come into our last series, the upper bracket finals, and they strike first.
You said no one was able to take it to this team, but no one did take it to this team from the mid lane. It was, I think, where most of the damage was done, right? No one with his Kunkka just shutting down BZM's game. BZM sitting at, what, 3-7 at the end of the game here, not being able to put up many numbers for himself. You pick this Luna. It was an okay Luna pick. It got what it needed to do, but we've seen it time and time again. This Morphling versus Luna matchup, it's pretty much impossible in the late game when the Morph does get farmed. So I don't know how much it comes down to. Should have Yuragi picked something that was better versus Morph and the carry versus carry matchup? Or do they need to just make sure that BZM has a better game next time around? But the risky move of putting the Kunkka in the mid lane and the Pango in the off lane, it really paid off for them in this game number one here.
Yeah. Sometimes you can, at the end of the game, we might be saying like that was a key reason why they weren't able to get the victory because of the greed on having this Pango off lane. But DM got out of it. You have this triple core lineup. The supports have a lot of impact as well. And for the boys on Entity, this has to be a lot of confidence now heading into this game 2 up against OG. So we'll see what the response is going to be from them. Of course, this is a very formidable team, and again, they've been looking incredibly strong in a lot of their games. They are one game away now, of course, of being potentially locked down to the lower bracket. But let's see what they're going to try and do to change up and head into game 2 with a bit of a different draft. But game 1 done and dusted. Entity going to be able to take it. We'll see you guys shortly after the quick break.
Fight for a little while, forget
All right, in our upper bracket finals, we've got Entity with a game advantage off the back of a really, really solid performance from them, being able to take it to the Giants at the moment in the Western Europe qualifiers. Doesn't matter if it's Dota, it doesn't matter if it's Dream League. OG have always been on top. They're going to be fighting from behind, though, in our last series of the night. We've got a second draft coming up. It's going to be Entity on the Radiant side playing with second pick. And we got OG on the Die side with first pick.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it should be good for sure. I think more than anything, that last game was an anomaly. We've been seeing BZM have incredibly good games, even carry the team in most cases. He just had a really bad laning stage. It was like incredibly bad for his standard, right? And this is one of the big reasons why OG looks so good. And you're allowed to have those every once in a while, but going into this next game,
you always have to play well. What are you saying? What do you mean? You have to demolish every lane in every game?
He should just delete Dota then. Like, his career's over. He's done. Leave the game, delete Dota. No problem. No, for real though, like, I think the adjustments are going to come for... We talked about Tiny and maybe how you just can't blind pick this hero as the way you used to be able to. I think OG probably learned their lesson from that one. That, yeah, I probably don't want to be Tiny blind pick. Maybe save BZM's hero for later in the draft. If you're just going to pick a Luna anyway for your Hoggy on the last pick, might as well give BZM the choice instead. Because Luna first pick, Luna last pick, not much of a difference. It's just Luna at the end of the day. Especially if you're picking Luna into Morph anyway, which is probably your worst carry-to-carry matchup. What's the point? And I think that's a big takeaway you could take from OG going into this game too. But for Entity, their drafting was pretty crisp. I like the Hoodwink. They were able to do a new adaptation with picking the Pango and being able to flex it. That's something that OG probably did not expect as well. Just the flex of the Pangolier. So a lot of cool things, and that Kunkka got a respect ban going into this game number 2.
Interesting. So the Venge was the other hero that was banned out in the previous game. I guess Meepo as well, instead of the Lina. So those two are going to make it through. OG get their Wind Ranger. I'm very intrigued about that. I mean, of course, no one had an incredible Conquer performance, but very interested that it's warranted the first phase ban. Regardless, though, Entity going to follow up with their techies.
I wonder what that means when you ban a Kunkka like that. Does it mean they want to try the Tiny again?
10 seconds remaining.
Or is it just like, wow, this guy's just too good on Kunkka, just ban it? It could be
5 seconds
either of those, really. If he's just too good on Kunkka, just ban it, then that is the definition of a respect ban.
Yeah, wow. I'm glad we got to see the Bloodstone as well from the Conquer. I mean, it was...
Did it do something that game? I didn't really notice it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Now thinking about it, I don't know if it's, like, honestly too noticeable. Potentially you needed, like, a couple more fights to really see it. It's kind of, might be a bit of a feeling thing as well, because, like, how, as an observer with all the crazy stuff going on inside all the fights, you know, Torrent Storm and Tidal Wave and Bode and everything, like... are you really going to be able to notice too much of the extra
5
AoE? But
seconds remaining.
I'm just cool we got to see the kind of the new item build that some of the Conkers
Yeah.
are going at the moment.
They probably did something. I think Conka also still has the talent, right, at level 20, if I'm not mistaken, that increases the AoE.
I will double check. I believe
I'm
so,
checking
yes.
right now. Yeah, no.
Where is it?
It is Torrent cooldown at level 20. It's been removed from the game, so
Okay.
that was one of the big nerfs to Conka, but I guess you can just get the Bloodstone and bring that talent back, right?
Entity
So
returned to
that's kind of like the idea there.
And they're actually going to ban out the Tiny for OG. So, of course, there is without a doubt the capability for Entity be able to pick it up. I think that is one of the better heroes for Kataomi when we've seen them run it in the
10
past.
seconds
So
remaining.
no Tiny in this following game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, when all the good position 4s are out of the pool, what do you pick? It's always been the same hero for patch after patch after patch. When you don't know what to pick, you just pick Rubik. Good old stable Rubik. But there's a Batrider as well, which is still pretty good. I'm not sure if Katomi is playing it very much.
He has not played it in the Dota or Dream League qualifiers. I'm not sure about in pubs recently, but
I'm on the case right now for... Alright, his pub profile says he likes Centaur.
Entities turn to
okay.
Dire
And Monkey
team
King. And Tiny.
We're gonna get a
And
Rubik.
Winter Wyvern. But as I mentioned before, if you don't know what to pick, or all the good heroes are out, you just pick Rubik.
All right, so there you go. You get your Rubik hero. Let's see. OG, of course, going to have to reveal a couple of heroes.
10 seconds
Again,
remaining.
so far through last game and this game, we are seeing a lot of the
5
offlaners be
seconds
currently targeted. So is this something where you're going to be considering about Whisper's hero? With that being said, we also could potentially be I was going to say like maybe your Yuragi hero, but then it will get rid of some of the flex of the Wind Ranger. I only say that because in the series early today, we saw OG prioritize Yuragi's hero very early in the draft.
Yeah. There was usually a reason for it, though, because they saw they were playing into Mind Control, just picking Magnus every game first pick, right? So at least he saw what he was laning against, so it's a little different in that regard. But there is a Magnus in the pool, and Whisper plays a really good Magnus. It's one of his better heroes. And just looking at his pub profile, he's been spamming it in pubs too. 19 matches on this Magnus.
Jeez.
That's a lot. That's definitely spam territory. So he for sure is warmed up and ready to play the hero.
Let's see if we do get that Whisper Magnus or what it's going to be following up as well. And also what Ari's going to be playing too. No Tinies, no Rubik, no
Dire
Hoodwink,
team pick.
Batrider. That was a hero that was banned out in the first phase of the previous game. Pretty much is only a 5. So, of course, I mean, maybe you can play it as a 3, but I think in regards to the support role, it's really only a 5. So
10
then I wonder if this
remaining.
kind of reveals that the Wind Range is either going to be played as for BZM or
5
Yuragi.
seconds remaining.
I think it's up in the
Entities
air,
turn to
for
pick.
sure. I don't know if Ari enjoys the hero. I think Ari likes playing that hero, though.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
So that's kind of like a small tell. Like, there's nothing about that hero specifically in this game against those two heroes that
10
makes it good,
seconds
right?
remaining.
I don't see it. However, you typically want to play a ranged hero
Entities turn to
with
pick.
the Marcy in the
Dire
laning stage.
team pick.
And it could be the Wind Ranger. It could be Wind Ranger plus Marcy lane. It's definitely a possibility. And we're going to see the Alchemist come out right away. And I think you could safely pick Troll here if you really wanted to. Faceless Void is an option as well. Never bad to
10
pick Faceless
seconds
Void.
remaining.
Has some control for the Pangolier. But nowadays, the way you play Faceless
5
Void is
seconds
pretty much you
remaining.
reserve the Chrono to kill whoever the enemy carry is on the... Whether it's a mid Lena or Invoker, or that's actually you're putting your whatever you're putting your net worth on is what you want to kill in the Chronosphere. So not really like a Pango counter anymore, where you just Chrono the Pango and try and kill him every single fight, because Pangos have been rolling with a little bit less net worth than
Dire
the carries in
team
this
back.
patch.
Templar Assassin.
And this is a hero we have not seen super successful. However, I have not seen it successful in the safe lane. But BZM, mid lane versus Pangolier, could be good. But I think this hero can be flexed. It can
10
follow the
seconds
Pango. They're not going to
remaining.
get tricked twice here. Well, maybe they will, because you do have last pick
Entities
right on
turn
Entity.
to ban.
So there is opportunity to still flex this Pango like they did in game number 1 there. So, but I do want to see BZM play TA if it's versus Pango mid. That would be really nice to see. But the safe lane TA, it's been underwhelming. I haven't felt the oomph of it in some
10
time now.
seconds remaining.
Are there any potential concerns that OG
5
are
seconds remaining.
too single target right now with their heroes?
Oh, definitely. They don't have any team fight whatsoever, but I don't think you can salvage that at this point. It's going to be very difficult. Whenever you have a lineup like this, it's still playable, and you can play off momentum and net worth, but the AoE control, what do you throw in, a Tide Hunter or Enigma on this last pick? Which you could, technically. The Enigma doesn't even sound too bad. But you are playing versus an Alchemist, so it's not the easiest to completely shut him down with a hero like Enigma.
Well, even just raw damage, right? Like, it feels like if Templar Assassin is going to solely blow up one hero, Marcy one hero as well with the ultimate. We're not sure if this is Buragi win range or who it's going to be, but that hero plays very similar as well. So if you do not blow up that one person to start the fight, all of a sudden, if you're able to repair some of the damage on Entity, I mean, you don't really have any aura builders currently, so it's a little bit different in this scenario. So it's not only just the control, but potentially damage too. If you want to try and target down the Alchemist, he pops ultimate, then all of a sudden you've overcommitted on one hero and you haven't been able to kill him.
Remaining.
I'd like to see like a Visage or something on OG and go for that playstyle of build auras, run around the map, play with TA's timings, and just snowball the game, because that's kind of what your lineup looks like it wants to do anyway. And a hero like Visage can really like fit the bill, put the TA mid, Wind Ranger mid, doesn't really matter.
10
Visage,
seconds
Marcy
remaining.
lane, good old classic. Play up to the tempo, play fast.
5
It could work.
seconds remaining.
Outside of that, I am not sure what OG is thinking.
Entities
I'm
turn
sure
to
they're
Last
gonna
time
cook
with
something good. Oh, it is a Tide. Okay, so I was like, are you just gonna pick the Tide Enigma and try to salvage your team fight? This approach is a little worrisome for me, right? Because like you're trying to fill the gaps in your lineup, but I feel like there's too many gaps to like go the opposite direction of what your lineup already
10
wants to do.
seconds remaining.
And I think your lineup already is already single target focused and very snowbally. I would have liked the
5
idea of just
seconds
rolling
remaining.
with it. However, Tide does build the Vlads much like a Visage would, so it's like half-half. I'm okay with it. It's definitely a stable pick.
You're not convinced by it though, which is the big thing here with the Tide last pick from OZ. So
Not yet.
Entity have plenty of time. Kind of covering their tracks a little bit. I mean, Nagi getting banned out. We have seen also Entity. I mean, they ran the Alchemist on no one's ran it as well in throughout the qualifiers. So it's not like it's just solely your Watson hero. And again, we've seen Pango just played recently from DM, so you can kind of flex these heroes a little bit more.
Is there a perfect pick here? Because right now what you're thinking is there something that I can put mid that beats TA and Wind Ranger? Or is there something I can put off lane that beats TA and Wind Ranger? Because OG have the opportunity to put TA or Wind Ranger in safe lane or mid, depending what you pick. Like if you pick a Viper, right, I'm going to destroy this TA mid. All of a sudden Wind Ranger goes mid, right? And now that plan is ruined. So you need to find that perfect middle ground hero.
You may now
And
select
they're
your
going to
hero.
say, okay, we are going to pick a carry instead, and no one's going to go mid, deciding that, yeah, I guess Alchemist is going to do well against not only the mid TA, but against the Wind Ranger. No one used to be really good on this Alchemist back in the day when Alchemist mid was a thing, so this is a bit wild, something that we don't see a lot of, but it's definitely super cool. If they win. If not, it's
Yes,
kind of
yes.
like, what about it? But yeah, mid lane, I don't know. Does Alchemist do well versus TA mid? I'm a little worried that he's going to get spammed over and over with the meld, and sure, you break Refraction, but I don't know if Refraction is going to be a deal breaker in this lane. We're going to have to
10
see. I'm going to keep a
seconds
close eye on that lane, and specifically DM yet again with
5
Katomi.
seconds
We'll see if he
remaining.
can have the same success that he had in the last game. I have a feeling this Venge plus Wind Ranger lane, the double universal lane, is going to be a little bit harder than the Luno plus Enchantress lane that they played against in the last one, especially because they don't have the Hoodwink this game.
And that's obviously going to be the big concern then, because we've spoken a lot about. I mean, you mentioned in the previous game the fact that this Pangolier is the when Pengo was introduced to captain's mode, we saw some of the playstyle. You could be a little bit more sacrificial because you still did a lot with Rolling Thunder. Then over time, we really saw what this hero was able to do with a stupid amount of farm, and then that sacrificial offlaner. We weren't really getting too many people play it. Really, I mean, Zai's the person that comes to mind. Sableye has played it. I know he's very comfortable, and I think level 25 master tier. So. Besides that, not many other people are still attempting this Pango in the offlane just with the current kind of idea of the hero. So we'll see. I 100% agree. I feel like this is going to be quite a difficult lane for DM on the Pango. I'm also very intrigued. You mentioned no one comfortable on the Alchemist. I wonder what item build is going to go for, though. Last time they played it, he went the Radiance game. Is there anything that currently stands out for you in regards to what you would like him to build? I know previously when on the old Thunder roster, when Nine was playing his Alchemist, he would go for a very active build. It was like Armlet, Blink, and then from there it was whatever the game was kind of depending. What do we kind of want out of no one's Alchemist this game?
Radiance, Manta, Blink Dagger.
Okay, so you standard like carry build, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Manta's great against TA. Radiance is great against TA. That's probably like the direction he's want to go. Armlet? Yeah, no, I don't think that's good. Not in a game like this. All right, so we're probably not going to go for that one. And you're going to be the carry. You're Alchemid. No, that's just kind of how you play it. And if Armlet was a good item this patch, I would say, sure, go for the Armlet. But I think in this particular game, you're going to get a lot of value from this Radiance. Battle Fury was the other item that you kind of went for in the past when Battle Fury is good, but you want a farming item right now. And that'll be Radiance. So yeah, Radiance, Blink, and then he goes fight.
Okay.
And the loss going to come down to Watson. Like, he's also playing a hero that can do things on the map. And you're probably going to see Watson play a little less greedy this game. That way you don't have two cores just AFK in the jungle and get that early defusal and run around the map and try to make things happen. And we'll have to see how the laning stage goes. Like, it's going to be a Tide and presumably with Ahri on the Marcy. So it's a double melee lane. On paper, it doesn't seem like it's going to be the strongest, especially playing against the Techies, who's very powerful. And of course, you are counterpicked with the Slark into the Tide Hunter. And probably not much is going to happen for now, but this is a big wraparound play from OG with a Smoke Ink.
Let's see where they want to try and set this ward up from Seb. If it's going to be this bottom cliff, maybe further inside Radiant's jungle. Looks like will be the call. His home, though. Watson, with that nighttime vision as well, should probably be able to have plenty of time to react, unless Seb's got a pretty interesting path through. But they do see him with the Watcher, though, nonetheless, so not going to catch him off guard.
I don't think they saw them necessarily, because he was in the trees, so they're still playing this a little bit cautious.
The battle begins.
Game of chicken now. And that's painful. Entity, even though you do that cool smoke play with OG, you wrap all the way around, and you still give away 3 runes. That's gotta hurt.
Right, it does indeed. No one's lovely enough for the Alchemist. Already got Greeble's Greed. Of course, very close to the bottle too. But like you said, let's see how he's going to be able to play up against the spam of the Meld. This Alchemist is okay starting armor. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, he's taking
Meld
lots
is...
of damage, as you can see there. When the Meld does stack on the minus armor, so he's going to keep slapping with it over and over.
Such
he already
a
got 2
dumb
dies.
level 1. It's so stupid. 5 armor reduction?
You seem upset.
Well, I don't like. There are a lot of very strong level 1 abilities. I feel like look, it's your TA is not a very good hero at the moment, so it's not like I'm not going to complain anything too much. BZM, okay, it's fine. But like, there's a couple that feel like the numbers still are slightly overtuned, and I do think Meld is one of them.
What about Morphling's Attribute Shift? I think that's definitely
an interesting
overtuned.
one. I think another one's Cold Embrace. We're going to keep going. I think Inner Fire on Husker is pretty stupid. Kataomi.
Okay.
Well, I just noticed, what's going on with the lane setup from OG?
Yeah, Yeah.
This is...
I also want to look at the mid matchup. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, nothing else really interests me that much. But yeah, they dodged the Slark lane. They decided to put the Wind Ranger against the Slark. You know, this is something like when I played competitive Dota that people did all the time, and it just kind of felt like no one does it anymore. These lane swaps are just a forgotten thing. You know, the dancing lanes, musical chair lanes. Nobody does it anymore. But this particular game, you know, old dog Seb is bringing it back.
Oh.
And it makes a lot of sense.
Lane. No tri lanes as well, thank God, because they're ever so boring to watch. But all right, you see Entity. That I guess at least you have this small camp for Fishman to kind of work with. So a lot of this is going to come down to the creepy equilibrium. How close is Watson going to be able to farm next to his tower? He will need a lot of region on the Slark though to play against this spam.
Yeah, it went from having a very favorable lane to the Slark to having a not so good lane, and the trade-off is good for 2 lanes for OG, right? Like, neither of these lanes are going to struggle by making this adjustment, so it's just an overall net win here.
I guess there does have to be something said, the fact that Dim should have a good lane though, right? And we were expecting it to be pretty bad against the Wind Ranger and the Venge, so we saw what he was able to do previously. Meanwhile, actually, nice pounce, not going to matter though. Uragi's got the win run, but yeah, we need to see what Dim's going to be able to do, and well, with the level 3 already, 2 points in the shield crash, he's going to find a kill onto Ari.
That was really good by Katomi. He actually interrupted the rebound with the telekinesis mid-animation, so canceling that out and then getting a bit of a freebie there. And the concern we had about the mid lane is it's very real. Like, this is not a good lane for Nolan.
Ooh.
And Tide's gonna go down too. Alright, yeah, this lane, sure, you got first blood on Tide, but I think they have more than made up that just by getting a couple more kills directly after there. DM making this offlane Pango look viable. I hate to say it. It's looking pretty good.
I mean, the fact he's going to have an early arcane boots is incredible with Kataomi as well. It's going to be so much value out of the spam of spells. This is... And the Pango is definitely here. I mean, you get... We know it from the mid lane. If you get a good timing out of your first, whether it's Diffuser Blade or whatever in your levels, you can make up for a bit of a weaker lane from the Slark to be able to give Watson some catch-up.
Yeah, and a little of this has to come down to as well, potentially, if how much of it is the Pango or how much is it Ari playing a hero that's definitely not a great laner. We don't see much Marcy nowadays. It's just a specialty hero of his, and you're laning it with another melee hero. So it's a double melee lane where you're getting these constant 2-man shield crash, giving that bonus barrier HP. Every time he pops it, it's like a 200 barrier.
Regardless, so yeah, this mid lane is appalling for no one, so gonna have to see how the stack game can shape up for the Alchemist. He's already made one of his own stacks. This does mean BZM is going to absolutely free farm on the Templar Assassin, so we'll see what the itemization is going to be for him. We've seen a lot of the early ag shards in some of the games, and depending if he needs to be that playmaker, we could even see a pretty early blink from him as well.
Yep, we'll have to see. Right now, he's not giving us any information on what he wants to do with this quick buy. Just the early essentials. He's got the Blightstone plus Treads available. More than likely, most TAs just go for a Dragonlance right away. And then you can decide, do I go Deso, which is the greedy build, or do I go a Blink Dagger and try to make things happen? I'm not sure what a Blink Dagger will necessarily do in a game like this, so maybe it's best to just go for the Deso and just hit hard.
A lot of minus armor then. Gosh, Mel, Deso, Wave of Terror. Ridiculous amount of physical damage they're going to be able to output so far in this game from Entity. Top lane Whisper is alone. Is he going to be okay though? 11 wand charges. A lot of stats with the Bracer and the Gauntlet. Not even going to need to pop the wand.
And this is a really bad timing to leave this Tide alone too, because he doesn't even have money for the Morbid Mask. Maybe if he had a Morbid Mask, he can sustain a bit more with the Anchor Smash, but without it, that ain't gonna happen. So he's gonna get punished pretty hard in this laning stage, but Katomi is going to just now leave. I like the traps that are being placed by BZM here. Very aggressive, like checking out the stack situation, putting them behind the tier 1, tier 2. You don't want to waste a sentry back there just for one trap, but it's just being there. Of course, it's scouting no one, farming over there too. You can tell this, he's feeling a lot more comfortable on this Templar Assassin than he was in game number 1.
That was genius.
Unite!
Might be able to get Fishman, or he's actually just going to look to try and TP out. Wasn't able to get that Wisdom Room. Meanwhile, Kataomi is able to find the one for Entity. Do you want to quickly just speak about the boots from No One? Would you have... Is there a consideration for phase boots this game just because of the raw physical damage?
Hold on,
and
No
minus
One
armor,
might
or
be in
is-
trouble
No
here.
One. Pop, not going to matter in the end. Kataomi is going to try and TP into offer some... Oh, Soul Ring active. Okay, I was a little bit worried for a second. Going to get the concoction off nonetheless. No One's regen. It's okay. He's going to be able to stay alive. Now, DM as
Tango
well.
TP'd.
TP's in, and it's a big rotation. He's not going to be rewarded from it.
Yeah, that's 2 TPs, forcing a reaction. Of course, No One does not die, so that's always good. But they had to commit a lot to keep him safe there. Of course, DM didn't have to TP in for that, but he thought he'd be able to get a piece of the pie there, being able to kill BCM and get the big gold influx, but was not able to do so. And so he's just going to have to walk all the way back top, which means it's not a big deal for his net worth for that to happen. However, he does not have a TP anymore for 40 seconds if something else were to happen on the map.
That's something will be bottom lane though. OG starting to move both their supports down to play with Uragi. Has that focus fire. It's definitely going to be difficult to kill Watson, especially with the ultimate ready to go. I mean, we thought was going to struggle a little bit more, but honestly, sitting pretty... well, he's further net worth than Uragi currently is in the Wind Ranger, so Watson's had another pretty good start in this series.
Dota's a weird game nowadays, where all these little things that you do, from your creep block to like how you want to play the first wave, is very much tailored by how you practice, right? And Uragi, he plays most of this game in the safe lane, right? So when you make the dynamic shift like that, sometimes it's just simple as that, where a player is capable of playing a Wind Ranger, but doesn't know all the small nuances of like how to play the laning stage as an offlaner to punish a carry, because he just doesn't play in the offlane very much.
You see him making his first rotation of the game though on Uragi. Ward from... There was no one that actually placed it, but regardless, he was able to scout OG out. Nonetheless, they're not going to get the kill, but will be a little bit of damage into the tower. Bottom lane, Watson going to be a bit of a nuisance onto Seb's, going to force out that reaction. Dark Pact was previously used, and now might have to activate the ultimate if he's in some trouble. Entity starting to TP down, but Watson does need to pay some respect now with the Shadow Dance not available for him. Kataomi trying to... Wait, hang on. His own focus fire. Not too bad. Kills off Seb. And now Ari with a jump in, but Uragi's pretty hesitant. It doesn't really see the greatest opportunity to strike back. So, in the end, couple TPs from Entity. They're going to be able to get their own kill.
Always funny to watch a Rubik get a kill with focus fire. What? It happens. Right away there, and Whisper's still trying to catch up. Alchemist getting some free time by himself as will be a little dive there from Beasting with the haste rune taking down Fishman. But yeah, point being, get back to Alchemist having a good game, Slark having a pretty good game as well, and Uragi not having a good game is like... Sure, you're not the main carry because you have a TA on the team, but you still want to be in a better spot than this as a Wind Ranger. Slight concern.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes, it is indeed. So we'll see what OG are going to be able to do. You don't have really these crazy big ultimates. Of course, the Tide, but not like the supports really do to be able to, as soon as that potential 10-minute mark hits or whenever you get them, maybe looking for a smoke play and trying to bring someone down. You have Seb trying to soak some experience mid lane. Ari still needs his 6 as well. Meanwhile, I mean, no one is just farming stack after stack. They've done an incredible job to help this Alchemist's game. It does go to show that the fact that, I mean, BCM is also absolutely doing a phenomenal job to be able to find his own farm as well.
Yeah, both these mid laners are going to be massive this game. But I think overall, if you just look at the hero composition, this does favor Entity. Like Slark Alchemist, if both these heroes do free farm, seems a lot scarier than TA Wind Ranger. So yeah, it's going to be one of those games where there's going to be a lot of farming, and the onus is going to be on OG to apply the pressure, and they know that. So Whisper's going to come join the fray here.
If we'll see. I mean, you're about to have the Diffuser Blade completed from DM. One more wave.
Tower is under attack.
So,
Oh,
I
not the
mean,
relic! Don't get it sniped! Alright, Alchemist is microing it away. Would have been very sad if he lost it there.
Like you said, I mean, so happy for Entity with the current start of the second game. Calls off to a good start. I mean, not only that, but you're going to also have a Rubik that
Blessings.
is going to have some items to work with. We've got Phylactery once again is actually going to be the item of choice for Kataomi. We saw in, I believe, the series we casted. Trying to remember who it was against now. I've forgotten. It was Navi Jr. who they versed, but we saw him go down that Phylactery route. So I'm just... BZM is going to be going for this Blink Dagger, so... Well, actually, hold that thought. DM. Nice shackle from Uragi. DM still going to try and play around with the ultimate, but not to be. So the Unleash, along with Uragi's Focus Fire, that is like a much-needed kill. The status of this game, Entity being able to get away with the greed, and finally they shot some person down. And you see the instant beeline to mid lane. They have to convert on this tower now.
They're going to try. Yeah, it looks like they'll go ahead and get Katomi as well. I think you just leave the tower at this point. I mean, Pango's up in 5, but you're playing into 5 heroes sitting on your mid lane. This is not typical behavior for this patch, to go 5-man mid lane. Like, ever since, what was it, 7.34? Is that when they implemented the twin games? I don't remember, but ever since they implemented that patch, like, running at mid as 5 is not something you see very frequently, because taking over that doesn't matter as much, because you can just farm the outskirts of the map. Sure, you're going to shut down Alchemist going to his jungle a little bit here, but what did you really accomplish? You brought 5 heroes just to get 1 tower, and look, he's back at it. He's farming again, and this is when Alchemist will start to take off net worth department-wise.
Are scanning.
I'm impressed with Whisper's farm, actually. Thought it was going to be a little bit less, but we see got that Ag Shard queued up, which we saw earlier today have a lot of impact in that game, and it's going to be no different in this one in particular as well. Very mobile heroes, Slark, Pango, Elk. Just question is when he wants to pick it up, and they're going to make a go onto DM. That's a lot of damage with Ari, dude. This Marcy, I mean, this has always been the big thing about the hero, even as a support, and you do a stupid amount with that Unleash, and it's still only level 1 in the sidekick as well. He's not even maxing it at the moment, so a secondary kill onto DM's Pangolier.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pango's taking the heat this game so his carries can farm. And luckily, he is a hero that doesn't need a lot, and you kind of see through his itemization that he's just going to go for it. We're starting to bleed a little too many kills here now for Entity.
Is under attack.
We got to be a little bit careful. I think they're running to the issue of, like, who do we play with right now? Because all our cores are farming. And that's just how it is when you have a mid-alchemist. You're just going to be farming for a bit, and go time will be soon, though, I think, for Entity. It is nighttime. You have a Blink Dagger potentially after this wave if he doesn't die.
Is he baiting? I mean, they knew exactly where OG are. He's got the Radiance in the second point and the Chemical Rage, the sustain. It might not be enough with BZM coming through with a double damage rune. DM as well wants to crash in. They'll catch up to Seb. It's both OG supports that go down. Watson as well is going to be cautious with the AoE damage. It's not enough to go through the Shadow Dance, but once it expires, he'll deal with the Anchor. It's not going to matter though. Uragi locks onto the carry. I mean, you buy back out a Seb, but in the end, OG find a 3 for 3. Importantly, they get some big core kills as well.
Yeah, that Anchor is the difference maker killing Watson or not, because like he can't escape even after the Shadow Dance. Just picking up that shard at 15 minutes exactly there, it's gonna make things very interesting for Watson, because you want to hit enemy heroes, right? You want to keep building the essence shift. So every hit that you do that is not on a hero feels really bad on Slark. So this Anchor is going to prove to be very problematic yet again here, as we do have a Blink available, and Seb, well, that's a dieback, so that should secure the mid tower here if they do want to go that route.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They're still hunting as well. Time to
Just
work with.
securing the area, I think.
Radiant are scanning.
Area secured.
Watson thought they had vision there because of the Shadow Dance region went off, but really it was just a trap he walked over.
Kind of one of the little frustrating things about this matchup, right?
Yeah, for sure. You just never know. It's definitely a matchup where you need a gem at some point, because the sentries just aren't gonna cut it. Well, you can definitely do some detective work and figure it out, but like, you don't want to spend all your time and resources just dewarding as a Slark. You want to still be farming and not like figuring out which is a ward and which is a trap. But it definitely adds that extra dynamic that's a little bit annoying.
So Uragi off farming at the moment as well. Double 12 here for the Wind Ranger. It's going to be the 4-staff Hurricane Pike that is currently being worked on. Got one of the better tier 2 neutral items.
Radiant are scanning.
Especially as well for a universal hero too with a specialist array. So let's see what the call is going to be for OG. It's going to be in go, go, go so far from them. We've got all 5 once again. Maybe the name's just going to be try and control this triangle area, limit some of the farm that NTD can split across their 3 cores.
I mean, this definitely is not a situation where if you farm on Entity, it's a GG situation. I was definitely expecting them to hit a power spike and be able to fight this first nighttime, but that's kind of been staved off. No one's not been able to find the best fights for himself. Slark also has not been able to use this nighttime super efficiently, so I guess the next timing is probably going to be around 25 minutes here for Entity, which is going to give a nice 5-minute window here for, I think, OG to be in charge of the jungle. Look at all the wards that we have inside of the Radiance jungle here from the Dire. So BZM is going to continuously just catapult his net worth here. But the thing about TA, you do hit like a wall of how farm you can get, and you hit it pretty quickly as well with all the little items you do build. So gonna have to see some impact, some more impact from BZM in the next 5 minutes here. Maybe the shards items he's waiting for.
See if this might give you an opportunity for the supports to go back over to the triangle and D-ward now for Radiant. We did see OG leave this area. It'd be important for them to re-control it. They've already got a couple sentries set up, so should be able to get that D-ward. Instantly you see OG start to veer their attention over. They do not want to give the vision up for free. Katomi is going to feel a little bit vulnerable, so he's not going to look for the D-ward himself, but I mean, you've got DM farming deep in the northern side of this map. Watson's shoving out bottom. You do have daytime coming up in the next 30 seconds, so Slark is going to feel, he will definitely be capable to fight, but he's not going to be at his strength. Really wondering when OG going to be looking towards Roshan as well, of course, naturally with all the minus armor they have.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, it's definitely a concern for sure. And I'm looking at Watson's item progression too.
Radiant's top tower.
Alright, 20-minute Tormentor, they're just going to take it. Enemy Tormentor is taken. Map control is good. If they want, they can go back and take their Tormentor. Unfortunately, TA can't solo it anymore, but just bring a couple heroes and you have more than enough damage to deal with. And you see Seb, they're already TPing. I think the call here is to maybe go for a kill bot lane. If not, they're just going to smoke. Okay, Roshan is the call here.
It's a really good trap currently set up on top of Watson. I think they got a glimpse of Kataomi as well. Their TP's at the ready, and they're going to have to come down to the outpost. Long TP location. Seb's got a beautiful position. Wrap around. They're going to see the Slark Courier. Oh, he's trying to TP out. Do they have a cancel though? What's it? The swap from Seb. Last second at the buzzer. Shadow Dance just a lazy inevitable. They'll get the Slark. Fishman will TP out. Nicely done from Seb though, and this is going to be Roche for free.
Yeah, this is definitely a game where OG are making all the right moves on the map here. The train really isn't stopping, and yeah, you've bought Alchemist a lot of time, and he's still farming, so when is that going to change? I'm not entirely sure here. No one, he has his BKB, he's on his way to AC, he's getting really big in this game, but he has yet to find a way to just use his net worth or anything beneficial for the team.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If you're waiting 5 minutes before, well, you're waiting another 5 minutes now for this Aegis to expire. So definitely still looking at some type of mid-nighttime timing here for that third nighttime here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We are still getting items, so nonetheless, but yeah, like you said, this is still going to be a great opportunity for OG to get the remaining outer towers. It looks like a kill onto Kataomi as well. We'll make this work for it. But the dead of the water is going to be there, so... And we're going to need to be looking towards some of the defensive items now for Entity. Of course, this Assault Cuirass for no one, very common. Cool talent tree choice with the Acid Spray granting armor. So just a little bit of reduction. They didn't get too lucky with the Gossamer Cape, so no one was the only one that found it versus the Templar Assassin.
That was genius.
Yeah, only one that found it or chose to go for it. Yeah, I guess techies never would go for a fan brace over Gossamer Cape. Same with the Pupil's Gift. So, little unlucky there, but it's still not the end of the world, potentially. These are still some items that will help you make it a little bit tankier.
Dire's
So,
bottom tower
Watson
is
to
under
me
attack.
is going to be what I'm looking at, itemization-wise. Like, what is he going to go for next?
Okay.
He's just going to TP out.
Where are you watching? Sets.
Because I personally don't understand the choice of the Mage Slayer right now,
Is under
as
attack.
techies will go down. Because he has a Mage Slayer against
Tower is
Avenge,
under attack.
a Marcy, a TA, Lin Ranger, and Tide. It feels like none of these heroes really do that much spell damage
Speaking of
anyway.
Tide, he is no man's land. You're going to lose the Rubik on the opposite side of the map. Is Whisper not going to die? Are you serious? Seb doesn't have the swap, but it's not going to
Radiant's middle
matter.
tower is under attack.
Okay, and a Whisper, he jumps in. Ravage there. Ari is well over the top. The stun control. It's not enough. Watson's going to try and TP under the cover of the Shadow Dance, and he will make it.
Okay. That was very ambitious by them, but I don't even think they need the Ravage to fight at the moment. Yeah, you're kind of seeing how tanky this Tide Hunter is, and he doesn't even have that many items. He just has a Blink,
Radiant's middle tower has
he has the
fallen.
Flads,
Radiant's
one
bottom
little
tower is
cloak.
under attack.
but still feeling like he's invincible at the moment.
Ari
Radiant's
runs into no
turret
one,
has
just
been
standing over. on
Oh,
other
the
side. That's a
AC
nice
just
crow
died.
Snipe. Okay.
Yeah. Guess we're waiting longer, boys. Let's go already. The waiting
right.
game continues.
All right, 6,000 net worth lead, and this is an Alchemist lineup as well from Entity.
I'm just so surprised how Entity have not been able for 24 minutes here to mount a single aggressive move.
Radiant
OG's just been playing this super well on the map.
Man. Okay, there we go. Ain't gonna be able to cancel the TP. Him and Watson both going to be okay. I mean, you just see how oppressive this is, though. Smoke to bottom, back to top, all the traps, all the wards. You definitely are going to have to be looking at a gem pretty early from Entity. And speaking about the gem, Ari, he's got one coming out on the Corey for himself. So, really looking to continue to limit the map. Force Entity deep inside the base.
Alright, it's nighttime now, but unfortunately, there is going to be an Aegis online for 1 more minute. That'll coincide with pretty much the courier respawning for no one to get that AC online. And then I really think you need to go and do something as a team. Because if this continues down the path it's going right now, inevitably people are going to die again. And when people die, you're going to lose map control. The net worth's going to grow, and then the game is going to just be impossible. So there has to be a point where they feel like they can do something. They have a Pango with an Aghanims. They're ready to go, honestly. They just need to wait for this Aegis to expire, and they need to finish the AC.
No, Fishman.
2 hits,
3
dead.
hits.
Was it 3? I don't know.
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
It's alright. 1, 2, 3.
Nice
We're gonna
roll,
hold it.
too.
Yeah, I mean, it's good enough. Good enough to be 2. Stolt dead in the water. I wonder how that's going to be used for Katsuomi. This doesn't have the greatest cast range.
He's Rubik.
Radiant's top
Sure.
tower is under
He gets
attack.
extra cast range on that bad boy.
Radiant's
normally
top
melee
tower
range,
has
but
fallen.
With Rubik, he can throw it from a decent distance. And it's something that's really good against the Tide himself, actually, because your Kraken Shell won't dispel it. So you have to find a way to just right-click it down. Obviously great versus TA as well, because when you are leashed, you can't use your Blink Dagger. And TA relies a lot on mobility of Blink Dagger. Watson now has his Aghanim Scepter. It is nighttime. There is no Aegis. You have your Assault Cross. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go! Dude, just that
Here we go.
No wards, though, for NCD to play with. Smoke's gonna pop onto Whisper. Pretty good reaction out of the blink. That's double pounce from Watson, which completely off the mark. No one will be able to land the concoction. The defensive swap's gonna help reposition Ari out to the right side. This is messy from Entity. BKB wasted. Rolling Thunder about to be wasted as well. And you're probably calling the retreat. Meanwhile, Watson's getting kited. No ultimate. Is just dead. OG dancing perfectly like we saw earlier in the day. And now with the Pangolier silenced up, Seb's going to be able to hold him down into place. DM's gone as well. Really nicely done from OG. The kiting was perfect from them. You keep everyone alive, and now you got some lanes to be able to push out and get some objective damage.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Unfortunately, they had no Chemical Rage for that fight, and of course, they had no clear initiation, too. Like, you're using all your initiation, and finally, when you do find a hero, the swap is there. You use Rolling Thunder, doesn't really connect on much either, so... And you said it best, OG danced around that team fight really well, and unfortunately, that may have been, like, their one chance this game to, like, have a real shot of a team fight. It's pretty much going to be all uphill from here, if it hasn't already been uphill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I just flew to BZM. Alchemist?
No
No
BKB.
BKB for 10 seconds. Should be able
Ari
to
does
get the
not
blink
have the
away.
shard. Ari might want to consider getting a shard of his own. That way he can, like, catch heroes on the map, allowing you to use the rebound on the enemy heroes. But it looks like he just wants to finish off a BKB, more worried about being just another right-click presence. And he is indeed in this game. And how is Seb more farmed
I don't know.
than Ari? What's even happening?
I
Yeah,
guess
Seb
Seb has
has
the Ag Shard.
I mean, he has Ag Shard, of course, Boots of Bearing, Force Staff. On his
Entity?
own regards, he's very fun.
Oh, dude, Whisper's just gonna face check them. Yeah. Good luck. It's not happening, especially with Seb potentially playing behind him. And Tian even going to give that opportunity of maybe overcommitting into a multi-man Ravage. They're still going to try and set up on the river. Nice time for another 40 seconds, though. It's kind of now or never.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Watson's kind of drawing the line like, hey, they're over here. They're going to go either this way or that way. And I don't think they can go up any high grounds at this point of the game, being 12,000 gold down. So they've only got another 10 seconds on the nighttime, and you can see all the vision that Watson was giving to them. He even is holding the Vampire Fangs for that additional 300 night vision. He sees everything at night, but now he's just a normal hero. He doesn't see anything special.
Just a basic old dude.
The basic dude, all that advantage of the Slark out the window here. As you know that if you're OG, you're gonna smoke it up, knowing that you take every advantage you can get in a game like this.
Got a glimpse of no one on the traps. It's been the placement so far from BZM has been exceptional. We'll be able to still get the ultimate off along with the BKB, but no one is falling goddamn fast. BZM with the MKB, now the shackle from Yuragi. Latches onto the creeps. Yeah, I mean, this has been the OG that we've come to love so far. With the recent addition of all these plays. Triple bite back, dude. And you just get Seb. You need to get more. It's a great stun from no one. You are lacking a little bit of mana for the Ravage on Whisper. It's going to be up in a couple of seconds. Never mind. Another swash. Burns it out. It's not going to matter. The call is just an all-out retreat. Multiple buybacks. And again, just losing Seb. You are so happy with that.
Especially if you can defend Roche. I think the only way you can justify this for Entity is if they can blitz rush into the Roche pit, get an Aegis in hand here. do you have the ability to smoke right now? If you are on the side, let's see what's the score you're bringing out. No, there's no smoke, but this could be the window. There's no Seb here. You got Roche control. You got to do something real fast if you're Entity. You can't give up this Aegis. You just can't do it. But they know they're not doing it because Yuragi is just power shotting it. They see.
BKB for no one for another 10 seconds. Seb's alive and going to come through the portal. Argue with the Scepter's going to run in their middle. They got recognition of where the wind range is currently positioned thanks to the Sentry. They're going to try and blow her up, but they got the follow-up. Whisper, great counter initiation with the Ravage, and now Seb as well with the defensive swap. They're going to keep Yuragi alive, and now BZM has got a free fight on the Templar Assassin. It's going to stand toe-to-toe up against no one who just doesn't have what it takes to be able to deal with the OG cause. And now Watson will try and get the kill into the wind range. Has got the Shadow Dance to work with as well. Can it be able to battle up against BZM though with the MKB Meld Strike? It should be able to chase him down. Kataomi's going to make him work for it. Oh, but the slow will actually get some separation. Watson resets. Kataomi also
not bad
out. So in the end, yeah, honest, really not a bad fight.
Yeah, Watson's starting to gain a little bit of momentum here with the Slark getting stacks up, getting some kills. Ends up killing the Tide in that fight after killing the Finge, and then you find Yuragi. It was a little close towards the end there, but I got that last couple stacks, burned out the mana of the TA. Now, I don't know if you can go Roche like this. Yeah, you have to get rid of that trap for sure. He realizes there's a trap in the pit. They can't go do that right now. And plus, I don't think Slark has enough stacks to just do Roche right now. But maybe with Pango and having the lucky shot, this could be a potential. But I think more than anything, you just want to take another one of those fights. Unfortunately for the Alchemist, that was a dieback, so he is dead for quite some time. So his net worth will suffer. Is he even close to another item that's going to help him this game? Yeah, the Manta.
The fight right now. Watson's still got a little bit of essence to work with. It'll be quick.
You have no Alchemist.
Oh, jump in, Watson. Onto Ari, but the reposition's going to be there. Whisper as well. Ravage down for 50 seconds. Deem around the choke point. This Rolling Thunder. It's not going to be enough to enable Watson to be able to right-click. And now what is the call from Entity? No one's back alive.
Pango's
stuck. Hang on, DM. Uh-oh.
What? Where do you even get stuck at? What is that part of the map?
Nice Gale Force.
No one's
be able to use it though. And you just kite it now. That's Chemical Rage use. Rolling Thunder use as well. OG. Ravage on cooldown for 20 seconds. They're okay. They'll back on off.
They're
just chill this one out.
Too to creeps.
Okay. Like how they run in tower range.
Oh. I mean, if they just keep this up, this mid barracks will die eventually. So, battle of patience here.
Ravage is up. Ari with the jump in onto the supports. Does get blown up to start the fight. And Watson found the Shadow Dance before the Ravage was used as well. An early BKB from no one. And they got the detection as well. It's a pretty good jump in from Fishman. Stun connecting onto 3. Oh, what a shackle. Yuragi finds 2. Meanwhile, is going to continue to chase down no one. That's 3 members gone. And
oh
with
no,
a
he dropped
advantage. The missile chased Watson inside the pit. A great fight from OG. And really, that was all just set up thanks to the kiting of that initial skirmish. You waste the Chemical Rage. You wait for the Ravage to be back up. You waste the Rolling Thunder as well. Just once again, the patience and the shot calling is perfect from them.
Yeah, definitely, OG they're back from that little hiccup of what we'll call game number 1 there. I kind of called it a one-off game for BCN, right? And he's kind of really proving it in this game where he's been the superstar of this game number 2 here. Shutting down this Alchemist, having really good trap placements so they can get aggressive here. And of course, overall, just the movements that's been on the map from OG has been on point. And their team fighting. And the banner almost forgotten yet again. Might as well just throw that in the bot lane because you already got Megas in the other creep camps. And I don't think it upgrades Megas, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Buyback at least, but gonna force it out with this last push. All the lanes are getting shoved in. OG. One more fight is all they need to send us to a game 3.
And that fight without a Pango, I mean, Pango will have to do the buyback, but at this point in the game, You're gonna have, I think, a very crazy depth drought on multiple heroes.
Seb? Okay, 4-star's gonna protect him the once. Can now use a swap aggressively, in fact, onto Whisper. They also get the buyback out of DM. Ari's a bit disconnected from the team. He's gonna have Uragi to play with him momentarily. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, we do have Fishman go down as well, so we're 4v5 for the next 35 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Onto the high ground we go here. Techies is dead. Alchemist will go in, but no chemical rage.
Alright, BZM falling pretty goddamn low here, but of course, here's the Aegis carrier. Watson trying to find an angle to enter the fight, but now he's anchored up on top of the backline. The Shackle before the Pact. Nice spell casting from OG. Now they're going to be able to swap no one back into the middle. Swap gets stolen, but Kataomi aren't able to use it defensively. That's no buyback available for no one. Now Whispers in with a big ultimate as well. What can Watson do inside the middle of the team fight? The Slark needs to go huge for Entity to hold this base out. Mega Creeps soon to be on the agenda. They were looking for the heroes instead. They're going to jump into a couple of mines. A lot of AoE damage. One barracks left standing. Not going to matter. They'll assassinate DM. Down goes Fishman as well. This should be all she wrote.
Yeah, most definitely. You don't have what it takes right now to stay in this game for much longer, as this TA is just out of control. Wind Ranger has a good amount of farm. Of course, even Ari. Like, this guy has tons of farm. He's like a right click threat right now for the side of OG. And that's going to be it. We're going to call the game. And this idea of what they wanted to do from Entity, I like how they're experimenting a lot here. Like, they're putting the Pango in the offlane. It worked in one game, so it definitely has potential. This game, it was kind of working for a little bit, right? Like, they did well. They kind of shut down the Tide Hunter in the laning stage, so I do like the ideas that they have here. But the idea to pick the Slark there with the Alchemist in the mid lane against the TA, I don't think that just went the way they envisioned it. I think no one thought he'd be fine against TA with an Alchemist with the Acid Spray, but it was just too much. Like, the lane was too hard, and he just took too much time to keep recovering by hitting the neutral creeps to the point where nothing really happened. Maybe the lineup was fine, and you could argue that they should have made a play a bit earlier on the map than like 26 minutes into the game. But I think just the way OG was on the, how quick they were on the map to make the moves first, you didn't feel like you had that option. So going into this next game, maybe you feel like you want to be in a position where no one is going to be on the, not the receiving end, but the punishing side. Both times where the mid was like in control of the game, they took control of the game. The Kunkka game 1 for no one, the TA game 2 for BZM. So this mid lane matchup, really, we have to keep our eyes on it going into game number 3.
All right, let's see what heroes they're going to be able to play with heading into this game. Like you said, no one game 1 was a pivotal factor in our BZM 15, 0, and 13. The vision he provided, not only him, but I think the Warning game as a whole from the supports as well, really enabled a lot of these aggressive moves from OG. So they're going to be able to strike back, sending us to a Game 3 to close out Day 2 here of the Western European Qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. Who is going to be that first team in the Grand Finals? We'll find out after a quick break.
To trust. So I am waiting. I am shaking like a little baby boy, and I wait for your majesty to come home. getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real.
We are going the distance for our last series of the night. OG going to be able to hit back. We've got our game 3 coming up shortly. Of course, again, the winner is going to move over to the grand finals, where of course, they will still have to wait their opponent. On the other stream, we've got Tundra taking on Team Secret, which is a barn burner of a game 2, I believe, over there as well. So still a long run to be able to determine who is going to be that secondary team in the grand finals. We will have this draft underway pretty shortly. Entity going to be playing with first pick. They do have priority as well. Not sure what OG want to choose, whether it's going to be Radiant or Die with second priority.
Yeah, we'll have to see. A lot of that is just internal decision making. Generally speaking, there is a known meta for like what's good on either the first pick or whether it's Die or Radiant. But sometimes it's in the air, or you're just not in the end on what's good, and you kind of just pick off what feels good. And what we did observe from both these games so far is Dire ended up taking the win on both games. So that does say a little bit of something, right? And I think, what was game number 1? Who had last pick in game number 1? I'm trying to remember that one.
I will find out 1 second.
Yeah, so
it was the OG with the Luna last pick.
yeah, the Luna last pick, and then in the last game we had the last pick come out for, I remember, it's a Slark, right? So
Yep.
so far the second pick has not been winning, and Dire first pick has been successful in this series, and that can say a lot going into game number 3, especially for a qualification match potentially. So you're in a position now where you can just play off of what's been winning. Maybe just choosing Dire's the right choice, or maybe just choosing first pick might be the right choice between these two. And it looks like they have made their choices, and we're going to be heading on in pretty soon here.
Yeah, good to go for our last game of the night. So we'll see what we have in store for us. I think key thing you also mentioned as well, that in both the victories, it's really been the mid laners that have kind of led the charge. No one in game 1 off the back of the Conquer, then BZM in game 2 off the back of the Templar Assassin. So let us see how this one is going to look in the second game. Entity that have had enough of the Wind Ranger. Game 1 banned out. Game 2, of course, we saw. Another thing is now Entity, they're going to be playing with first pick, so they previously got rid of the Hoodwink. We'll see if that's going to be let through, just because they will have the opportunity to pick it first.
And yeah, they got the exact selection that won them game number 1, first pick and Dire. So
5 seconds.
statistically speaking, from a sample size of this series only, they have the winning combination for this game number 3 here.
Entities
I don't think OG fans are too happy about you saying that. They would like you to make something up that gives them some confidence, fear.
But then I'd make the Entity fans not happy. I'm not here to make the fans happy. It's a losing battle.
10
That
seconds
is
remaining.
very true. That is definitely. It's a
Well,
rough
I'm
way
here to
go.
make the fans happy, but not for a specific team. I'm not advocating for anyone. I'm advocating for just good Dota.
Wow, look at you. Good Dota. Hopefully we get that for our last game as well. So we'll see. Again, Lena going to be banned out from Entity like we saw in the first game from them. And the last ban was the Vengeful Spirit. So in regards to OG, when they were playing with second pick, all these 4 bans are the same. And if we take back to throughout the entire draft, there was a tied DK and Primal Beast. The real reason why I bring that up is just because it was heavily limiting the offlane hero pool, which has been something that we mentioned a couple times so far in this series. So there's a Hoodwink from Entity, and there is a response with the Bat Rider, something a little bit different.
Which is really good versus Hoodwink. One of the strengths of Hoodwink this patch has been just the scurry, like being able to play in the tree line, hard to kill, and Bat Rider is one of those heroes that is really good at chasing heroes through the tree line. So makes a lot of sense. You can play that against the Hoodwink. Of course, you can always just... It's a little bit difficult to hit your Bushwhack on a Bat Rider, because if you don't line it up perfectly, he's just going to burn it down on the Firefly. So just making this Hoodwink's life a little more difficult is always something that will help out. And I think that's generally the goal when you're drafting. When one hero shows one hero, or one team shows one hero, you're supposed to pick a hero that makes the hero that was shown a little more difficult to play. And OG already just sticking to that motto.
5 seconds.
Definitely said with the Bat Rider is going to do that role. So if we compare like this between game 1, where we saw the Enchantress was the response, you were saying you were feeling like the Enchantress was a little bit worse of a Chen, and maybe OG just feel like they weren't too happy with what Seb was able to do for them in that game 1 as well. So interesting adaptation. And of course, we're going to have to see how this is going to continue. Once again, though, like game 1, you will get the Templar Assassin banned out, so BZM's not going to get his comfort hero that we saw him have great success on in the previous game.
But they are leaving the Kunkka. So
Scary.
For now, it is scary for sure. We get 2 bans right now, and then OG, they've yet to reveal what they want to ban. It might just be that no one Kunkka, right? Like, oh, he's going to play Kunkka. We lose, right? If he wants to play an Alchemist, well, that game was pretty easy. We can leave some of these off-meta heroes that he might want to play. I mean, I'd say Kunkka's a little off-meta too, compared to last patch at least. Like, we don't see a ton of Kunkka anymore, but the hero is still definitely good. What's your ban gonna be, OG?
Yeah.
What's your ban gonna be?
And
it's gonna be more fun.
Points away.
And that to me makes me feel like they want to pick Luna sometime in the near future and leave BZM's hero for last pick. So let's just travel back to game number 1 here, where they last picked Luna into Morph, right? And the Morph destroyed the Luna. Mid lane got destroyed because BZM ended up picking
10
Tiny, got
seconds
owned
remaining.
there. And I was like, maybe the adaptation should be you pick a little bit earlier on
5
Uragi,
seconds
get
remaining.
BZM a later pick. They did that in game number 2 with that TA. And I think going into game number 3, that's the philosophy they should still go by. And it's not that, Uragi can't late pick carries or anything like that. I just think the mid is so important right now, and I think BZM as a player kind of needs to be set up for success. And they're just going to take the Kunkka immediately, just blind pick Kunkka.
So I have seen this Conker now a couple times into the Pango, and I don't know if it's a skill thing that I've been most impressed by, but what I've noticed in the game
10
really
seconds
recently was La
remaining.
was playing Conker into Pango, and this absolutely
5
stupid
seconds
change
remaining.
with BKB and abilities being able to pierce through, and you use X towards the end of Rolling Thunder, and you only have a couple seconds to get out, and usually it's not enough. You have to... You've got to leave the fight really early on to prevent that X drag back. I've been very impressed in a couple of games where I've seen this Conker Pango matchup. So let's see how Entity is going to be able to use it. Let's see how probably no one's going to be able to use it inside these fights, because it does really make it a little bit more difficult on the Pango. You can't get that full effectiveness out of the Rolling Thunder. You're going to have to use a little bit more time to actually retreat away now.
Yeah, maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself because Entity has been running Pango in the offlane, assuming that potentially OG can do the same, but we'll have to see. Maybe it will just be BZM playing Pango no matter what. Or maybe they're going to take a page out of the Entity book and be like, whisper, hey, this Pango offlane doesn't look so bad. Maybe I can give it a shot if you got something that can destroy a Kunkka in the mid lane, and something like that would probably be... I'm thinking of OD as a hero that you can end up picking that could be very good in a game like this. But it all comes down to, are they comfortable putting Pango into the offlane like Entity is? That's a question. I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
I think if you're going to be able to do it, though, you have the caliber of offlaner like Whisper, who can really play anything. I mean, his hero pool is so goddamn diverse, so without a doubt would be able to pick that Pango up if this is something that OG are considering. They're going to have the back-to-back pick, and we're going to see the question as well, like you asking if the Luna's going to come out for OG. We'll get the Phoenix, though, so a little bit of raw team fight.
Yeah, pretty good. Phoenix, this is a hero that's really popular in China region. Like one of the first games I'm seeing it here in Western Europe.
10 seconds remaining.
Typically, you want to pick a lot of BKB, Pierce, or just stuns in general
5
when you do have a
seconds
Phoenix.
remaining.
That way you kind of like put the egg in wherever the hell you want in the team fight, right? And when they go to hit it, you can just kind of lock them down. Makes team fighting very simple.
Turn to pick.
And they're doing it. They're leaving this last pick either for Whisper or BCM. So you don't really know where this Pango's going to go. You pick a stable hero like the Troll on this slot here. Looks pretty good.
10
You're on
seconds
Dire. Watson. I mean, it's a very
5
good Arc
seconds
Warden
remaining.
game if he does want to play that hero. Shreds the egg. Makes Troll's life miserable. If you don't want to go that route, what other options do we have for him in this particular situation? I mean, Lena's okay. It also does the same. Oh, Lena got banned first phase by themselves, so that's not even going to be an option here for them. Well, let's see what Watson has to come up with, but to me, Arc Warden looks quite good here.
Trying to remember if he's a Arc Warden enjoyer or not. See the pro tracker, Mr. Watson Egoisto. I don't see Arc Warden there. Hidden Smurf, we'll find out.
Turn to ban.
Gonna be the Puck from Entity. Okay, so
Kunkka's offlane now.
Radiant team ban.
of course, this matchup can very much go back and forth into the Pango. Very happy with the low armor from the Puck with the Swashbuckle and the Blightstone, but of course, as the game goes on, the silence and control is very frustrating. You do also have to mention late game. There's going to be a lot of crap for Troll to deal with. You know, potential level 25 coil piercing BKB for the
5
troll. The
seconds
conquer
remaining.
kiting with the torrent storm and boat could be frustrating too. I do also quickly just want to mention the fact that OG, you mentioned the flex with the Pango. I think this
Turn back.
Phoenix is also a potential flex as well, just because Whisper has done it in the past. So that is something as well that kind of you need to look at here for OG, especially having the ultra last pick.
Yeah, okay. For sure. That's definitely something you can consider. But I think what you're looking for here is going to be something that has high attack speed or maneuverability.
5
So
seconds remaining.
Weaver, that's actually a really good ban. Get that out of there because it can hit the egg. It can also kind of hit troll from long distance. I mentioned as well, potentially the arc warden. If he plays, it could be good. Slark is another hero that does come to mind. I don't know if they play Clinks, but Clinks could be a hero that could do something in a game like this as well. Really high attack speed and can kite around to your heart's desire. And there's always, you see a troll, you can consider Razor. So, and Sniper. You never forget about the Sniper.
Is there? Can you go
10
back for the
seconds
Alchemist
remaining.
as well? Is this something else? I'm not sure how some of the other matchups look.
5 seconds.
Alchemist
Into-
against Phoenix Troll? I would not want to do that one.
Okay.
It's just, yeah, Troll's going to lock you down in place and under percentage-based damage of the Phoenix, and that's not going to feel great.
So what were some of the suggestions?
Entities turn to pick.
Arc Warden, Razor was one of them. I think potentially Clinks could work. Drow Ranger. And whatever sniper, whatever spicy pick you can think of outside of those.
10
That's the ones that
seconds
come to my mind.
Okay.
When I see a lineup like this.
5 seconds remaining.
So what are you feeling like running here for the final game of the
Oh,
night?
Luna too, of course. You can't forget Luna.
It's definitely one of the better carries right now. So even if it's not 100%
when in
best game,
doubt, Luna it out. That's all I gotta say.
that will be the case. Lunar it out, and now OG, you're gonna have the response. So you see the lane set up. Do you want to address the puck more? Because they did ban mid laners. DK Ember getting rid of.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you got me lost on mid lane. Like I don't know the
5
best counter
seconds
matchups for mid.
remaining.
These guys, I have a feeling, they're a little bit better at knowing their mid matchups than me, so I'll just let them
Wait
do
and
their
see.
thing. But like some of the obvious ones against the puck already gone, as you mentioned, TA gone, DK gone.
Choose your
Well,
Well, looks
Okay,
like they
this
are
is-
doing it.
this is a very... Well, first I'm going to say this is, I think, one of BZM's best here. I've always been super impressed by BZM Void Spirit. Originally, when this hero came into Captain's Mode, a lot of people were picking Void Spirit to address the puck just because the Yule Scepter build, you would always be able to have that instant summon. A lot of time that is all you need. Yule Scepter into Aether Remnant, then the team's going to be able to follow up. This matchup has really changed over time because, again, I mean, Void Spirit needs to be a mobile hero, and Silence and Coil can be absolutely devastating for him. So I'm not saying I think Yule Scepter is completely out of the question. That is not a build we see at the moment. Whether it be that Mage Slave from BZM into Scepter or into whatever else. But yeah, this matchup does go... It's very, very skill dependent, but BZM is definitely one of the better Void Spirits out there. How do you feel about this last pick, though?
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it pretty well there. I think this is definitely not a hero that 100 to 0's puck right in the laning stage, so it does have some value in this game because you are pretty difficult to catch with Kunko because you can always use Dissimulate to get out of that, but Coil's always going to be a surefire way to lock you down. But with the new Mage Slayer, I think the idea is to just tank through the Coil anyway. You get a bunch of magic resist, hit the puck once, reduces damage. And I see Void Spirit, if it gets off to a good start, this hero can carry a game pretty hard, so it can be scary. The only issue is going to be, will the Void Spirit be getting coiled? And if he does, is he going to die in them, or can he be tanky enough to live through it? Because if there's not an interaction where Puck is really making the life hard, where I think it was Arlington Major some time ago, where Puck versus Void Spirit was, as you mentioned, the Yule's build would happen every game, and Puck was winning every game against this Void Spirit. Dynamic has completely changed. We don't see this matchup enough, and I'm going to have to trust that BZM knows what he's doing here and is picking a matchup where he feels like he can get the advantage. Otherwise, it's definitely a waste of a last pick. And to speak a little bit of like what changed in this game too, we're not getting the offlane Pango. We're getting an offlane Batrider, and we're gonna have a position 4 Pango on Ari.
Okay, well, Master Tier, so
Both of them.
yes,
The Bat
both of
and
them.
the Pango.
And this is to go back as well. I mean, Whisper, Batrider, man. Like when this hero wasn't getting played, we were saying he was, you know, in South America going for like, you know, some boots of burying crazy offlane Batrider builds, and he was one of the only people that were playing this hero to success. So I'm very, very intrigued on how, you know, Whisper's going to be able to perform on the Batrider, how Ari is going to go on the Pangler as well. We are set up for quite a exciting final game of the night. Don't do it, dear. Oh, wait. Kadomi?
Alright.
30 seconds.
Quite the ravage, but you're also without a doubt dead, so it's just a question of who gets first blood. And it will be Uragi. Uragi.
Iraji. Well, I mean, that's definitely a good start for, you know, look at his quick buy. He's got 4 salves lined up on the Troll Warlord. He can almost buy them all out now. So,
And a D-ward.
Battle begins.
if only the carry could get ward for D-ward. Or the money for D-warding. Like it used to be. Supports are so greedy now.
Yeah.
Getting the money for
honestly,
their own sentry.
how dare they, right? Like, come
Seriously.
go back to the position 6 days. What are you guys doing? Like, it's actually,
It's ridiculous.
yeah. Come on, you deserve no game. Just be my ward bot, my heal bot.
I mean, they can't even salve me anymore. Like, what are they gonna do with this 100 gold?
And 2 sets of tank, or 1 set, I suppose. Come on, boys. You know the job. Bring out the regen.
No.
It's another game we see the Troll Battle Fury currently queued up for Uragi. I think, in fact, the majority of the games we've seen, the Troll has gone down this route. And
Yeah. I have like no preference right now between the two.
Okay.
Like it feels like whatever they make doesn't really matter. It's more of like, is the game going well? They're both farming items. They both do a lot of damage. I'm happy with it. I typically would like to see my neutral item first before committing to one or the other, because if I get a safety bubble, then I actually am pretty happy with just going for the Mjolnir build. But if I don't get the safety bubble, then maybe that's when maybe you need a little bit more regen.
Hide.
just trying to take a look at how this mid lane's shaping up at the moment between BZM and no one. There's a lot of stats for BZM. Bottle's going to be picked up early. Same will be the case for no one too. So I've seen some. I wonder what the skill build is going to be from BZM. I've seen some of the Void Spirits go. People have been experimenting with maxed out to simulate.
Probably not versus a puck, right? I think
Yeah.
you need as many points as your E as you can just to survive the coil. And then the Aether Remnant is that one tool you have to kind of like pull puck out of the phase shift and kill him.
Top lane, Fishman. Decent chunk of damage here at the moment. There's not really much Watson's going to be able to do at the early stage. A defensive blast off, in fact. At least he does have the cell to be able to get him back in fighting shape. But we are really seeing how difficult it's going to be up against the Batrider and the Pango.
Yeah, I mean, for now, like, they're both really low CS. This is kind of what Batrider does to laning stages. He just ruins it for everyone. But right now, he's got 2 range creeps pretty low here. But you will snipe one with the beam, get this eye on Watson, so... Not able to get that second range creep into deny range, so... Yeah, but both of them, Luna and Bat, sitting lowest on the CS department, just playing the mind games around who's gonna be able to get the initiation and kill whom.
Brother.
And Fishman is... He wants that courier,
Has been killed.
and he'll take it.
Alright, Whisper even wants to try and get the Lotus instead of securing the kill. And Fishman will TP out.
I mean, that's honestly not good, because if... Okay, Watson, he has to get this pull off. Because Fishman, he's back in base. The lane equilibrium was going the way of Whisper here. Now there's potential for a dive here. if you really want to push the envelope here. But maybe you just grab these creeps, grab a double wave.
Okay, he's got a bunch of sticks. Sorry, I saw Seb with the Fire Spirit and continuing to put the pressure on DM, but he had some sticks to work with.
It's fine. And Whisper, he's just cutting the wave, dragging a double stack here with a level 2 Firefly. Let's see if Fishman can get any of these denies, but that's just uncontested CS while you make a rotation mid.
There's 2 supports. Holy crap. Ari and Seb.
Dude, I really like that communication between Whisper and Ari there.
Radiant's middle tower is
Ari's
under
like, I'm going to
attack.
go mid lane, and Whisper immediately just gets a double wave behind the tower, farms it, so he gets 100% of the CS,
Dire's structures
is in no
are
threat of
fortified.
dying, and now he's also going to get the big camp pull. So even though Ari left to make rotations, it doesn't matter. Whisper is not going to get punished at all for this movement.
Just min-maxing to perfection. Bottom lane DM almost going down as well. Not going to be enough between Seb and Yuragi. You see while the Void Spirit is looking to try and go back to base and get his health back up. Ari was soaking some of the experience mid. Mo's also going to make a stack as well, which is going to be lovely for the Bat Rider to be able to clean up. So this
Now
has
you're
been
gonna
a
have,
great
like,
start for
angles.
OG.
Going all the way up here, yeah. And Fishman, he might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to TP
Oh,
home
boy.
again.
Dire's courier
I'm surprised that he's making the rotation all the way to base instead of just TPing back to the tower, but that's got to be hurting Watson at this point with your support TPing back to base twice now in 5 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, you see how free Ari is again. Like as soon as the tech isn't in his lane, he's instantly moving away. You got a full wave to potentially die with. BZM unfortunately doesn't have the level 6.
Radiant structures are
There's a lot of damage onto no one. It's an aggressive glyph as well. No one will dodge the splash. Dude, even Watson is TPing mid lane. This is a must-need rotation to recover, and unfortunately, they will not be able to keep no one alive. They
attack.
at least get those 2 kills onto the deep dive from OG, though.
That was such a good rotation from Watson, actually, because his lane was literally under the tower there, and Ari's gonna tip him, and I don't know if that's an ironic tip, but that was actually such a good move, because Fishman wasn't there. Whisper's holding the lane right in front of his tower, so he goes in, gets a kill. He's gonna head straight to the jungle there right after. And Ari, he's gonna go down there, and he's gonna get counter-tipped.
I was like, get the hell out of my lane, dude. What are you doing? A couple of rotations mid. Let me have this fair one-on-one.
And I think the worst part is, like, no one probably doesn't even know this, but these rotations by Ari have not
Radiant's middle tower
threatened
is
Whisper's
under attack.
game whatsoever.
Radiant's
Whisper has
top
been
tower
free farming while his Pango's been chain ganking mid. And this is all just because Fishman just keeps TPing back home. He's being forced to TP out, and it's been pretty rough here, I gotta say, for Entity on this top lane. And we'll see what Whisper can do with this. As Phoenix will go down trying to go for that Wisdom Rune.
That is a much-needed kill. I take a look at the net worth, man. It conquers 1,400, just under 1,400 behind Yuragi on this troll. This bottom lane, they've just completely obliterated Entity.
Yeah, it's a little surprising that they decided to put Kunkka versus the
Dire's
Troll,
top tower
because
is under attack.
Troll's already pretty good this meta, and he's definitely really good. Okay, mid lane again.
Let's push back onto 2. They're going to have the
Oh, they
coil as
coiled.
well. More defensive use of it. On the other side
Yeah,
of
I
the
don't
map,
think
we've
they
got a
can do
fight
anything.
onto Watson, Ari, and Whisper. Lasso used early, but the Sticky's starting to stack up. They're going to be able to chase down Watson. And really, the only person, right, who is having a pretty decent game for Entity, and now that's going to be his first death.
And Watson thinks that there's vision there, scouting him out, but you would be incorrect on that. There actually is no vision. That was just Whisper with the intuition, thinking he would be there, just running at him, realizing Luna is just an aura bomb.
Oh, no
Mid
one?
lane, the action just doesn't stop.
Wow. Yep, that's going to continue. I mean, BZM has got a remnant if he can connect onto
Dire's top
Katomi.
tower is under attack.
Able to sidestep that one, but this is starting to get to a pretty dangerous territory.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty bad, and it really does go down to the fact that this top lane has it should be struggling, right? You have this 24/7 pressure mid from the Pangolier. That should mean that Bat Rider is getting dumped on, right? No, that is absolutely wrong. The Bat is free farming on top of the position 4 dual laning mid. This shouldn't be happening. And at a level like this, if you can't shut that down, the whole game is going to snowball out of control. And you have to wonder, like, Fishman with all these TPs back to base, were they necessary? Because they've really hurt the game, I feel.
What are you even considering now for Entity? Like, how do you even bring yourself back into this? Are you just trying to get the level 6s out of the supports, and then maybe you're going to look for to be a little bit more proactive? Because you need to do something. Like, Watson can't even farm under his tier 2 tower.
I mean, Watson he'll always find his farm eventually.
What's going on, dude? No, wait, is Whisper gonna TP out? Okay, I mean, Whisper makes it out. Meanwhile, no one as well. Battling over against BZM. He's got one more ultimate, but a little bit out of range is no one.
Well, I think for now, the game is just too early to do anything drastic. So, kind of just want to play around the power runes, I think, and make sure no one gets a rune. And if you get a lucky rune, maybe you can make something happen here. And they're going to play around the power runes. See who gets it. And it's top lane regen being secured by Seb.
BZM's gonna go, man. This is a power with the voice
he's
spirit
bad.
early on. You've got way more mobility than the Park. Be able to get that last joint away. Defensive use of the boat as well from DM, so nothing's gonna
Groggy's
come
here
of
too.
it.
Why not?
All right.
Seb has egg. I think they want to just secure this tower here. That would make a lot of sense.
Dire's middle tower is under
Someone's got to
attack.
tank this tower, though. Nobody really wants to do it, so yeah, they're just going to back out. Just applying a little bit of pressure there as... Well, Whisper sees Fishman, and Fishman's going to have to most likely TP out of this one. Or just die. He has no TP, so he's just going to die. And Whisper gets even more farmed now.
Wow.
Drums, Arcane Boots, going into that BKB next.
Dire's middle tower
And
is
this
under
is
attack.
super scary. And I think the main reason we don't see a lot of bad offlane is because, generally speaking, this hero doesn't crush its lane the way it used to. But this game, he's doing it. He's crushing his lane. He's by far the top net worth of this game. He's going to get close to that BKB. And guess what? When he gets a BKB, what do you do to this man? They don't have a single hero that's going to be able to deal with an early BKB. We talked about the Void Spirit and how good the Dissimilate. We saw it in the mid lane just a second ago dealing with the Kunkka. But then you're going to have a BKB on Bat Rider, which is also going to be incredibly good for Kunkka. I guess the only play that you will have
They need
is
to
the mid
convert
lane,
on
I
this play.
suppose. Yeah, for
It
sure.
has to work. They're going to break the coil. It's not going to matter, though. Kataomi with the burst potential. DM's here as well. Prone's going to stop the chase down. That powering up pretty shortly as well. Let's see if Entity actually still want to stick around with some of their members. Of course, it will be difficult, though, even with the numbers advantage. With all these ultimates used on that Void Spirit kill. Yeah, they're going to be hesitant.
As they should be. That was perfect chain stun. Whisper's going for that stack. He may be a bit too tanky here.
No one should be fine. He's got the wall to be able to bounce back on, but no one else is really there to be able to follow up with some of the stuns that Ari is providing. Even Watson actually wants to pivot on over in just in case.
Invisibility.
Radiant structures are
I feel like this mid-tier 1 has been alive for so long, and they just keep playing around it. It looks like it'll finally go down. But that did take quite a while, and Yuragi's been made a couple pit stops to that lane. Trying to make it happen, and they're actually pinging the bottom tier 1 here, making a rotation with not only Whisper, but Ari, Fishman. Good luck with that TP, my friend.
Yeah.
He's gonna at least force out the lasso, right? If he wouldn't have TP'd, then he wouldn't have lassoed, which means lasso would have been used on potentially one of his cores. So I'd say it's worth it to just force the lasso out, right? It's still like pretty long cooldown, 90 seconds at level 1.
Wow. Last T1 of the game, gonna get claimed here for OG.
Dire's bottom
And how are you gonna be able to keep your jungle safe from Entity? This Lunac hero saying the praise is a lot of farming capability, but it's going to be very difficult for you to play inside your own triangle and the Ancients over to the right side, and OG, they're actually going to double back with their own smoke. Wisdom up in 20 seconds. This could be devastating if they take it away.
They've got 4 heroes there, so they definitely want to.
So, me, very early use of the sharpshooter. A little bit more defensive. Is he going to tick out? No, just survives. They have to bring everyone for this, though. Even Deem's going to TP in. Supernova used to zone them away. Torrent's pretty decent as well. Meanwhile, all through it, Wisdom Room just laying on the deck. Finally, it's going to get picked up. Can DM run it to the middle, though? With the help of the Blade Mail, it's going to feel pretty survivable. BZM's going to swing on over to the bottom side of the map as well. Meanwhile, Yuragi trying to deal with no one. Orb away, gets some separation. One more right click. They're not going to find it. No one will live on a slither of health along with Fishman's techies, too.
And Whisper and Yuragi, they're all getting out with no HP. Only the two supports did end up dying there. It was really close, and throughout that whole engagement, you did get the Wisdom Rune. So if you're talking, okay, what was that?
I was just wasting time.
Just wasting time. Okay. I was gonna say OG just by a small margin kind of came out ahead there, but I think with the death on Ari, that margin may have went the way of Entity.
It's much needed with the status of this early game and how aggressive OG's been playing so far. We got another smoke out of Entity. The double supports to try and combine with no one. In fact, it's just Kadomi and no one currently moving towards top. Are they going to be able to kill Yuragi, though? Looks like they're a little bit more hesitant. Whisper's up on the higher ground. Not that they're aware, though.
I mean, Whisper just finished BKB. It's coming on the courier now. I mean, how often do you see a Bat Rider? Alright, see you later on Seb. It looks like he's going to take the brunt of that gank. Yet again, that was a no Supernova Phoenix. So it's definitely a good kill. It helps Puck out a bit. But the big problems you're going to have to address this game is going to be the Bat Rider, for sure. And then, of course, Yuragi on the Troll. Bat with the BKB, ready to go. Lasso, ready to go. Safety bubble, ready to go. I think you're ready to fight if you're OG here.
Because every moment you give over to this Luna, she's catching back up. Second net worth Watson, only one death. One more camp away from the
story of Luna, right? You just farm fast, but do you win the game? So far, we haven't seen it, but... Again, Seb?
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. A little bit too late there with the coil. They're coming on over. Ari and BZM smoke together. Whisper's even joined in the smoke as well. They're going to play accordingly. They'll back on off, make sure they don't even give an opportunity for OG to catch out a straggle. I say that though. No one's still playing in the lane. Oh, they're going to get the remnant before the jaunt. And now the lasso as well, just for good measure. Nicely done from BZM.
That's a good BKB by Whisper, too. You don't want to use your BKB, but if he doesn't use it, I think Katomi will hit that bushwhack. And then I think the Remnant doesn't last long enough. Yeah, 1.6 duration. It wouldn't last long enough until you can get the jaunt off. So they definitely need to get that lasso off to get that kill. Very well done there by Whisper to be cautious of that one.
Very early Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, but with Troll and his ultimate, definitely doable. And of course, Phoenix, he's really good at Roshan. The Fire Spirit spam will make it so Rosh is barely even attacking you. So they'll go ahead and get this Roshan up and ready. And this just seems to be like the story of all the Luna games we've watched so far. Luna's farming, but the rest of the team ain't.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No, they are not. How close to the scepter are we? Yeah, damn, still quite some time away with him pit stopping towards the blade mail. Look at the rune spawning up top. Meanwhile, once again, Seb is going to be the target of the gank from Entity. That's kind of spell casting. They're still going to catch him out. The snipe. No one is stuck in a very awkward position. Lasso's still on cooldown for another 5 seconds, however, but Whisper should have plenty of movement speed. Dragging back with a flame break. Can he get the lasso out? Ari,
Yep.
first stumble of the rolling thunder, and that is all they need.
Tower is under
Man, it's just... Seb's probably laughing right now. He's like, come on, guys, what are they doing? Multiple times should I hunt me down? Like 2-3 smokes just for the Phoenix, and 5 deaths now on no one's park.
And it only, you could kind of look at the score, right? And it's like, oh, it's 11-10. It's only 1k advantage. But it feels like so much more because it's the same story. It's just this Luna with all the farm. And Luna isn't like a Morphling. You're not going to just like solo carry the game. It's more of just a stable carry. That you're always going to get your farm. You're always going to have a good laning stage. But you need a team around you if you're playing Luna. And if your team is dying like crazy, like the Puck is, if you're... So far, I'm surprised DM is just 0-1-0 in this game. That kind of blows my mind just a little bit, just seeing as he has 0 deaths, 0 kills, and only 1 kill participation. So I guess he's doing fine. So I guess the call is, all right, Kunkka, farm your ags. Once you have your ags, then let's play some Dota.
It's going to take a little bit too long to get to that Sage, though. One more component is all DM needs, but map control is heavily favoring Yuragi. Multiple heroes showed bottom. Very greedy from OG, trying to play the full map, and I mean, Yuragi has to pop the battle trance to try and give them a couple of seconds for everyone else to come in the area. And after respawn, he won't have this ultimate. It's not going to matter. He will live. They do kill Ari on the opposite side of the map. And now BZM as well with a double step into the middle. It goes, connects onto both supports. It's a pretty decent bushwhack with the Supernova. Will make sure there's not even a threat of some of the entity cores jumping in.
That's a daytime light collector, so 12 HP region, no joke on the troll here. We'll be up to full in no time. And the more I think about it, like I think we've seen a lot of hoodwinks, right? And specifically hoodwink against troll. Another reason for going the Battle Fury is potentially just having that tree chop all game against hoodwink, so you can keep cutting down those bushwhacks. Okay. So that would make a lot of sense too of why you would want the Battle Fury in some specific games. Every little detail does matter.
It's another... I'm intrigued if he goes down the Scepter. I don't know, last time you... we saw the Yuragi troll, you were a little bit intrigued on kind of the reasoning behind it. Again, it also kind of looks like... I mean, maybe the Taser is at least the one thing that really comes to mind for me.
That's about it, right?
Yeah.
So Yuragi gonna ulti again to just get the Tormentor.
What a shot it is, though. Phoenix
good
definitely one of the better supports. Have this ag shot to work with. Ari. Well, at least it's not Seb. Oh, shit is so
I mean, that's the second time Ari... I mean, right now, no one is doing a good job terrorizing these supports, not letting them get away with whatever they want to, right? Every single coil has been landing on either Seb's Phoenix or Ari's Pango, kind of locking them down and killing them. Of course, you would like to kill some of these cores, but what are your options, right? The BKB Bat, not happening. At this point, BZM with the Scepter available, that's not happening either, and an Aegis Troll. So he has no choice but to only kill supports at this point.
Speaking of one of those sports, Fishman will make him work for the kill. In the end, though, OG should be able to pick it up. It's given enough time, though, for DM to be able to finish his Scepter.
This is really scary for Puck, though, because like I see what Puck has queued up. It's a Maelstrom. And you're playing versus a Scepter Void Spirit now, so those silences, even if you get a Yules, right? That's not the item you want against a Puck. I think you need a BKB or something. This is where Void Spirit versus Puck starts to get really scary.
Yeah, very aggressive from no one. So I can potentially play off as this game goes on. It's going to help with your farm a little bit. But you do not have that defensive factor like you're saying. So you have to play this game almost perfectly for no one now. And well, he's got 5 deaths. That game so far has not been perfect for him.
Not yet. He's about to go mode 100% here, though. Or at least he's going to have to. Or this game could be getting very difficult for him.
And we'll see. You know, it's I imagine then we're probably looking at some Ag Shard, Ag Scepter. A lot of damage inside the Dream Coil.
And yeah, you're going to buy the Shard, which gives you no more capability survival, so you're going to have this Maelstrom that gives you 0 health. And you're going to have this Blink, the Shard, all these items that aren't giving you any HP. You even picked up the Whispers of Dread.
BZM's got Set behind him. With Glimmer and Sunray, it's not going to be an easy kill. Glimmer comes out at the last second. The chain control, is it going to be enough? BZM will still go down. Now they're going to try and turn to deal with the egg. What's it protected with it? They didn't kill it! Oh no! Egg still explodes. Another lasso is there as well. One hit is all they needed. An OG with the rainbow teepees find 3. And they're going to make it a 4th as well. Slow is out. Katomi's not going to escape. It was almost a perfect fight for Entity, but in the end, it is a disaster for them. No one, the only person left standing. And is he in trouble? Okay, never mind.
Oh, we found another hero that Light Collector's good against. It's the Hoodwink.
True. Okay.
A lot of cool uses for this item. When I first saw this item come out, I was like, what is this garbage item? Like, it's only good versus Monkey King or something, but now it's good versus NP, it's good versus Hoodwink, it's good against Monkey King as well. It's actually good versus a lot of the meta heroes, just for the activatable. The passive stats on it, too, are nothing to be scoffed at, too, so very cool how, like, some items get added and at first glance you're like, yeah, this is not good, and then later on you're just like, oh, this is actually a lot better than I thought it would be.
Uh-oh.
He has no lasso, right? Oh, 5 seconds.
Is he John? Oh, no. Oh. 5 heroes. Yeah, rough indeed. You see, even before the death, I mean, no one had the BKB queued up, so he has read that this is an item that is must required for him, but is it going to come back to bite him with him going for this Maelstrom and just delaying it a little bit longer? We'll have to see.
I mean, I don't even know what item he could buy to survive. Because, like, if you buy BKB, you're still getting lassoed. And that's kind of like the issue with the game as a whole. Like, you have all this net worth on the Luna. So the Luna is pretty farmed. However, you have the answer to Luna, and that's the Batricker. As long as you lasso the Luna, the team fights should be secure for OG. Assuming, like, everything's clean, right? And both teams engage at the same time, blah, blah, blah. Spells get cast as they should be. The Luna is got that hard counter in the game, and the lasso. And there's nothing she can really do about it to itemize against it. Like, sure, you can buy Lincolns if you want, but is that even good enough? Like, if you buy Lincolns, now you don't have damage.
ECM? They might need the damage out of the Eclipse. Yeah, Watson's going to try and activate that, but the control is really the big thing that they're lacking. Boat used, Eclipse used, and not even a kill onto the Void Spirit.
Yeah, he's just too tanky, and he's also going for another item that's going to make him even tankier. And that's going to be the BKB, and he's almost there. And once he has that BKB, you can no longer rely on the coil, right? And I think they needed the coil that fight to kill him. If he's coiled, for sure he dies. And Techie's Whispers just going to mop him up here, but that was a lasso. We're chilling for now.
Yeah, we're chilling, but of course, man, this is without a doubt going to be favoring OG. When you take a look at the net worth, yeah, you're happy with Watson's position there, but...
You are, but you aren't, you know?
Yes. I mean, because you got farm, but no one else does, and your late game is still really the big threat.
They need to use this Torrent Storm to some type of effect. Look how aggressive they are on OG, actually. Just go top, push it out really quickly, run across the map. Getting vibes of, like, the old days when we saw OG winning the TIs. This is kind of how they played, and I think a lot of this does have to do with Seb making the shot calls, being like, hey, guys, let's play fast. Let's play in their face. Let's not give them any room to breathe when you are ahead in a game like this. And they've been doing a really good job. More aggressive than I've seen most teams especially coming from any region, really. This is just hyper fast Dota.
Look at the vision as well, right? Like, very, very deep inside Entity's territory. And they're going to see DM, they're going to see the X location as well. Use the lasso before he gets dragged back, who cares? 50 seconds without DM. And let's see where they want to go. They're going to try and cut bottom, potentially piercing up the high ground. They don't care about this T2 tower in the mid lane.
Are we just going high ground now without an Aegis? I guess so. That was too quick there. Using a little trick. Throwing the bushwhack before the acorn shot. Don't even have time to react.
They're roshing.
At what cost, though, is what we're going to have to look at. There's no glyph. And this Roche, it's not particularly fast either from the looks of it.
They won't lose T3 though.
Oh, but it is free though. Yeah, they're not reading this at all.
I mean, that is huge. Ages now on Watson, cheese on no one. No useless banner. And instant TP out. They will not lose this T3 tower. Okay. That's a huge call from Entity. Very nicely done. OG not be able to read it. Let's see how this is going to be able to come into play. Of course, 7,000 deficit. And OG just completely being able to control this game from you know, start to this moment 30 minutes in. But maybe this could be that X factor that you need. Watson's got the level 20 now. Very close to the Hurricane Pike as well.
This might be the moment. Watson will have to take the brunt of the spells here and use the Aegis to be able to take round number 2. But OG are probably aware of this, and they're probably not even scared of fighting into this, just because their advantage is still really big in this game. But we're seeing the puck. He's catching up in net worth.
Yeah.
He's getting there, and he's getting close to that ever-important BKB. And that's going to force a decision between Whisper. Who am I going to lasso? Is it going to be the puck? Is it going to be the Luna? I don't know. How about I lasso them both? It's on his mind, and he queues up a refresh orb.
Okay, why not? Be able to go for some of those luxury items here for the Batrider. I have some TPs heading towards this bottom side of the map as well. They're going to start with BZM. And straight into Katomi. It's a pretty free kill into the Hoodwink. And now what's the call going to be for Entity? Well, no one was top. It didn't cut the wave, so they will have to go back. And we also got to look at DM as well, as we're trying to catch up to the Conquer. He's going to act as a bit of a bodyguard as the Luna.
He seems going for a Scotty. I like it. It's going to be really good against all these ranged heroes. There's 4 of them on Entity.
Just never say no to stats for a Universal here as well. They're actually going to smoke off from Entity, so still without the Hoodwink currently. And who are you jumping? Let's see. Seb on the front line. That would be a pretty good person to kill off to start the fight. Potentially no Egg, no Supernova, or Sunray. It'll be really important. Let's see if they're going to have the damage so before the ultimate comes out. Nice Jules to buy in some time. Now BZM's in for the counter initiate. There's the Egg, and they're going to have to turn and run. But the root, Uragi, can he hold them into place if the Bashes are out as well? Watson, he'll lose the first life. Entity, can they get set up on the respawn?
They have lasso.
The Rolling Thunder, it's going to push them further to the right side. And now with the Battle Trance as well. Great timing on the torrent, but there's the lasso coming into play. Watson doesn't get a single right click off. The spell casting from OG, exceptional in that team fight. Now they're going to try and chase down no one as well. BZM has got an ultimate to work with, the Aether Remnant as well. Josh Shy thanks to the actually pushes him back in thanks to the second usage. Great spell casting from Whisper. And these are heroes without buyback.
You almost doubted him there. Yeah, he pushed him out of for the first one, and he had a second charge thanks to the 20 talent. Pushed him right back into it.
I feel like this has been just Luna games so far today. We just have not seen them do anything with net worth. Not particularly saying this is a Watson issue at all. I'm just saying whatever the hero is in the matchups. Yeah, so
But is it a Luna issue, or is it like just an issue that is occurring on Luna's team?
Oh, Lasso's back
say.
up. Not a long cooldown. Refresher just
he's
gets
got another
delivered
one.
too.
All right, are we gonna back it up a little bit, play discipline, or are we fountain diving?
No,
What's the
come
call?
on. Skills are fun.
Yeah,
I
we're
like
fountain
numbers,
diving.
like to add kills to the tally, and we're going to continue to do that. Ari. Jump over the wall. There's the buybacks. Should be able to pay some respect. I mean, no one gets a call in the back line. Right, BKB's going to be out. Can he deal with B's? Yeah, lost Astral Step, gets some separation. They need to kill him, and they will. Kataomi from downtown is able to bring at least one hero into the grave. Yuragi, covered from the BKB, will escape. Meanwhile, no one finally able to deal with the Phoenix. That has been a big nuisance for them through the entirety of this game, but you lose a full set of barracks mid and bottom, and you have to use a buyback out of DM and Kataomi as well on the Hoodwink.
Yeah, Troll and Phoenix is like one of my favorite combination of two heroes, because you can literally just drop your egg right in the middle of the team fight, and nobody wants to hit that egg with a troll on top of them. Nobody. There isn't a single hero. So it almost secures that, sure, perhaps you might kill the egg, but by the time you're done killing that egg, the fervor stacks are going to build up to the point where this troll is going to eat you alive. And we kind of saw it in that last fight with Watson. Even with an Aegis, he didn't want to hit the egg with that troll right there, especially with that Basher online. And the gameplay is pretty much that simple, right, for them. Generally, you like Void and the Phoenix together, but I think Troll is like a good alternative, because you get the mischance, right, from the Whirling Axis to protect the egg, and more importantly, the Battle Trance plus Abyssal Blade is another form of protection in the late game to just secure it. And that's why this egg has been such an issue, because Luna normally can just man up and hit it, and it all is good, but against a Troll, you really can't. So it's getting a little hard. And of course, Whisper on this Bat Rider, adding that extra layer of impossibility of going for it with this Refresh Orb. Potentially last fight of the game here. If things go badly, no buybacks.
Whisper, who is he going to be able to find? Jump in. Lasso. Not going to be able to get on top of Watson. Finally, Lasso is out onto the Troll and the egg. Watson's gone. He can't do anything inside this team fight. OG. They've had Entity's number from minute 0 to 35 in. Not even going to be able to touch any of OG's members. The dieback out of the Conquer and the Hoodwink as well, so they're going to be able to walk it down.
And there it was, kind of case in point. Like, the Phoenix is like, I'm going to egg right on top of you, Luna. Go ahead and try and hit it. There's a Troll, and there's a Bat Rider right next to me. This is a really good Phoenix draft. I think Seb outdid himself on this one, with being able to put Whisper in the offlane Bat Rider position while picking a Phoenix for himself. And another lasso is going to be used. Another hero's going to be dead, and I think that'll be it. They're going to call.
That they will indeed. So Entity, they were able to take a map against the Beast on OG, who I think they are now in 19, 17 games. They've only lost 2. So, I mean, this is a team who are moving into the grand finals with a lot of momentum. That is going to be a best of 5, of course. Keep in mind as well, Entity, they're not out of the hunt at all. They're not out. They're going to drop down to that lower bracket finals. They will play the winner of Secret and Tundra, which of course is going on right now. Not sure who's won that series so far, but really no surprise with OG being the grand final. So this team is looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, and they will be playing Tundra. It looks like Tundra 2-0'd Team Secret, so that'll be another interesting matchup here to see who's going to be, going to ESL in Birmingham. I think both these teams, they really want to get on LAN and prove themselves, but in this particular series, OG showed they're the better team. Game number 1, a little bit of a hiccup there. We saw BZM not have the best game. Really pulled around game number 2. Game number 3, a little more mellow. He still played really well here. I gotta say it, Whisper and Ari, they're really the ones that stepped it up in game number 3 here, completely shutting down the mid lane with the rotations while still being able to give Whisper a game with the Pango basically not even being present in the lane. So it's maybe not so much Ari as more so Whisper having a good understanding of how to play this lane while his position 4 is roaming. So for me, MVP of the last series is definitely going to be Whisper here. He just played one hell of a Bat Rider game.
Yeah, it feels like that has been the case in a lot of series and a lot of teams for Whisper as well. And if he's not the person getting them over the finish line, then you have the firepower and Uragi and BZM, and also we've seen some incredible performances out of the supports. You're saying the praises of the draft from Seb going for this Phoenix. I think the itemization was very unique as well. Oh, very cool. Just we've seen some games like Kaori on Quest where he really likes rushing the Hex. You could potentially argue that against someone like the Puck, but he obviously feels like you've got plenty of control with the Void Spirit along with the Bat Rider. He wants to go for some more utility items because he recognizes the importance of then jumping the Phoenix, taking him out of the team fight. And we saw a couple times where they tried to do it, but the Yours Glimmer kept him alive to get that ultimate off, and then they weren't able to kill him inside the egg. So overall, from start to finish, from drafting, the movements, the itemization, this OG team is looking incredibly strong. Definitely, without a doubt, going to be the favorites in the grand finals. And overall, I mean, if Tundra make it, then hopefully they can, for their sake, they can get some revenge as well with the 3-0 defeat that we saw from them against OG in the Bedroom Darcher grand finals. And of course, for Entity, they would love a rematch as well to go over to Birmingham with this new roster. But for us, we're going to be done for day 2, the second final day of the qualifiers. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting at the exact same time. There's only going to be one stream going on. So we've got the lower bracket finals into the best of 5 grand finals. 3 teams remain. We'll find out who will be that only team to take the slot to move over to ESL on Birmingham. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Forget to break. you, babe.